Let's call the boys. Let's run a train.
Dude, I swear, I am having crazy deja vu because I've said this before, and I swear to God, these Steam fucks, the people on Steam are targeting me. Let me pull this back up. I swear, either I'm crazy or I'm not crazy, but either this guy's real and he actually is sending me his esports logos, or it's an elaborate scheme to send me malware.
Yep. It's malware.
I don't even know this guy. Should just block him. Message me randomly. Welcome system control plus plus. I love your Master Chief. That was my actual first game. Was Halo 1. Was called on the Xbox.
Piece of books.
I get to try and take even my Xbox in and get it fixed. It's my display port's not working. It's got like the red ring death basically, but I need the hard drive because it's got one of those modded hard drives, and so you can burn CDs into it. I used to go to Blockbuster and rent the fucking games and then take them, put them into my Xbox, burn the game into my hard drive, return the game to the Blockbuster, and I would have the game forever in my hard drive.
Oh, I'm
That's called.
just
I
realized
think that's called stealing.
You wouldn't
think
copy a
that's called
car
theft.
onto your hard drive, would you?
I think that's called stealing. Like not even hiding it, just straight up stealing.
Hey dude, I was doing this in 2007. That was like,
Theft.
you know, forever ago. I don't feel ashamed. Blockbuster was gonna die eventually. That's it.
Because with that attitude,
I guess. I prefer, we have these ones in Wisconsin called Mega Media Exchange, and they do repairs. They also have like secondhand, like they really specialize in the secondhand market, where Blockbuster kind of did that too, but Blockbuster was mostly into the rentals. And so Mega Media Exchange, you just buy the DVDs. Like it's really just, there's no rentals. It's just like a better business model in my opinion. It's like a collector store. All this stuff's getting old, you know. Someday it'll be really old. This is what I was saying about old computer parts. Like if you've got an old Mac Pro tower, like the Power Mac towers, like the really old ones.
Yeah.
Someday those might be useful for the fact that they have specific hardware that can only run specific software from that time period. Like they might be really expensive someday.
Yeah, but you can emulate it at this point. Like it's not like you're not gonna be able to figure out the software version of that.
The physical hardware still, I think, in time, if you have a really nice one that's not damaged, you know, like a minty one.
Yeah.
minty one.
Yeah.
I think you're comparing what is it called? Audio devices, vintage audio devices.
Yeah.
There we go.
That actually does make sense. A lot of the audio shit, or anything. Yeah, a lot of the audio video stuff from back in the day. Any media that's particular to that, those algorithms. Yeah. Well, it's gonna be digitized if it's a computer, right? But
I actually think the future of computers is analog.
like codecs and stuff like that. Anything that anything that turns a digital sound into a audible sound.
Yeah, I mean, amps, pedals, amp pedals,
amplification pedals,
and being able to have essentially what is this, It's where you have like 3 potentiometers on the pedal, and so within the circuit you can modulate the different dials, and so that'll
Oscillators?
change the voltages.
Envelopes?
Just for like an amp, just like a little, you plug your guitar in, right? And so there's different dials, and you can turn them, and it changes the way that the sound is amplified for the electric guitar.
Right.
And so some of those, you know, they say like my stepdad's told me a lot about this because he's into music, and he's like, you know, like each one is different. Like there's some, you'll buy like a pedal on eBay and it's like, this one has a manufacturing defect but actually sounds better.
Right.
And so it's like rare.
Right. Yeah, like Wurlitzer shit, that's probably like fucking really expensive now.
Speakers.
So it's coming with everything eventually. 25 years is how they gauge cars. If a car is 25 years old, you can get collector plates. That's how I gauge most things. Then there's like the 50-year mark and the 30-year mark and the 35-year mark. After 25 years, there's like seasons of grandeur, but before 25 years, things are usually underappreciated.
Seasons of Grandeur. That'd be a nice album name.
Let's go, yeah, Seasons of Grandeur. This is what I mean by magic cards muscles. Like that was like me taking like.
That's a magic thing.
No, it's just like it's like the vocabulary.
Yes.
So like, I wish I remembered more of my AP literature class, but there's a rhetorical device that means like the title of someone. So if you say like Oryx the Great Destroyer, you know, like it's like Oryx, comma, the Great Destroyer, like that's his like title. There's like a shitload of magic cards with like names, and so like there's actually a name, I think it's like epithet or whatever, there's an actual name for that. And so if you are giving something a title, there's a lot of grammatics from Magic that I know. So outside of just knowing the artists and the art on the cards for Stable Diffusion, just for linguistics, I have so many of these phrases remembered, like all of these like Krenko, Mob Boss, and like I don't know who else I could think of, like just characters from the game, and so their names. And the game was made by a computer programmer. What's his fucking name? You should look him up. He's super cool. The creator of Magic. It's escaping
wait, so you're
me.
into Magic too. So, Borscht, I want to do
Magic card.
I want to do a Magic model.
Yeah.
There's like I have like 5 people, and it turns out we're all American that are really interested in this.
I think it might be illegal. I've put
no, it's not.
Like, it's
what
not.
To take all the Magic? They have it. It's literally like right on their website.
So wait, what if we used it to play Magic?
Yes, I know how to do it. I know how to set it. I literally
That's
have.
not illegal.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
I really don't fucking care, to be
good.
honest.
No, yeah, you're right.
I don't fucking care. First of all, second of all, like who cares? What's
thing,
Magic gonna sue me? Oh, Magic just sues Uncle Muscles, loser Twitch streamer. Oh, I'm really gonna lose out in this situation.
Yeah.
The one thing that I really am worried about is how it'll affect people that are buying Magic cards. So if someone's automating the purchases of eBay Magic cards, like I don't condone that really, because I think it will inflate the market, and it's better to just buy the ones that you want by hand. Like just go on eBay and look for the ones you want and buy them, because they're there already. Don't fucking use a bot to like fuck with the system. I think it's bad. With
Brother,
Magic.
you better just get over it. That sounds like a great idea if you want to make some fucking money. And whatever you just said, you gotta stop caring about all this random morality that doesn't fucking exist, dude. Somebody, your idea sounded great, and then someone else is gonna have that idea in 6 months. And then
okay,
like,
so
I don't give a shit.
we have to scrape eBay to figure out what the best Magic cards are that are underappreciated, because I've already done this, because back in 2014 I made a bunch of spreadsheets to track my Magic card prices, and so essentially there is a way for me to tell you which cards are gonna skyrocket in price because they're just basically undervalued. And there's people like Rudy Alpha Investments who has put like probably $5 million, $10 million into Magic cards. He's sitting on a huge fucking stockpile. He's probably got the hugest one in the world. And I've got what I've collected from, you know, doing the best I can. But like I should have done more. Like when I bought Wheel of Fortune, I bought that sucker for 80 bucks. I should have bought 10 of them for 80 bucks because that sucker went to $700. Like what the hell, right? I'm an idiot for not doing some of these things. But if I had capital to just be like, these ones are gonna go up over time, it's just the fucking stock market. And you know, like the fact that they can't replicate the cardboard, right? That's really what it is. These are literally aging pieces of cardboard. They age with time, they're graded, and a lot of them can be verified in a way that you know it came from that time period and it's not something else. And so like the original Black Lotuses, there's only 125,000 of them from the secondary print. From the first print there's only from the first secondary print there's 10,000, and from the first print there's only 1,000. So if you want like an alpha Black Lotus, there's only like 1,000 in the world that you could get from, and so they're fucking like $1 million. Like there are real ways to make money in Magic because some cards are underappreciated, but it's really hard because you have to know the game to a crazy extent where you know, like there are so many videos I watched by Alpha Investments where he talks about all of the different sets and back in the day, and he was like, this is why this set will be worth money, and then you watch time go on and boom, the set goes up, and you're like, yeah,
I had 2 or 3 Sarah Angels, and they were stolen from me. And it's like a 4/4. It's a 5/5 for 2 whites and 2 colorless, and it had like some nasty ass effect, dude. It was like $100 a piece, and that's basically when I stopped playing.
About Twitch, czy co?
hello, Doug.
What's up, douche champ?
Ten. A, bo ty też na głośniku.
You're coming in a little muffled, but I think you said, how is the server? And I'm gonna say it's awesome. We're vibing in here.
Wszystko słyszę.
You sound like you're going through a tunnel or you're sitting on your microphone or something. It's like,
I'm gonna think he's sitting on his
you
microphone.
know, it's just not going through, you know, sorry. I can kind of hear you. Okay. Anyways, oh shit. Do you remember what we had just talked about? It's okay.
Hey, you remember what we just, you guys remember anything? Kid, baby boy. Sorry, you know what?
What were we just talking about right before that guy joined? I don't know. I just need like I just wanted to close it off, but it's alright. Do that. Anyway.
Check. Okay, there we go. Kid, do you play Magic? Because we're talking about Magic, and I really want to. I'm gonna write down some of this stuff. I'm gonna open up a Google Doc. We're gonna do some productivity today. I might even open up Gemma. We need Gemma 3, man. We need Gemma 3. Would you guys be willing to swap over to the other Discord?
Sure.
Because I don't. Or do you guys mind if I just openly talk? I don't want to respond to my chat and stuff. I feel it's just weird. I don't mind. If you guys don't mind, if I'm talking over you guys, tell me to shut up. It's fine. Like I'm in automatic stream mode right now.
Yeah.
But like I was just like, yo, what up, kid? And it's like I'm just gonna be saying shit over people. But I'm trying to get. We were talking about Magic the Gathering. I'm trying to get Bojangles and Finn on because I wanna actually take notes and actually come up with something. And Fox Hop if he's on.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, and I invited you to my gamer community, Porsche. That's what the worst team ever is. I'm gonna verify you right now. Do me a favor. Do you see that channel that says verification?
In which server? The worst team.
Yeah, in the worst team ever. Just type in your name. I am Borsch.
Yeah.
Or I am Leo, whatever you want.
There we go.
Alright, you're officially a member. Okay. Turn this down a little bit more. All right. Decoder. Dude, I love this guy. This guy's a UK producer. He spells it D-K-O-D-A, but because it's with an A, it's pronounced E-R. It has that English accent on it. It's very funny to me.
Yeah.
And it's really smooth jams. Yeah, it's totally it's like hip hop smooth jam beats, but modern. Not important. Okay, I really would like to see if I can get Bojangles and Finn on. Those guys, like Bojangles is a highly competitive Magic the Gathering player. And Finn is just like old-time collector type mindset bro. So it's like he understands a lot of that like market type of stuff, like what you're talking about with like the eBay, like scraping data off of eBay and trying to understand the different.
The best thing I can say is just buy graded cards or cards that you know are mint and real, and just hold on to them for a long time. That's the best advice.
So what I thought, what I was going for is not what you were talking about. But I like that you went this direction instead, because now there's two separate applications of the same model.
I like,
which is really what we need.
Too.
Well, I think what we need is multiple things. You want to have I can right now make a rag based on the. In fact, let's do that. So you guys are all talking about rag, right? So let's just figure out how to. Let me download this. Where's the Wizards of the Coast?
Do you
Magic.
know MTG Goldfish?
You
should check out MTG Goldfish.
No, fuck that. No, listen to what I'm saying. I need to get all of the Magic cards into a either PDF or some type of like README format, like right now. Like, how do I do that? Wizards, Magic of the Coast, all the cards. Card library, card index.
I don't know. I like. I
What is
guess
it called?
You don't have to.
It's called something. I forget it's index the Magic the Gathering. It's not the appendix. What is it called? Fuck. It has a name. It has all of the cards. It's listed online. Dude, I'm going to make this right now. I'm literally going to make this model right now in front of you guys. It's going to take me an hour and a half. I'm going to put it on like 2B or something. All right? We're going to do big boy AI shit right now. Y'all ready?
It's called.
Are you ready? Gather?
But I prefer MTG Goldfish.
I can't be on here. This is not supposed to show this.
MTG Goldfish is what I was scraping for my price data.
No, not price data. I need
But it should also have card data because it has all the sets. Here,
right.
Let me see if there's an API for it.
That's what I'm looking for, but the card database. But I thought it used to have a name.
Gatherer.
You're right. It's called
There's also
Gather.
Other websites, but I think Gather is the best place to start.
Well, I need two things. I need all of the rules, and I need preferably in like a Git. Like, did someone do this? CardForge, an unofficial rules engine of the world's greatest card game, Forge. Oh yeah, mate. Oh, this is what I'm talking about, mate. What is this? What is this, mate? Explore world, Forge offers an exciting gameplay options, explore world, make huge device. That's not what I'm talking about at all, mate. Magic the Gathering rules engine.
Check out this thing.
Oh yeah, mate. Oh yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Yes. The man in Bebops. Why am I getting these Bebops? Okay, but I just need it all downloaded right now. And we just need I need the currently active ones. Let's just do that one instead. Like, we don't need to play like all of the seasons, although we could do that. It wouldn't make a difference. Where am I getting all these messages? Oh, nice. Okay.
It's me trying to find you.
Good. This is me, Adam Nuggy.
Did you find the link I just sent?
Yeah. I'm
Is
looking at a different thing now, making sure I'm not getting crazy messages.
Ooh, there's a REST API for Scryfall.
Yo, let's hop over to the water pistol.
Waterloo.
Okay.
Because I want to talk about this. This is
You want to talk shit?
yeah.
Waterloo.
And that way we can post all the stuff in here, and it makes sense. Okay, it's definitely good to support it. Just a good meme. But this has to exist already. That's the main thing. I'm sure this exists already. Let's just look up Magic the Gathering. You know what? We would know. I would know more. I would literally know this better than anybody.
We can look it up.
There has to be a Magic the Gathering data set. Yeah, Magic the Gathering. A small.
Oh, you mean that? Yes. I thought you meant the entire application. I thought you meant the program itself. Like there's the model and then there's the program.
Well, I mean, so what data sets? What has been done on this already? I'm curious what progress has been made. Counter target
Let's see.
spell.
I'm gonna start looking up MTG GitHubs.
Magic the Gathering cards from setups and including Strixhaven and Commander 221. The model was trained at 8 hours on a V100, about 22,000 unique encoded cards with 10 permutations of each possible card. So this actually will play the game for you. Okay, so here's the other thing. So I need Magic the Gathering matches now. There's a couple different data sets I need. I need all of the current cards in production. I need to be able to download that into a PDF or what. I just need that into text format. I don't need an API. I need text format. I could scrape the API, but I want it already in the text format. Like, I don't need an API. I don't want to call it. I just want to download the whole thing of this current season. Preferably just this season right now. Whatever the active rules are, because that's the easiest thing to work with.
Competition. Or what is it? Competition rulebook.
Yes. But then also, let's find out what already exists, too. So, like, an unofficial rules engine for the world's greatest card game. This is interesting. What is this? Oh, okay. This issue's been stale. Oh, I haven't tried this again. Okay, I haven't. I'll have to go and do that.
Here you go. You should like that one.
I'm being honest with this dude.
Yeah.
I have all my, I'm putting an issue why my Donald Trump video had this problem with the lower, like, 6th. But it's probably because I have AMD hardware.
Mm-hmm.
And so, and all of these developers are being nice, trying to help me, but then, like, they don't realize I'm doing AMD shit, and so I should just tell them right off the bat, like, don't worry, you don't have to worry about my issues that much, because you won't really be able to answer these questions. But I want to put a smiley face so he understands that there's some sarcasm. There we go.
Yeah, I'm still looking, but the one I just dropped there, called Gatherer Image Gatherer, uses the Gatherer to gather images from Gatherer.
Yes.
Kind of a tongue twister.
Yes. Just whatever the fuck you just said. Yes. It's exactly what we're looking for.
The website is called Gatherer, and the tool is called Gatherer Image Gatherer. And so you can see where the confusion may be.
Yep.
Bruh. That is some solid fucking, solid links right there.
I think this may be an issue of any time. The fact I'm using AMD 931, if I do something, it works fine. All right. Let me look at where you just linked. I heard a lot of stuff there.
You're gonna love it.
Okay. Here we go. Repository for Magic. This is 3 years ago, though.
Yeah.
Nice
It's
job.
okay. It's okay.
Okay.
There's just some stuff in there that's interesting, but keep looking.
Okay. Oh, there's a lot here. Yeah. Okay, so Magic Machine Learning Labs. Okay, this is a that's 5 years ago.
But check it out. So they use Gatherer
Okay.
to gather images. So there's like data there on how they're using the Gatherer API.
Ah, they're scraping the API, yeah. Yeah, but I think that you can just download it if I'm not mistaken, because you need to be
Yeah,
able to
I mean,
run it
if
as a
you
tournament
scroll-
director.
If you scroll up above that, I sent you 2 other APIs. I was not sure what the Gatherer API is.
Here we go. 2024, April 15th. Perfect. So we just download this. This is easy. How many pages is this? 56. Wow. Okay. Well, this is gonna be really difficult to put in my rag. Oh no! Oh, rocket science over here. Now, what would be more interesting is having every version of the rules. I'm getting like either heartburn or my throat is just burning right now. My throat hurts a lot, which he said. Oh! Okay, so this is good. We have tournament rules. Build software better. What's this? Magic the Gathering. Oh, those are topics. REST API documentation for Scryfall. Scriffle? API documents.
Scryfall is kind of like MTG Goldfish, and a lot of people on Scryfall make decks. So they have, like, I have decks. Like, I have my decks on Scryfall. My deck list.
Nicholas.
Join the Magic the Gathering developers. I mean, they gotta be working on this. Maybe not. Maybe they have no. I mean, they probably don't know anything about this. Like, how many of them? How many people at Magic the Gathering or Wizards of the Coast? If I said auto train, and wouldn't even know what the fuck I just said.
I know, dude. This is where I feel so lucky because anyone in the AI space, like, if you have a passion in something like Magic, you can just.
We might be able to do this right today, just for fun. And then, like, literally just post it in their Discord, be like, "Yo, look at this shit. Yo, bitch, look at this. Yo, we're coming." And then let's make an AI video with like, and make it like terrorism style, but like we're coming to like win Muslim. I mean, win tournaments, not Muslim. Sorry.
Oh, we're coming.
But like that style of like jihadi type of like terrorist video, but and like with like the throat singing. Anyway, sorry.
Should we make a web UI?
Open Web UI, I could do this. I'm gonna do this all in Open Web UI in a second.
I guess if you want, that's fine.
I mean, I just need all the ingest. Like, I just need to. So we have the rules. That's good. Scorekeeper, all this. So they'll read that. We need to get that probably at high precision. I actually might downgrade the parameters of the model just to get FP16. Because I don't need this with a coding model. I could probably just use Qwen 14. We have to find the best like 14 billion parameter model right now. No, probably less than that. Probably 8. What's FP16? It's twice, right? I would need like the best 14 billion parameter model. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Yes, it's about 28 gigabytes, and I have 32 to work with plus the embedding, so that's another one. And then the context window is not going to be that big, so that's great. Probably Qwen 2 14B I'm gonna work with right now. To do embeddings just to talk to it. We're just gonna do RAG with Qwen 14B, and then
I mean, I would argue that Qwen might be the best model to use for most cases, just because high coding logic infers that it can be applicable to other realms. I mean, sometimes not, but I do think that coding models can move into other domains that aren't necessarily coding because they have so much logic.
Did you see this thing that we did that I posted recently? It's called it's like reflection, but like not. It's like what reflection was claiming to be. But they did it, and then they made a paper, and they didn't release the model. So it actually could be a scam. Now that I just said that out loud, I was like, oh wait, that's exactly what reflection did. Oh yeah. Here, yeah. So Alibaba just added Qwen 2 Turbo, and then they changed their context window and they updated the model yesterday. In fact, let me just check Hugging Face, because then let's see if they updated it. Hugging Boss. Unsloth. Who the sleepy little sloth? 4 days ago. Okay. They didn't update it, but we can use. Have you seen this project? Borscht Goof Editor. Did I show you this last night? Oh, I did, right? I showed you how I needed to change the Qwen.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm gonna have to do that technically. I should do that. That's gonna be a pain in the ass to do. We'll see. Okay, I need in a PDF format, like the rules, all of the current cards. So like PDF of Gatherer. Here we go. How do I change my search? Okay.
What the fuck? Okay, never mind. Sorry.
No.
Excuse me.
What? No. Tell me.
I just no. I react weird to things, and then I realize who I'm talking to, and then I'm like, oh wait, no, that's actually on par.
That's exactly who will understand.
And like I just was like thinking, I was like, if anyone else had said that, I would be like so confused.
Yes. True that, dude. True that.
I'm inviting someone to this server. if
Affiliate
that's cool.
disclosure program. Yo.
Is that cool if I invite someone to
Yeah,
this
yeah,
server?
yeah.
Okay. He's
Hey.
trying to call me, and
Nah, just bring him in.
I told him,
Let's roast his ass.
he may not be available right now. He says, give me a minute because he has court.
I have got the dude.
Was it Wayne?
No, his name is Krishna.
Marishka Argate.
Huh?
Marishka Argate.
Was hast du gesagt?
Marishka Argate.
Archive.org has Magic the Gathering book, everyone. Every day PDF, we put this inside the PDF application program which does duplication. Oh my
shit.
god, this is literally the one that was printed.
The problem is, well, I guess if you use OCR, it's good.
No, you just use fucking llama, you just use... In fact, really, okay, so this is not even a question. We have to use either, as much as I want to use Quen, I have to use a lava model. It's not even worth the question.
I think you should be using OCR text recognition.
Yeah, but
because
in reality, the ones that have the vision stuff, is particularly for this type of shit and spatial, they perform so much higher in these tasks. Just off the
then
bat.
OCR?
Yeah, like serious coding and stuff and getting all that stuff. It's like Llama 90B performs is way better than 70B.
I would try the new Llama Vision because I've heard really good things about it. If you watch the new Matt, you know Matt Williams? Matt Williams, he's Technovangelist. He makes like a lot of Ollama videos on YouTube. He's like, he's really cool. So he did a video the other day when Llama Vision came out, and he showed like how good it is and made like basically he's like showing you like how actually how functional is Llama Vision 2 the 3.2, and he's like, yeah, no, it's good. It's a good model. You're not wrong. Lava is just old now, right? Lava was made by a research development group at a university. And so Llama 3.2 Vision, just data alone is going to make it better.
Okay, so, alright. Actually, so this is interesting. So do you have to pay for this ABI or what? What's going on here? You make an account? Okay. What explain to me Scryfall, because this is interesting.
Scryfall is a multi-purpose platform. I use it for my decks. So if you go to Scryfall, the website, you can have like deck lists, or you can be like, look, this is my deck. And so you can share your deck to someone. Like if you want to send your commander deck or your modern deck to someone, like the exact cards you have, I have them on my account. I'm like, if you go and log into Scryfall, you can create decks in your account and share them.
Does it have the original?
I think it knows
right,
about
so this
all
is
the cards in the game.
So this
you
is
can build
basically the This is what is it called?
It's just like MTG Goldfish, which is the other thing I was trying to get you to use, but I don't think there's an API for MTG Goldfish.
This has prices on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's okay. You're talking. This is not what I was interested in, but we could definitely do this too. That's
But the other thing is, other than prices, Scryfall, the one, oh wait, is it not Scryfall? Is it it's called Moxfield. Fucking A, Moxfield. Wait, is it even Moxfield?
Moxfield.
I think it is.
Yeah, I see a deck builder. These are deck builders, and that's cool. I just need it. I need all the information. I don't need this as an API in real time. I just need it once, so I can train the model on it right now.
Tapped Out might have an API, it seems.
But that's cool. All right. So, but the
I would go with Tapped Out because Tapped Out's been around for a lot longer. Like Tapped Out is the best deck builder and whatnot, and they do have an API, it seems. So if you do use like something like that, this is the one that you want because it's more old. You know, like the Moxfield is new.
MTG JSON portable formats. That's the word I'm looking for. Is portable. This is what I look for. Portable.
Yes.
You're a fuck. You're a fuck.
Little bunny poo poo walking through the forest.
Explore the documentation. All right. All files, penis files, all decks, penis decks, cats, primal pirates, vampires, wizards, armed penises, base penises, bloody penises. What the fuck? Data models, booster data. Booster can be booster pack. Okay. What is this? MTG booster sheet. Card. Okay, card is a data structure with variations of data matrices found within the file as a reference card. It is not a data matrix saved. Okay. Card type. Artifact, battle, conspiracy, creature, enchantment, instant land. Phenomenon, plans worker, schemme. Soseri, tribal, vanaguarda. Can I download it there, man? It's on GitHub, huh? Oh, you even on GitHub right here. MTG sealed content mine. So the other day, there was a bunch of fucking helicopters flying around, like, where I live and shit, and I was like, that's kind of weird. And it was because there was fucking forest fires. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. What is this? A name, Akmon deck, welcome deck black. What is this? Set W17, UUID, set AKH, Akmonet booster pack. Does this literally have all the booster information? Portable databases, all your favorite card games. So they can't build scripts for Magic the Gathering. MTG JSON is an open source repository of Magic Gathering card data, specifically in JSON and the CSV format. This repository contains the build scripts we use to create our data sets. Well, this is what we're looking for. Running a project as large as ours isn't easy and relies on a community to help our project. Okay, so you have Discord that come and say hello. Bonjour. Bonjour, madame. Hola. Can I do the Twitch hi? Where's the hi face? Killer. Or do I just do... Should I just come in hot with the O'Hearn?
I guess whatever you feel.
Hello, friends.
Hello, fucks up.
Oh, look at these. Okay. Adding missing dual deck parameter property source card deck. Adding missing is text as property. Okay. GitHub.
Public archive. Oh, that's. Version 5, son. CSV. Oh no, I don't need to know what this is. Okay. So we did this. The team. They have homepage, our product, documentation. We pride ourselves in our documentation. Aim for full transparency with the community. Let's go, baby. Card order. Our passion. Over time, MTG JSON has gone through a number of transitions to bring the best product to our consumers. We'd like to thank the following groups in alphabetical order. So these are all different things. Card hoarder, what's that? Card Kingdom. Okay. Card Marchetta. Okay. What about Mount Gox? Okay. For 90% of our users, MTG JSON supplies pre-compiled databases at... So you just download like this from right here, my friend? How many? So I can download them all?
Only if you...
What is ZNC? Is it Zablikin National Convention? Is that what this is?
Wait, what's the goal? What are you building?
Your face. I'm making I'm making a model of my penis in 3 dimensions.
That's gotta be easy.
But I want it to be black.
A little harder. Alright, let's see here.
Por JSON. What is this pure BNO, PNCC?
No, yeah, I'm still waiting on the links. Still
More.
waiting on the free streamer links.
PLS, Pillaging, PL22,
No
21. Okay.
Yeah.
Whenever a
Uncle
land
Nasty
enters the
wants
battlefield under your control, each landfall will be
Want to send links.
permanent to control.
I just can't hear you.
Say Uncle Nasty wanted to send links, but he never did.
I think he shared some in the general, but I'm not sure.
Wait, for real?
Yeah.
No way.
I
Wait,
made
seriously,
I
Mr.
made
Fox?
anime titties.
Where?
I'm making bitches. I make these bitches.
Oh yeah, go to share if you just want to see that.
I make mad anime bitch. I mean anime bitch videos.
Where? No way. You did?
Yeah,
I feel like I would know
Go
this.
to go to share the share.
I made
channel
the
and
anime bitch music videos, dude.
Update share.
Actually, it's not anime bitches. It's real bitches.
The share the state.
But
Boyish.
which is kind of better than anime bitches, to be honest.
Ice cold. Oh shit! Look at that. What model did you use?
The anime beach model. Dot safe tensor. That is a cog video. Alright, I don't really understand what I'm looking at here, but this is supposed to be a database of all the cards, but to be honest, this has a lot of superfluous information. I just want... Hold on, for 99% of our users, that's fine. I stated before, we pride ourselves, blah, blah, blah. We fully rebuild our API data once a week. Okay, on Monday afternoons, and I'll price data set once a day, bro. We don't need to do any of that data shit, bro. For those who want to build MTG JSON locally, okay, cool. Okay, Python 3.2. This has all your information you're talking about, Leo. You're like, I want to get all the price data. They make it from build scripts. They scrape the internet, doing all the hard, heavy lifting work for you. And then they put their stamp of approval on top of it. I think, if I understand correctly, but this is everything that one would need. Except it does not have Does it have pictures? Perhaps this is unnecessary. You said the text-based, and at the moment, text-based would be more easy. What is this?
You don't need pictures because there's multiple pictures for each card, and it's dependent on like which scan you want.
What is this? The JSON files are fairly easy to use. What's this? Ah, okay. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Mr. Item 5. I appreciate these.
Dude, you just like go crazy right now with the Discord, and it's like actually just like
I'm blowing up.
shit.
Booster packs, understanding booster data. Ikoria is a simple set, so I'll use this as an example. Very good. Okay, but the thing is that I don't need it in. This is problem.
Bareback.
I just need it to be. What do I need? I guess is the question. Huh. I guess it doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter. I mean, if we're just doing... A lot of this is superfluous, but perhaps if I just download everything... Can I have it all? What's the easiest way to download everything very quickly without breaking any rules? I don't really care the downloads page. All files. Ah, a list of all downloadable files, excluding individual sets and decks. Output what? All set files. Hey, mate, that's what I need. Card types. Okay. Right. Okay, what I need is just, how do I download it directly from here? Or wherever, like I just need all of the data. I don't need an API. I just need it as of a day.
Yeah.
The API is nice for tooling, and I don't mind using it for that, and there's definitely a purpose for that somewhere down the line. That's not what we're doing at the moment. I'm just speaking to the ether right now, whatever's listening out there. But that's not what we're doing at the moment. We need static data. I need, and preferably as much as possible. But if it's too superfluous where it has just random shit in it that we don't need, it's like, okay, well then I'm just loading up my guy on shit. Like, think of it as like your pal who wants to read a bunch of books really quickly. I need like just the meat and potatoes of stuff. I don't want to link all of these things with ideas that these external ideas and whatnot. So if there's a way to just index all the information where I can download all of it, where it's scraped already, that's what I'm looking for. Which is probably exactly what the link is that he just sent me. If you grab all paintings, atomic cards, you want everything. The zip files are preferred. If you want prices, okay, grab all printings and atomic cards. It's 1 mega file. Prices, we don't need price data right now. Although, I understand that's, honestly, if we're all working on the same page here, yeah, like that's where the money's gonna be.
What are you trying to build?
Make motherfucking money, motherfucker. I mean, that's what this is, right? So, like, I'm more interested in is like the data side of it and how do we crunch this shit correctly into it. But the reality is that, okay, that is, no matter, if we get it into the model correctly, all the data shit is just gonna make sense. The price data doesn't, I don't need any of that at the moment. Muscles in the house. What's up, Fox? What's up, baby? Price data is interesting. It says I'm not live on X. What? You're lying, bitch. I am. Okay. I just need all of the info. But I think what this does is connect everything, which is good. But I need it as raw as possible. And in theory, it could be, and I doubt the data is maintained like this, but if you had a GitHub of all of the cards, it's too much. You don't need to go that far. Never mind. Forget it.
No, you need to hit the API.
No, it's because I want to be, for embeddings, I don't know if this makes sense, and to how to train this into the data, I think this is something they're trying to accomplish, but you want to be able to understand the difference, the get diff, what changed between two files, right? And then how does that impact, like what is the cause of that in the greater context? So if you have a model that's able to interpret a simple difference and then go, oh, that's why this rule was changed.
You're gonna run into problems.
It doesn't do that. That's not what it does.
What I'm saying is,
Well, you shared with
ultimately,
them
there's a
MTG
problem.
Jason.
Huh?
sorry.
You shared with him mtgjason.com.
I just found that, and then I went and said hi in the Discord, and then item 5 is like giving me all the how to use this shit properly. So like I need all printings or atomic cards. Let's go look it up. What's atomic cards? All sets, all files, all printing CSVs. Oh, does that actually have the actual?
You
All
already
right,
checked
let's
Aether
just
up?
look at it. How big is that? 108 megabytes. This is the wrong computer, but that's okay. All deck files, all printings, Parquet. What? Does this exist on Hugging
Making it too
Face?
easy.
Do you guys know about Hugging Face? Because what you guys should do is just put all your data set on there and then make this easy for everybody. Hugging Face. Or actually, I should do that.
You should get in.
I should just port this over now if you guys don't want to.
No, what you should do is make a contribution to them and become a contributor to them.
I hopefully am doing that just by trying to make everybody aware of things by making content around this stuff. I'd love to contribute to things, but I need people to contribute to me. It's kind of the opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yes, I'll work alongside, and hopefully they get contributions. I don't care even if I get contributions. Sure, I'll make just awareness. My contribution is awareness. And my sense of humor. That's it.
I mean, we know it's not your good looks.
That's damn right. My contribution will be hot girls with fucking water pistols, pointing guns.
Dibs. Contribute 10 out of 10.
But I don't necessarily need visual information. However, we could see the difference of this type of shit. That's also interesting to me. I don't mind doing that. Did this download? Let's see. On printing CSVs, card foreign data. This better not be a goddamn virus, bro.
Ultimately, I think if you're trying to teach it to play the game,
How big is
I
this?
think it's
What she
probably
said.
going to be better to teach it about like the card mechanics in addition to the cards, because
So the rule set, I might put in like the entire Git. That makes sense. Every card
it feels like
changing.
there's so many cards, and teaching a model or a system about all the possible cards is really hard, but you can teach about all the possible mechanics, and when a
The
card
rules,
comes up, it can understand them.
Yeah. Just the card rules.
Well, that's what they have here. They have everything itemized. This is coming out in a LibreOffice document. Who the fuck uses
In
that?
theory, you
dude?
should be able to handle cards that come out in the future if they're never added to the library, as long as the rule set is considered up to date.
What's a rainbow CSV?
It's a virus.
It's probably
Don't
pagination.
touch me and touching my banners.
Pagination. Rainbow tables.
Oh, I don't need this. That's not what I need. Card rulings. Content weights. Token identifiers. Huh? What's a good Parquet viewer? Do they have that for fucking
That's what Agent Chef is meant to be. I'm trying to build Agent Chef as like there's like
Brother,
there's ones
brother, okay,
for
but-
there's
but,
ones
you know.
for there's ones for VS Code.
brother?
Like if you get a
just,
VS
okay,
Code.
but what? Just
Parquet
answer that.
tool,
Okay, Apache Parquet format. Okay. Like,
what you
what
need
does
is
it? What does it right now?
VS Code has extensions.
Okay, okay.
like I'm trying to build an application that's a little more than extensions, but I
Rainbow
found that the
CSV.
extensions suck.
Oh,
The
it makes it all
extensions are
pretty. It makes it pretty. And now it's going to make me
If you find a
reload.
good one, that's I'm happy for you because most of them are really bad.
What?
The Parquet viewers.
I'm sure, yeah. That's why I'm also sure there's an application that like, well, beside, to be honest, it's called Hugging Face.
Yeah, but I want
Like Hugging Face
local- I
has
want-
this,
I
and
want a
also
local
just so you know,
Hugging
before you go crazy here.
Amazon has something that lets you do very big parquet
I-
across S3.
I have run this, but it runs in 19 fucking Docker containers. But you can just run Dataset Viewer. They don't advertise this, but this is a completely open source software that is available from Hugging Face. You can download right now and is actively updated. Okay. But it's a very specific set of Python and stuff. You know, I've actually run this, but this is how I ruined all of my servers and desktop because I ran this once. And
Oh, damn.
it creates like all these different Docker instances, and then if you run it twice and you're not the same Docker instance, then you have all these extra containers and shit, and then you lose all the space on your machine. So, Dataset Viewer, I've run this. I've literally got this to run.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
So if you're making data sets, especially on a private backend, like if you run a company, this is how you would do it. Anyway.
Yeah, I basically had to build that from scratch, is what I've been doing.
Yeah, I know. I fucking know that, dude. I know that.
But mine's fire.
Yeah, right.
The conviction with which you said that.
I know.
It has features that are not in.
Man, I love it. I love that you're trying to do exactly what the company that has like billions of dollars of investment does. You're really, that's crazy that you can do that.
Thanks. I appreciate that. I just couldn't tell if it was sarcasm.
It's 100%.
It's both.
Definitely sarcasm. That's definitely not both.
It's not both.
It's not both.
Definitely one or the other.
It's okay.
This rainbow shit ain't working. Code safe brownies. Code safe brownies. All right, here we go. Is this all of the cards? How many lines is this? Yo, I need to load this in Dataset Viewer. Like, this is so much easier. Dataset Viewer is fantastic. They really did a good job on that.
So yeah, it seems like you just upload it to Hugging Face then, right?
I think
That's
that might
the easiest way to use it.
might be the answer here.
Yeah.
And it, like, honestly, it makes a lot of sense. So, dataset. Pipe. Create new dataset repository. Dataset license. What is the license?
That's so hype that you're just doing this right now. This is like.
I don't give
am,
a fuck, son.
No, I'm watching history be made right now. Like, this is like history right now. You are going down as the person who.
There comes the water pistol.
You know.
I don't want to use CSV. I want Parquet. Parquet. Oh my god. Our printing is Parquet files. Okay.
Don ragazzi, perché
Very nice. Open Skanskamis. Open Skanskamis. That's the set name. What is this? Extract all. This is testing dataset. So what is this called? NTG JSON v5. What's today's date? 19. What is license? This would be best if I make it so I'm not stealing, but it's open source data, I understand, so...
I would use MIT or Apache. I don't know if Apache
Well,
allows you
no,
to-
it's not my data, so what is the license?
Yeah, go get their license. Yeah.
Where's
yeah,
the
yeah.
repo?
This is my question. Do you have data, license data?
How do you license data if you're like a company like that?
This is
Talk
called
about
it's
it.
called how do you license I'm stealing everything? All right. It's an MIT basic something or other. It's an MTG JSON license. Perfect.
The data set too, or the code? Who knows? Aw, it doesn't exist.
Them all. There we go. That's right.
Sweet Foxhop, you play Magic too?
Yeah, everybody plays Magic. It's the best. I haven't played in a long time, actually. But
Mhm.
I
you know,
think-
you buy cards like once a year, or once a couple
Yeah.
years, and you look at what's new.
Just for all intents and purposes, what we're doing has nothing to do with Magic the Gathering. We're playing the greatest card game ever made on Earth, I believe. I think that's very. I'm being very specific when I'm saying this right now. We have nothing to do with Magic the Gathering. We're playing the greatest game ever made on Earth, greatest card game ever made on Earth.
Can I
I
ask
agree.
what you mean by that? Are you talking
I am
about...
speaking very literally when I say this. It sounds like I'm being sarcastic, and this is my problem. I'm absolutely not being sarcastic right now. I think for the purposes of everything we might be doing at this moment, we're not doing anything that has to do with Magic the Gathering. In fact, we were doing stuff that has to do with the greatest card game on Earth.
Yeah, specifically
Specifically
the greatest
that.
card game on Mars. Yeah, that
and
one.
nothing to do with Magic the Gathering, but specifically the greatest card game on Earth. I think, for the time being, as of me creating this data set, this has nothing to do with Magic the Gathering. It has to do with the
What do you
greatest card
mean?
game on Earth.
What do you mean the greatest card game on Earth?
Like the one that has
The one that
the
we're-
most expansive rules, and it's the greatest.
Well, Magic the Gathering
Pokemon.
is considered the most complex game because it has
But
the
that's not
most-
what we're doing. We're not have nothing to do with that, though, is my point.
I'm trying to understand what you're talking about.
I'm
Are-
really
that
being
word.
very literal when I say this.
Are you talking about the simulation theory? Like
I
the
think
world
as
around
of this, let's just read the MTG JSON license.
You talking
Permission
about
is hereby
trying
granted
to-
free of charge to any person obtaining a copy of the software, associated documentation files, the software to deal in the software without restriction, including without limitation of rights to use software, copy, modify, manage, establish, distribute, sublicense, and/or sell copies of the software to permit persons to whom the software is furnished to do so, subject to the following conditions.
They give you license to
The
do what you
above
want with
copyright
their-
notice and permission notice shall be included in all copies or substantial portions of the software. The software is provided as is without warranty of any kind, express implied, but not limited to the warranties of merchantability, fitness for a particular purpose, and non-infringement. In no event shall the authors or copyright holders be liable for any claim damages or other liability, whether in any action or contract, tort, or otherwise arising from or in connection with the software or use of the other dealings in the software. As I understand, this has nothing to do with anything besides the greatest card game ever made on Earth, and definitely not anything else besides that, as I just read from the license. Does that make sense?
Okay, so you're telling me that we're
I'm
gonna
basically just
build-
saying anything I just
we're gonna-
said is what I just said.
We're gonna build MTG GCE, which is Magic the Gathering, the greatest card game on Earth, which is essentially we have the free license to use Magic cards in our app, and we can modify and do whatever we want.
I have
to
no
to
idea what you
make
just said.
that
I'm just
card.
dealing with the
You're
greatest
saying
card
to
game on
make-
Earth, and I feel
You're
like
saying
you're
to make a new game. You're saying to make a new game that isn't Magic.
no. You're just
I don't
over.
understand
You're
what you
literally.
mean
Yeah,
by
you're
greatest-
you're
I
just
don't understand what you mean by greatest card game on Earth.
just listen
That's
to
the
me.
one we want to play. We
We're
want to play
playing
that one.
We're playing that one and nothing else besides that.
When we can't call it
Confusing
magic.
the
is what you're
shit out
saying?
of Borscht, guys.
Borscht,
You don't wanna call it
you
magic?
really are being very difficult, and all you have to do is listen here. What game are we playing?
Magic the Gathering.
I'm about to fucking ban you.
Okay. We are playing
The greatest card game on earth.
the greatest card game on earth.
Proud of you, Borscht.
Why is this
I
like
think-
this?
I think that the logic of how magic cards function should be open source, and it is open source. There's nothing stopping you from taking the functionality.
I'm just saying
of Magic
anything
the
that
Gathering.
we're working with has only to do with the greatest card game on earth at the moment. Because I don't
Sure.
understand anything else, and that's all I'm saying. And anything you're saying, I don't fucking know about, Borscht, because you're just fucking talking. So I'm just saying what we're doing is that. And I think other people are on the same fucking page as me. So let's just keep it at that. Like, we don't need to speculate any further than we're just working with the greatest card game on earth. Please match requested format, lowercase only. MTG. Perfect.
Fluff, are you on this wavelength?
Yeah, man.
Alright,
about it,
you're
man.
gonna be my seeing eye dog, my guy.
tell
'cause
you-
I'm
Just don't
blind.
you're really overthinking it.
I'll tell you all about it when you're all grown up.
Upload new file. This probably exists on here also. I mean, that's how they get the shit on here. Id file, upload files. Direct files from your computer. Okay. I want to take them from your computer, bitch.
I am a computer.
Maybe.
My muscles, you still streaming?
Nope.
He is.
Yes, I am. Commit directly. Pool is open. Pull request branch. Okay, so that's cool. And then we have this. And then you've been permanently banned. You're permanently suspended from Hugging Face. Congratulations.
You?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, right now. Just happened.
Like just now?
Yeah.
You guys aren't watching the stream.
I haven't pulled up, but
There you go. Now I understand what the fuck I'm looking at. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, it's literally called Splain Trit with Train. What? Do they actually this made for parquet? Let's go, baby. It's made for training. Let's go, dude.
It is, yeah, because you got the split already.
Does this exist on here? Do you guys have everything up here already? There's no way. Nope. Whatever. You guys should just be... You don't even need to host this data anymore. You can just put it right on their server. Alright. It's 1 mega file. That's what he said. Let me just... Full screen viewer. Type, creature, muro. Is this different languages? What is this? Ah, so if I just wanted to just show English, search is not available. So this is literally different languages.
Which is actually pretty epic.
Well, yeah, it is. For the time being, I don't need that. UUID, though. Okay, so it's literally... So that's how everything is. Okay. Face name. Null, 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 null. So everything works like that. Okay, so what's this? Multiverse ID. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, so really... this type of data, it would be really good for, like, embeddings. Like, I can easily do embeddings on this. Like, understanding... classification and stuff like that. But why would you want to do that necessarily? Actually,
deck
don't-
building is fun.
Well, yeah. So actually, this is exactly what I want. So okay, so I can have a multilingual deck builder with this right now. What you'd want to do though is somehow multilingual deck builder would be the different name. You're using the classification would be language, the text, and that's it. It would be 2 different things. That's the only, I mean, why would you need that? I don't know, but you could do that. I'm trying to just see what could I do with this data. Like, what would I? This isn't enough. Also, it doesn't have like, does it have card costs and shit? Type creature. Flavor text, okay, but what about like it doesn't actually seem like it has. Oh, look at Multiverse ID, Scryfall ID. So this is Scryfall's backend. Perfect. And I just
So it has flavor text, but it does,
literally
it
just
does
made
have
this
text.
into my own API. That takes all of 2 seconds. Thank you, Hugging Face. Fucking love
Yeah, so I
Hugging
think
Face, dude.
text is the actual moves on the card.
No, that's flavor text. That's the lore and shit. That's just like it tells you.
No,
about-
flavor text is the lore. The text one is, I think, the one that has the moves.
Oh, my bad. Oh. One white.
got 2 columns.
Oh, very nice. Oh, very good. You're right, my friend. Oh my god. So
You
that
need
is-
English though.
well, you can separate this. So SQL console and then I don't know SQL commands. I suck. But it would just be from like you want to just make your SQL command like language is equal to English.
When you were scrolling, I didn't see English anywhere.
What?
Like I haven't seen English
What? You maybe you're right. Hold on.
on any of these cards.
Johnny English.
It's just because no, I definitely saw it. Yeah, it's the first one. 5.8% are English.
Oh,
But where is a good question. Who's good with SQL? Anybody? How do I just select from?
where language you should put in front of the limit, put space where language
Yes.
equals, and then English. It might not be the caps, but it actually might not matter. Yeah.
English? No, I wasn't right. Maybe it's like this.
Put a quote around English, yeah.
I don't think that.
Could have the AI do it.
It's supposed to be like a string. Yeah, it's a good point. That's a great idea.
I think it might be language is lowercase.
I need a SQL query for a Parquet database with the, what is it called, column name English. No,
Do you
column
need the
name
what's it called?
language for English only, and then I'm barely typing this, and this is what I have.
Does it have search? Internet search?
Mine does, yeah.
Nice.
It's just, yeah. You can toggle it on and off, too. There we go. Yes. Perfect. Copy. So you don't need doubles. But I don't really know SQL very well, so that's good. Now I'm learning SQL. You're lying, Beach. This is not working. Candidate bindings, train, multiverse ID. Oh, is it train?
We may need to tell it, yeah, the table.
Yeah. English.
Hello.
Haha. Oh. From train where it would just be a language. No, maybe train that language? I don't know.
Ooh, that looked like it was working.
It did. There it is. Is that it equals?
Try it, yeah. Maybe they have a subset of SQL. Doesn't like is either.
I don't. Let's just limit 10 shit. Take that out of here.
That'll try to return all the cards, which is
So-
probably problematic.
So dumb. I hate that I'm so bad with SQL.
I think this is like a subset of SQL because I feel like this should have worked by now.
No. I'm stupid. It tells you right here. Okay.
We should give it the schema of
Oh,
this
maybe
table.
am I supposed to use quotes? Am I supposed to use single quotes? I am happy that none of you guys know the answer. That does make me happy.
I'm not good with Parquet. I feel like it's different.
Oh,
Yeah, I always find it difficult to spell parquet.
Parquet.
Porchets. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Parchets.
Parshits.
Here we go. Failed to read file, Hugging Face, resolve, but could not be found in file. Okay. Language? Candidate names. Card foil, card kingdom, card sphere foil ID, card sphere MMID. Huh? I do think this is messed up because it's actually trying to... It's not reading all the files. Because it seems like there's supposed to be price data shit in here also, right? Like, this split doesn't work correctly.
The split is supposed to just be like some of the cards are not trained. And so then you use that to be like, hey, can you figure out how to use this card? Like, that's the whole idea, is you can guarantee that you're not training on part of the data.
Yeah, I hated that issue. When I was running into that, I was like, how do I do this when I'm like building data sets? And there's ways, but it's really annoying.
Well, I definitely had my fair share of issues. I still haven't been able to figure out stuff. What did I just do?
It really is about having variance between your test and training sets. There's lots of ways to do that, but an example would be maybe you had like a high school student write some data points for you because you're collecting data, like real world data from some high school student. And then you change it up and now you have a PhD college professor giving you some data. So that's how you can vary your test and training data sets by presenting like different humans, like this person's data presents this because they're a high schooler, this presents this because they're a PhD, and so then now you can test and train on different data that may still be within the realm of what you're doing, but ultimately the training data set, you're looking for variance in some ways so that you know that the model learned what you wanted it to learn.
hmm Yeah, I was specifically talking about like when you have this corpus of data that you're trying to train on, the best practice is, I guess, is you take like 5 to 10% of it and then you never train on it. And that way when you later on you can test your AI to see like, hey, I know I've never given you this data. What can you deal with it? Right? Given the fact that you've seen like 90% of the problem, can you do the last 10%? And that's the reason why they try to have a split in the data sets.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of people get on me for this, but when I was doing dataset augmentation and synthetic dataset generation, and I'm still working towards it, but right now it's just not like my main project. Essentially, I was using AI with different system prompts. So I would take like an LLM and tell him like, you are a math professor, and he would output one way, or like, just different system prompts, giving them different like personas. The way that they write, they're like grammatically different, and so when you generate fake data sets, you can have diverse data sets by asking them to play different characters. So like that's what I was working on, is trying to create augmented data from essentially scraping ARXIV latex papers from the API, and using those papers and an AI scraper and an LLM to reconstruct a data set that is augmented data. So it is partly synthetic, but it's also partly based on the latex archive mathematics. And so a lot of people think, there's a lot of hot takes on it, but I really think it's an interesting
All right, I got it. I figured out what I want. So,
Look at him, he's cooking. His brain's cooking hard right now.
like you said, the price point is actually okay. So price points are really important data. I didn't really understand how important price points are. Price
Why?
points,
Just because it makes the cards more rare?
it just gives it a value. All you need is value.
Yeah.
You just need a subjective people created value. I don't give a shit what the fucking price is. I just need a price.
But it's like, like the economy. Like, how does it fit in the economy?
It doesn't matter. I just need people to say, we collectively agree that A is worth more than B. It doesn't fucking matter what the input is. It doesn't matter if it's money or fucking likes on Reddit or whatever the fuck. Price points are a fucking classification. That's all, and that's you just have to understand that. Not you, but I mean, like, that's what I was just cooking. I was like, that's what I'm looking for right now.
Art collecting in general is like this. Just collecting, like, these are art pieces. Like, Magic cards are art pieces and they're playable cards, so they're in this weird state.
That's that's part of the reason why you don't want that. And another thing is that card value might be spread across different versions of Magic. So like something that's good for Commander might have a really, really high value, but have a very low value in booster shit. So price point might not reflect exactly case applicable scenarios.
And there's different printings. Like some cards, there's one printing where the card's worth like $800, and then there's other printings where it's worth like 50 cents because the card's not really that good, but that one is like the only printing of it from 1995.
Exactly. So we want to kind of steer away from that. In fact, if possible, you always want to see what the lowest price is of a certain card, and that's the one you use.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is.
It depends on if you're trying to collect for the sake of like, oh, I want to invest in this one set because I really believe these cards will go up over time in the long run.
Do you think an AI that does that? Do you think that an LLM that does that is useful? I don't think it is. I think an LLM that can play a game or help you build the deck and help you pwn people is more ideal than like
the LLM,
finding cheap cards. And
the LLM that situation would just be more of a plugin for like a website like MTG Goldfish, where they already do price charts over time. Like I love looking at the price charts over time on MTG Goldfish because it shows inflation. Like literally in 2018 there were so many people that dumped money into Magic the Gathering cards, and it's because they were selling off their crypto, buying Magic cards, washing their crypto, and getting like no taxes on it because they'd buy Magic cards with Bitcoin. So you could buy like a big old Black Lotus for like $100,000 or whatever with Bitcoin if you do it the right way, and you can reduce your taxes and it inflated the whole market. Like if you look at the price over time on the MTG Goldfish Grass, if you look at like Wheel of Fortune is a good card to look at. Like that card, Wheel of Fortune, really rode the wave of inflation.
Yeah, I think that caring about prices in general is like a different type of player that I don't really care about.
No,
I
but
care
that's
about it
not what
because
I'm.
I want to collect like all of the old cards because I value them, and I'm a different type of player, definitely.
Yeah, I have old cards too. I just don't. I don't cherish them. Like maybe a little more stoic than you are, but like, I'd rather just play a good fucking game of Magic with people and like just rock them or they rock me. Like that'd be more enjoyable than like.
I mean, I've always collected art. I like looking at art to reference it for my own art. Art for me is like something that I don't like. I just fucking binge. Like I'll spend a bunch of money on art because I love it, and I'm just like I want more of it that I can look at and show people because I love that it's tangible and real. And it's just it's what I've decided. It's probably I spend too much, but I enjoy it. It's one of my things that probably could cut back on. Or well, I have cut back on, but I should have cut back on earlier against that. I've always just tried my best to get the cards that I can get my hands on when I can.
I've always, for me, Magic, I've always like whatever mechanic was in, I try to like figure out other mechanics that like people don't think of. Like that's finding wways to break the rules. I think that's like a way cooler idea for an LLM, or at least one that could help you like it would be cool to have booster box like Friday Night Magic type style games where you get like you draft like 4 booster packs and then you try to make your best deck. It'd be nice to have like AI help you with that. That'd be kind of cool or something. I don't know. Like, I can see so many different ideas we could build.
It's interesting. You sound like the dude from Swick. I just realized it.
Swick? What's that?
An AI podcast.
Oh, no, it's not me.
I'm just saying you sound like him.
Someone is. Yeah, someone is. Most machine learning is based around drafting and picking cards. Okay, that's what we wanted, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah.
I mean, I did say at the start of it that I think it's a horrible idea to do AI.
It's not. This is fantastic. This is so easy.
It's gonna inflate the market.
Honestly, if we can make it Magic, I don't really care about that as much as can we make Deep Blue for Magic? Because that would be really cool. And like, I'm sure this kind of exists, but in theory, it's more like, can we just... I really like to talk to Lily about this. Like, Lily understands retraining models based on, like, systematic approaches to understanding, like, the design of a system. Like, just how do you work within a system? Like physics. Like, there's a ball on a glass. You flip the glass upside down. Like, where is the ball after I flip the glass upside down? Like, Lily understands like things like that. So I'd like to actually kind of relay some of this back with them at some point or another.
Did I just get kicked or did the connection drop?
I didn't touch anything. I thought you left, Joe.
I got so insulted by what you were saying. I had to leave. I couldn't take it anymore.
Fall game plays are tough. Most machine learning and drafting cards. Okay. And also the deck building. Okay. And like, you can just let it go. Like, we can get 2 Magic Gathering bots to play themselves.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, like, and yeah, I mean, this is gonna be
not even. Not letting it go. What?
Huh? Most full game replays are tough. Most. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Like, what is there? I'm really curious about proper notation. So, like, do you want to hop in Discord? You're more than welcome to come in. I don't know if you want to do that or not, but I'll send you an invite. I am talking out loud to the abyss, so it might be kind of annoying, and I don't know what you're doing. But if you're interested, you can hop in here. My main thing, and I'm trying to be respectful because, like, look at Magic the Gathering is the precursor to Bitcoin. So if you think that we're fucking around with people that don't know what the fuck's going on with it, like, you guys are like, oh, like price point and all this shit, like, there's serious fucking money to be made here, and I'm not coming in at it like that.
Why you guys ignore me? Like,
We're not
I-
ignoring
like,
you.
five
No one's
different
ignoring you.
times That I never thought this was a good idea. This, like, building something to buy cards on eBay is a bad fucking idea in a lot of ways.
Okay, but no, I don't care. No one's talking about that.
Okay, but you're like,
But no one's talking about that.
That's I'm like the furthest from that. Like I'd rather build like my own game or something.
First of all, no one's talking
Where
about
they
Magic the
play.
Gathering.
Right.
First of all, we haven't ever talked about Magic the Gathering. You're like talking about
Ever
that.
again.
Not talking about Magic the Gathering. We're talking about the greatest card game on Earth. We happen to be using a data set that may or may not be constructed of Magic the Gathering. I don't know. I'm just going off of some fucking website called MTG-JSON. I don't know what that stands for. I don't even know how fucking computers work at all. I don't even know what AI is.
just working on my shit.
Where am I right now?
You're at home, buddy. You're at
No.
home.
I'm in your home. I'm on your TV.
That's actually true.
This is fun. Oh, we're about to have some fun today, baby. Borscht, we are 100% listening to you, brother. Just so you know, like everything, there's no way not to hear you. And all of my interactions with the universe will forever be reflected upon my hearing you right now. Just so you know, you have permanently stained my mind and everyone else here. And via my stream, everyone else watching my stream now, you have stained.
Vaya con Dios.
I'm sorry, stream.
You gotta stop apologizing. You just gotta
Girl.
own it.
Own that shit.
I will keep staining.
Yeah, so like I was saying, look at, like, if you're familiar with cryptocurrency, and this is the reason I don't really like talking about cryptocurrency on stream or just in general with people, because everybody was like wants to get into it, and it's like, dude, you don't understand. Like, people die for this shit, and the precursor to this is Mt. Gox. So Magic the Gathering is a serious fucking business. Like, okay, we can go one step further, and I'm not curious about this, but, like, cheating in Magic the Gathering tournaments, I'm sure, is, like, a fucking thing that exists. Right? Like, cheating in chess tournaments, cheating online chess, all this shit exists. Like, cheating exists, right? So there's money to be made here. Why? Because, like, all these cards have value. And, like, having a market secret and just stumbling across it all of a sudden, and then talking about it on stream, I'm actually kind of familiar with this. I just did this with fucking cheating in Overwatch. Like, I don't really want people coming at me right now, so I'm trying to be respectful to everybody just right off the bat. And I'm curious about doing this from, like, I want to get work in, like, AI standpoint. But right now, you're going to have, I potentially could, and we all could be potentially getting into people who are very happy with the greatest card game on Earth, and that might not want people to be like, hey, can you stop fucking, like, doing training and shit? Because this is what we do. I'm not really trying to, like, instigate issues with people. Like, this smiley face right here, the rolling on the floor laughing shit, that's kind of scary to me. I don't want to fucking step on toes right now, to be honest. It's not worth it. But I am curious about this from, like, a data science standpoint. Computer science. So, like, all this shit that everybody's saying is very interesting, but, like, realize that, like, none of this is an original idea and has existed and, like, literally is the precursor to Bitcoin. Like, how do you take something that doesn't really have real-world value and attribute value, and how does it become a store of value? Like, Magic, you can technically, right, like, use Magic cards for, like, nefarious activity that cannot be traced through, like, a banking system. So this is, like, these are all, like, important concepts to keep in mind when you're dealing with this type of thing, when you're talking about the greatest card game on Earth.
I mean, I have a lot of money in Magic cards.
You do not listen, dude. You like it's not something you cannot compete. You how much money do you have? You have millions of dollars in Magic cards?
No, but over
Okay.
the years I've
Alright.
just collected cards that
Yes, I'm just, but like there is like a market here. Like the reason why the market exists is because like people have a fixed interest in it. So like you want to be careful when you start like poking that. And that when we're doing data science that correlates with like market price and shit like that. And I just walked into the Discord of the people that generate the data for all this, and I'm like, hey guys, by the way, I'm fucking streaming all this shit. What's up? I'm trying to be a little respectful of that. And also keep in mind, we might be dealing with these types of people. I don't know. Am I coming across like, I'm not trying to be rude. Like I am just trying to be like, this is actually a very serious topic. It's not like we're not the first
I'll be
people
right
to think about it. And I'm downloading random CSV files from fucking websites I've never been to before. Replay public data. Okay. Yeah, I need to... Is there a Magic the Gathering notation system? And honestly, why is there not force notation in tournaments? Yeah. No, in chess, if you have only 6 different pieces, but Magic the Gathering... Dude, do you understand how people would not fucking forget to tap lands if you had to actually do, like, notation? Can there be notation? This is the problem. We don't have notation. Once we have Magic the Gathering... I need this. Because then what we do... Let's just explain the process as far as replays go. Like, we have replays or whatever. I need a unified notation system. I need to be able to translate the replays... All replays, any replay needs to be able to translate it into the notation system. And that way we have a unified notation system that we can actually translate into an LLM. It doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be able to be translated into a large language model, and you use that with language. You can explain the notations through language, and then you can ask it, do you understand this? And make sure it has you train it. It has to be 100% clarity. But essentially you're training it on the rules and the notation of Magic the Gathering. And then, to some degree, you can train it. What's that?
I just hope it doesn't hallucinate.
It will hallucinate.
It probably will.
It will. We're also, you have to consider we're doing 2 different types of models here. Like, in-strict models are what most people are talking about, but then you don't have to do chat-based models. So, like, you could just have, like, notation-based models where it's just only interpreting notation and, like, understanding that there's some type of, what the fuck is it called?
So,
the reward training.
You ever play like fighting games where you have to like have the move down correctly, right? It'd be like similar to that.
I mean, in theory, I guess one thing that stems from the greatest card game ever is if you were to have an LLM like this that's trained on the logic of these sentences, rather than necessarily using it to understand how to play the game, you could construct a new game with it where you talk to it in speech-to-speech, and your commands could just be anything within the logic of the game. So like there's a certain set of logical rules for cards or whatever, and like you could start with mana, and so you would just talk to the LLM and say like words, whatever. Like you wouldn't have a deck, you would just like think about all the like you as a human would think like all the possible keywords, and you would be battling the LLM thinking about all the possible keywords, and you could spend mana and you could basically just come up with your own cards. But like I don't know, it might be kind of broken, but there might be a way to do it in a different fashion from a card game where you're actually just speaking in language and the language results in the effects. I don't know if that's a crazy idea, but I think that was what I was
really at the moment right now is I need a unified notation system. If this doesn't exist, it really causes a big problem. I thought this existed. I need to be able to get to replays because then you can actually create value. We have price value.
It probably exists, but it's probably secret, like because they play this online,
right.
So it probably exists.
Right. Well, okay, so right. Okay, so if it doesn't exist in Python,
there are like I've played the greatest card game in the world using open source stuff, and you can like do peer-to-peer like across the internet. And you can like load your decks in and stuff, and it works really well. There are countless things like that, so we would maybe just need to reverse one of those and pick our favorite.
Let's just see. What was the thing that you gave me before? Where's the all the rules? Where's the game? The game engine one. MTG game
Hey, guys.
engine gather. I don't even know what the fuck.
I'm gonna go get some food.
Ford, an official rules engine for the world's greatest card game. Right? They're not.
See ya.
Have
All
fun,
right.
guys.
Good night. Have one.
See ya
That's good.
later.
Right, because we're not playing. We're playing in the unofficial rule engine for the world's greatest card game ever, which has nothing to do with the price value of Magic. But we can correlate the price value of Magic cards in order to. We can extrapolate that data in order to apply it to the greatest card game on Earth. Guardforge, please be written in Python. Fucking Java. Fucking
Yeah.
you dummies.
We gotta reverse engineer this.
Fucking you. Why'd you fucking do it? Why?
That's not the only engine though. That we could look for another one.
Also,
That's
what
a
the
good-
fuck is this? Like, is this Magic? What am I looking at right now?
I don't know. It looks cool.
Adventure
Game-
mode.
game-
Oh, it's
game
the
engine.
adventure part.
Oh.
Seal, Draft, Commander, and Keeb. AI. Oh, there's AI. Oh, look at that. There it is. Yeah, let's look at their AI.
That's crazy looking.
This has got to be very good, right? There we go. October 14th.
What? And this is the moment where you find out that somebody's already built the project.
That's my guess. I mean, why would I be the first one? I barely care about this stuff. You guys are more like you guys know more about Magic than I do. I just know about the training shit. And I think it's
I've
a good
never
thing to
looked
attack.
at this type of app.
And I have been asking people about this for months, trying to be like, yo, this is probably something we should look into. But really, I don't really care about this as much as that GUI shit that we found that was the auto train dude linked. That's the shit. I want to go to fucking town on Fractured Online. I want to play that game. Maybe I'm playing it right now and don't even know that. Maybe I already set it up. Maybe I have a whole guild in Fractured Online right now. That's just my AI Raspberry Pi bot farm. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I did that already.
You're gonna get hooked into a game, man. I just see it. I see it happening.
Well, if it makes money, yeah, that's good. Otherwise, I don't really care. Because really, unless you're cheating in games at this point, there's no point to play them, which is sad. But okay, fine. If I'm gonna cheat, I'm gonna cheat the best. I'm gonna do the best cheating. We're gonna do the greatest cheating. There was great cheaters on both sides. All right, so this adventure mode doesn't matter. That's throwing me off. The sealed shit gameplay guide. Okay, comprehensive gameplay guide. Difficulty. General tips and hints. Missing cards in the Forge. Card scripting API. What is this? Yeah, like how do you make Magic the Gathering online? It doesn't matter though. You can code it all the fuck you want. I need to be able to speak it. It needs to be unified. Like the language has to exist. Look at how many things exist. This doesn't exist. If this existed, we'd be able to find it. Whoever said that it might be private, you're probably 100% correct.
That was me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of smart people at play that make the game.
You can't. You can say cause effect and stuff like that, but you have to break it down, and there's no way to do it.
I mean, it is like a graph, so it's very hard to describe the game.
It's not like this. It's a different type of game, I guess. It is based on, okay, let's think about this because you have your phases and all the things. Let's think about it. Maybe, you know what's funny? You know, it might be interesting. I wonder if you could train a model based on the way phases work in Magic. Like, you know how Transformers work? I wonder if you could, like, put the data, like, it's almost similar as far as, like, completing
Each model,
one action.
we could have a
like,
small
input
model
and
for
output.
each.
We
We could have a small model for each phase.
Phase diagram.
It's also more important to note that you have the stack, which is when you play spells like instants, they go onto the stack, and when a spell goes onto the stack, until players have stopped casting spells. Like, players can cast spells and they go onto the stack, and then once everyone's done playing spells, they resolve off the stack from top to bottom. And so you can have spells that target other spells in the stack. Storm does this, counter spells do this, instance. So you have a stack of spells that are what's his name? Richard Garfield. He was a computer programmer.
I want to visualize it. Visualize it for me, baby. Show to me what it look like, baby girl. Show me, girl. Show me what's underneath, baby. Don't truck. Oh, there we go. Alright, this is not bad. This is pretty good, really.
I mean, my first idea would be to just see what's out there as far as what the LLMs can do with like.
You need to, in detail, be able to explain every single action that happens at every single phase linguistically. So I need some type of notation that interprets this. If it doesn't exist, it doesn't exist. Full gameplay replays are tough. Machine learning MTG based around drafting and picking. This is from before. What is this? Off topic. Ah, my boy. There's no FAN notation for Magic as far as I know. That's one reason drafting AIs are a thing. The notation is a bit simpler. Man, I'd really like to talk to you directly so I can just ping pong some of this shit. 15 cards and a list of 45 cards the player currently has drafted. Which one did they pick? So machine learning model with the data is easier. So this is really easy to do, right? Like I can do this type of shit in 2 seconds. I'm not necessarily interested in this, but I can show you guys all how to do this right now if you want. And I'm sure this. Okay, so let's just do that in a basic. So that exists though, right? People have this notate like I want to pick a card. This can change. Like okay, so what I'm gonna use. Oh, actually, you actually just gave this to me. Never mind. You gave this to me. The card. You gave me the card value per. What's this written in? Java, motherfucker. I need this written in Python. Anything written in Python is 40 trillion times more valuable. And that's not, it's like, one, it makes it a little bit more accessible for me personally and probably everybody, but it's just because LLMs fucking speak Python. They, for whatever the reason, they speak Python. I don't think it's just because it's ubiquitous. Meaning that it's just all over the place. I think it's because it fucking is linguistic. Like, it's very, you can almost read it out loud and it makes sense. It's the Bash of programming. Mikus! Get in, baby. Let's see. It's a card. Okay, yo, dude. Item. I love you, bro. Oh shit! Whoa! What am I downloading? Oh no! What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Okay, wait. What the fuck did I just do? That's fine, but that's just like it's actually download. What is this doing? Parsing, building. It's actually just loading the website, right? It didn't download anything. I thought this ran a script on my thing. Is it running a script?
It seems to be JavaScript.
I'm not downloading anything though as I speak right now.
I mean, it's going into your browser's. It's going into your browser's cache probably. It's sandbox, so you're probably safe.
Yeah. I'm just thinking that this is something I ran from command line, and it's not. It's just a cool domain.
Yeah.
I don't know what this is.
Search a card maybe. Swamp.
Oh, interesting. So just download subset of MTG.json and parse all the cards. It's just actively loading. Sorry, it's the .sh threw me off, dude, and I just overreact to shit. It uses the data at public data sets. Okay, so this is what you sent me before. To enable even more analysis. Honestly, Miku, you probably could figure out the links here that we need. We're sharing some of our IRA data in an anonymized fashion with a few goals in mind. To enable even more analysis to help limited community learn. To open up publications to peer review. Okay, yeah, let's make some fucking... What's the name of that website? That everybody puts their journals on? Let's make some of those. So this is the list of the format. Expansion. Are these all the active expansions?
How many parameter would you use for this type of model?
Biggest the bigger the better, always. And if you have vision, better than not. And in this case, we should, because in theory, you could just keep like.
Yo,
like,
I'll be right back. 1 sec.
all right. What? And it takes into a scriptish language that AI could potentially use. Okay. Well, I guess in theory, what I want to be doing is just making... See, I got to talk to Ab about this, because really, I could just be talking... Like, I should make my own model. Like, I should just train it from scratch with AutoTrain. And we should make our own parameters.
Yeah, and then we can at least test it and see how it performs, and we can use science and art after that.
Not even. Fuck that.
You think it's gonna work single shot?
What do you mean?
You're a
single shot?
mastermind. Like, you think you can get it to work like
No.
auto train it once and just get it to work the right
Bro,
way?
I can barely get one fucking model to work the 1,000 times I run it the same way. No. But yes, we could probably get it done eventually. Yeah. Here's the thing. I don't know if I'm ahead of people or behind people. Because, like, there's people who clearly know way more shit than me, but then, like, I start doing things, and they're like, what the fuck are you doing? And it's like, isn't this what
People
you would
are
have just...
lazy.
I don't know. Like, the fact that, like, I just immediately downloaded the data sets and started doing this stuff, I guess that's the one difference. Like, I want to learn about fucking Magic the Gathering fucking making models. So let's start making a fucking Magic the Gathering model.
Yeah.
Like, that's the best way to learn, right? I want to learn how to do it. Okay, so I'm gonna fucking do it then. And just start doing it. Like, that's how I learn how to do things. Like, if I want to make a website, okay, start making a website. I'm not gonna go fucking take a course. Just make the website.
So this is how I would... Do you want me to just brain dump on you for a minute?
Yeah, please.
All right, so I would, like... whatever's the newest art for the card, that's what we want. And then you were right where you were saying, like, whatever's the cheapest is what we want, as far as, like, figuring out one card versus another.
Art doesn't matter. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I'd like to give
art, when I say art, I mean, like, that picture, because you said if we're going to do multimodal,
that
might
actually
as well have a picture.
I almost don't even want to use that, because that is completely irrelevant. If we were going to do a price, here's the thing. If we were going to do another model where we're doing image-based shit, I would talk about that, like Stable Diffusion. If if we wanted to make, like, why are certain cards worth more based on their art, I would actually include this. But when I'm talking about the visual aspect of the card, I actually don't even care about the cover art. I just care about the card structure and the flavor text and the number and the fucking everything based on that.
Like, how does
the
it look
flavor
in
text
real
is-
life?
The flavor text.
And tapping and doing all that stuff, like understanding that as far as the brain of the computer, just extra context. The visuality of it really doesn't matter that much, but because we're talking about everything in real life terms and physical human terms, tapping a card, flipping a card, this card can't move because
And
we
it has
tapped
an
him in-
icon. It has an icon, right? Like we can tap into the icons and we can try to see if the AI can learn the icons across different types of cards, because they're all going to be different. Like some cards aren't being reprinted, so you just have the newest one is just going to look a certain way.
It's two separate things we're talking about here. So like understanding that like the visual model performs higher, like a 90B parameter model performs better than like a 70B parameter model, not just because it has more parameters, but because the visual input parameters, when they're translated into linguistical context, it gives the reasoning factor of the model more potentiality. So understanding a physical card game with a visual interpretation, albeit without the actual part of the image part, like that part is actually the only thing that doesn't matter. That context is never actually translated into the terms of the text that we're using for the gameplay. Like the art has nothing to do with the potential of the game. There's never a
I agree with
situation.
that.
There's no
But
card.
the-
Wait. There's no card context that goes like, what do you think about how this card looks, right? Now, as far as an individual playing with a card, you have to understand in physicality, in the physical universe, the important information on the card and how that gets actually placed on a table and tapped and used and utilized in linguistic context, right? So when you're actually placing those extra 20 billion parameter that are talking about visual interpretation of physical parameters and now applying it to a game, you're going to have better understanding of the reasoning. I don't actually need the card face for this type of model. I need the understanding that this physical information is placed on the card that humans interact with and play a physical game with, and that's the way that all these rules are then based off of. Because that interpretation, that context, that general context of understanding what a game is, helps the reasoning factor of the game overall. And that's just based on physical interpretation. That's only based on visual models. That's why you want to use lava-based models for everything, not just like interpreting like an image. Now, for what you're talking about, you would do like diffusion shit because I want to compare images, and that's what you would use like Stable Diffusion or SD3 or Flux.
No, I
for.
don't want to do that. I actually want us to focus. So I think that's good that you clarified.
Yeah.
So let's assume that we still have the whole card, right? But we're eliminating the art part of it.
Mm-hmm.
We still like it would be nice to be able to take a photo of a card and be like, AI, I also have these ones in my hand. What do I do?
You
Right.
can do that with OCR, yeah. And you can, well, that's the thing. They have that already with OCR. So it just
Yeah.
reads the name of it and then it correlates with the database. They have that already. You have that on screen with like Hearthstone and other games.
Yeah. The question is it worth embedding it into this AI, or is that
That's
or is
probably
that
that's
visual?
probably a cheat. That's probably a cheat that exists currently that the people don't want us like talking about. But yeah, I'm sure that exists.
Yeah. Okay, and then there's like.
Like
So,
I could probably download
what
that
else,
from
what
Unknown
else
Cheats
is
right
the what else is the visual part going to be giving us? Like,
So-
why is the AI getting smarter?
because it has a visual, it's linguistically understanding visual aspects of the world that, like, when we give AI context, right, like textual context, we're describing things it can't interpret. But when we start classifying these things as visual things, and you can start giving it like the visual context of it, and it can then translate that visual input as also how we relate to textual input, like if that's all the same model, it just gives it better reasoning skills, because now it's able to take the text that we actually give it and understand how that works in the physical universe, or at least give it a relation. I don't really understand the science behind it, but it seems like to me that's what we're doing. Like when you offer context of linguistic principles and how they relate to physical reality through a two-dimensional context like an image, it gives the AI a better reasoning of the overall principle, the overall concept, because the language itself is based on not just words, it's based on text, it's based on audio, it's based on visual, it's based on audio, it's based on just the general sense of things, like pressure, feeling light, like light or dark, or like time of day, everything. All these things have different like interactions with models, but right now we're just giving it like linguistic models. Like if I'm tired, right, like we don't have a way to teach models how, like, what it feels like to interpret information while you're tired. That's like a feeling. Like, but I can explain what tired feels like. So I can be like, yo, man, if you're tired, you're going to talk like this. And it's going to be like, oh, yeah, like that's, I'm just like linguistically understanding what tired is like. But like, it never felt tiredom. So like, it's never interpreted visuality. So it's like, if I'm like, hey, man,
AI, what is it like to look at a painting of like a Cyclops? It'd be like, well, the Cyclops would have one eye and all the shit, but like that's just because textually speaking, it understands that like a Cyclops has one eye, and that's how it would look like to me visually. But like if I showed it a picture of a Cyclops and it was like, oh, this is what an eye looks like, all of a sudden now it's now understanding what eyes are visually and as a text. And so like it can use it in different forms of language now. It can re-explain that language back to me as a human differently. So if I can give it multimodal things like audio, text, and visual, it now has 3 layers of context. If I can somehow do like space-time as well, or 3-dimensional, now it has like more context to explain just very like a language itself, like English, right, is just a medium of transport. It's a way to make language portable, or it's a way to make information portable. But the idea is that I'm taking information out of my brain and putting it in yours. It's a floppy disk.
So, do you think it's worth trying to tackle the multimodal as our first attempt, or do you think we should focus on like just text first?
It's probably
Like, does
unnecessary,
auto-train-
but it might be more worth it overall if we have the data. Why not? But the reality is that it's more expensive and everything to do that. Yeah, because you're working with more parameters. Now it's more compute. It's more data. And the data is now 50,000 times more expensive because now it's like not just text. It's fucking
Bigger
images.
vectors, yeah.
And then that has to get crunched down. So yeah, I mean, it doesn't necessarily make sense to do that for what we're doing at the moment. But then now you can offer different tiers as a product for the greatest card game on earth.
Word.
Shout out to my motherfucking paid up in this bitch though. I'm blowing up. For drafting, there's a smaller card pool, 500 cards. Exactly. So this is the thing. So what Item's talking about, and I really appreciate it. You gave me the card value per card for game type. And so what I'd like to do, because what's really the most important thing, drafting, because drafting's fucking fun as fuck.
Yeah. I didn't give that. I think that was borscht.
Friday Night Magic, baby. No, Item 5
Friday
just
Night
sent it.
Magic though. Yeah.
Item 5 sent it to me in the off topic because he's watching the
Word.
chat but responding to all the Magic stuff. Do you want to invite?
Is this a channel? Is Magic the Gathering Discord? Is it like official or something else?
Wave. Oh, I can't. I don't share a server or I have to be friends. Okay, he doesn't accept direct text messages. Discord.waterpistol.co. Anyhow, I think what I would do personally is probably
Does it seem like that first parquet has everything we need?
I need something that understands like it doesn't need to understand.
Yeah.
Well, what are we doing is 2 different things.
Are you going to fine tune, or you think that you trained from scratch?
Okay, I already know what I'm doing right now. I got what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I got it. I got it. Okay, I need to talk with one person specifically, and I asked this question earlier, and I added him, and he's a big boy, so I won't expect him to respond to me. But this gentleman over at Hugging Face, who I follow, has been very helpful. Is the creator of AutoTrain, and I want to use AutoTrain, but I don't understand a very simple principle, and this is what I was looking at earlier, is what type of training applies to what? Jesus Christ, man, these headphones hurt my head. Because in reality, what I think I'm doing right now has nothing to do with training a large language model, at least for what you guys are interested in. Like, if I want to figure out what is going to be the best card in relation to certain things at certain times or whatever, card costs and all this other stuff. What I would... Okay, so it's really easy what to do here. Okay. Okay. All right.
Yodel.
Who dat?
Me.
That's my main motherfucker.
I am trying to get Claude to cooperate.
Yeah, right. Yeah, fucking right, though. All right, so what I need, what is this? Okay, dataset. Zero dataset, CSV or JSON data archive or compressed gzip, a Unix-based machines, gunzip, tar commands, compress, blah, 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 blah. Expansion, DSK. I don't know what any of these expansions are. All this three-letter acronym shit kind of fucks me up. I want draft. Premier draft, trad draft, I don't know what that is. Sealed. Sealed draft. Sealed is what matters to me. Ah! Is this all 17 lands? Is this all the present stuff? Trad draft, premier draft, sealed. Sealed? No. What's sealed draft? I forgot the different draft formats. Deck size 40. Sealed draft, right? That's the most fun fucking thing in the entire universe, right? Cocaine and sealed draft, right?
It's fun. I mean, I think that's Friday Night Magic.
Traditional draft. That is
a lot of fun.
that is real Friday Night Magic. That's how you make the magic happen. Traditional draft.
I forgot that it was 40 card. That's
the best shit. Booster draft.
It seems like it's too low. I thought it was 60. I think maybe you get 20 land.
This is what we want. Booster draft. The money's in booster draft.
Yeah, booster draft.
Actually, it's booster draft, dude. When we used to play, it's booster draft, bro. It's always booster draft, bro. Sealed is more expensive. Booster draft is the cheap one.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's booster draft, bro. And like, I think, am I wrong about this? Sealed is opening multiple packs yourself and making a deck. Booster draft is passing around to each other. Booster draft has the important information because you want to be able to figure out what card you want to pick, even if it sucks. Booster drafting right now makes sense, right? There's really good booster drafting at the moment.
Yeah.
All right. So actually, here, to be honest, I probably can make one so it exists for all of these. Oh, I got this. I can do all of them at the same time. I can do all of these at the same time. We can do all of them. All right, so hold on. Let me just reiterate this because I keep talking. I'm fucking Bird Brain McGee over here. That's just me naturally. But is everything right now? Are these all of the ones that are currently in play? No. Oh, this goes all the way back. I just need the ones that we can currently matter. What's DSK expansion?
So it's usually the last 2 years or
like
so.
Three.
Or
It's usually the last 3 expansions, and then plus the M whatever. Right. I just need I need the ones that matter right now. So looks like we can do all of these. I can actually do all of these. We can do every single one here. Draft data, game data. We only have draft data for right, because Seal doesn't have that. Right. All right. Yo. Oh my god, dude. Hugging face, bro. I wish, like, if I could figure out if the... All right. The only one currently played for drafting. There's only one currently played. That's the top. DSK. Okay. You know what? Let me just open up my... Because I'm trying to read what you're saying, but I don't have an active window open. I'm opening up my other Discord, and I'll just keep that open as, like, a tertiary chat. Okay. Off topic, right? Where is it?
All right. Okay. Sealed is opening packs yourself. I know, it's also been a while. I've kind of forgot all the stuff. I have like thousands of dollars of Magic cards that are like dusty over like right next to me. I have unopened Planeswalker packs. I wonder if those are worth anything. What the fuck just happened? A giant Windows pop-up just came up. Start planning support, end of support from Windows 10. How about that's not my fucking fault? Suck my ass. How about, yeah, start planning for upgrading to Linux, you fucking dumb bitch. For drafting, there's a similar card pool, less than 500 cards. You can just one hot them. The start conditioning is each player opening 15 packs. The player picks one of the 15 packs. No. I love drafting. I haven't done this since really college. Like, this is what we used to do all the time. And then I play a little bit of MTG online, MTG Arena. But like, how do I download MTG Arena replays? Like, is there not a notation for that? Can you not like download the game and give it to somebody else? Right. I just need that. Like, let's just see if we have this. MTG Arena. Are they savable? Can, like, I save a replay into a file? I just need that. They don't have it. It doesn't have to be perfect notation. It can just be names, and we can correlate names. That's fine. But I just need to be able to feed that into the machine. I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm confusing myself. MPGA replay system. That's the real thing. Once if I can figure out, like, I have this for Overwatch, so the fact that it doesn't exist for Magic the Gathering isn't very good. But I guess we're talking kind of apples and oranges here. We're talking about things that move around in three-dimensional space that emit projectiles and have effects rather than it's very easily quantized. Right, okay, a tool that people install and use Magic. Okay, they provide those recordings on the public. Datasets link. Everything you need is on 17. Okay. Alright, sorry I'm not getting that. I appreciate it. That's the replay data. Okay, so let's just do, so we'll just work, alright, very simply, we'll just work alongside one of these data sets. We'll just do this one. Game data, and we have draft data for DSK, whatever that is. Hugging face. Hugging face, creative. I think that was correct, right?
Why? I don't need 7-zip anymore. That shit takes forever, bro. Yeah, I think it's time to uninstall 7-zip. The fuck was that? Okay. Replay game data and draft data? Yes. Okay. I love Hugging Face, man. Hugging Face is so good, dude. Dude, what is Alex Pereira doing in Korea, bro? And he's like getting knocked out by like big ass Korean dudes. Koreans are no joke, man. They're huge. Damn, bro. He is letting loose, bro. Wow. Wow. That's dope as shit. Very cool. Is this still taking forever to upload? Oh, it was hashing and then uploading. These are big ass fucking files, aren't they? Hugging Face is really so good, man. It's so fucking amazing. What? Putin threatens nuclear war by Christmas after Biden launches bombing raids inside Russia. Man, I hope we fucking make it, dude. I just want to make a match with the Gathering fucking thing. We're about to have a nuclear fucking holocaust, dude. Can we just chill on that? Is that alright? Oh, bro, dude, are you kidding, man? What is
Start
going
bombing
on?
targets in the United States. 300 kilometers. It is Tuesday, November 19th, 2024. You're seeing footage of long-range, high-speed, U.S.-made ATACMS missiles blowing up a Russian military base 300 kilometers inside Russia. And they're promising to rain down hundreds of these a week inside Russia to elicit a massive response. This is a proxy war between the West and Russia. Imagine if Russia said, we're going to start bombing targets in the United States.
Come on, man, for real.
The Vietnamese said, we're going to start attacking targets inside the United States. This is, or in the Korean War, if Korea started launching attacks inside the United States, what would you do? This is the absolute insane brinksmanship of the globalist. Putin had announced the policy change 2 months ago. Now it's official today. Russia reserves the right to strike any NATO country or all NATO countries at the same time. with nuclear weapons because of this. And he said we could have nuclear war by Christmas if the escalation does not stop. And that's in all the main threat escalation maps and war games by Russia, by the United States, by China, by NATO.
While other networks lie to you about what's happening now, InfoWars tells you the truth about what's happening next. Visit Infowars.com/show and share the link today.
NATO made an agreement in the fall of the Soviet Union in 1991 under George Herbert Walker Bush and the Secretary General of NATO to not move 1 inch eastward towards Russia if Russia turned loose of its former Russian Federation and Soviet Empire. They made the deal with Mikhail Gorbachev, and they made the deal with Yeltsin and his deputy, Vladimir Putin. Then, you can pull the maps up. Since then, NATO has added more than 10 countries, moved right up to the border with Russia, triggered the civil war ongoing in the last decade or plus in Ukraine as the proxy shadow hybrid war in the last almost 3 years, since 3 Februarys ago. It has escalated into full continental war. And on the threat escalation ladder, heavier weapons, advisors, NATO troops. Then the Russians bring in North Korean troops. Then the West brings nuclear-capable missiles up to the border of Russia that you would use in a sneak attack, where in just 10, 15 seconds, depending on the target, 30 seconds is further away, you can launch it and destroy the Russian missile fields, their strategic nuclear bombers, their cruise missile launchers, in a sneak attack for a preemptive nuclear war that, since Obama got into office, has been the default position. The United States reserves the right to strike with nuclear weapons first. Russia did not have that policy, officially changed it in the last 2 months, and officially announced it today. That Russia reserves the right to use nuclear weapons first if a large, conventional aerospace, meaning missile and aircraft attack, happens. Putin said that 2 months ago. He said it again a month ago. Now he said it today. And now that is happening right now. And you see Putin there. Now we'll go to some of the footage of the Russian military base and depot, munition stockpile, being blown up today. Russia says 6 U.S.-made ATACMS were launched into the country. They claim to have shot down 5 of the 6. 1 hit the base. And there is the giant mushroom cloud that resulted from that explosion. So that's where we are right now. Putin put out a statement saying nuclear war by Christmas on the current escalation trajectory. In response, Congressman Massey.
Alright, this is going to take its sweet ass time loading up. Oh, well, maybe. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, here we go, baby. Ah, now there it is. This is why I was having a problem. How do you... Oh, here's the scroll. There. Yo, there's probably more oh, my lord, dude. I didn't even realize there's a... Yo, I don't use this data set properly. I have not been using data sets properly. Use the game run rate. Yo, let's go, dude. Okay, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Big Papa. Auto converted to parquet, baby. Number of rows, first 5 gigabytes, just made it 5 rows size. Yo, we poppin', son. We poppin' off. Poppin' champagne. Croissant. What is this? Croissant is standard format data center. Ah, ouais. Dude, these are... Yo, how many fucking motherfuckers you made me download all this shit so goddamn?
All right, we cooking now. Call me Emerald Lagasse. Call me Emerald. I don't understand what all these things are, and I don't really understand how search is not available for this data set. How about you search my dick? What about that? What if you search my dick though? What if you search for my dick? Who's Rickety Gazebo? Packard is Grievous Mound. Packard is Growing Dread. Packard, how? I don't know what this means. Maybe I shouldn't have combined all this data into one thing. I'm not sure. It seemed to auto-convert it just fine. Man, Hugging Face has got some serious capability, bro. They ain't fucking around, son. Premier draft, okay. Ring a diamond, okay. This is interesting. Pick, okay. So this is for drafting these. What does double lines mean? I gotta understand that. That's interesting. That might be that's not good. Having two inputs separated by a double line, I don't understand what that notation is. So this is every draft? Wow. It doesn't really matter. The problem with a lot of this information is that okay. I have to think about this. Reward based. Ten permutations of each possible card. Ah, you know what I want to ask? Let's ask Lily. Lily wouldn't understand this. What would be the best way to train a model on a set of rules? Let's see, where's Lily at? Is that the right Lily? I can't tell now. What would be the best way to train a model on a set of rules? My typing is really nice right now. What the fuck is that? and then how those rules are being interpreted. This is hard, dude. To think about this is difficult. There's two things going on here. Like, if you want to have a draft data, this is pretty simple, I think. But the problem is that the way that this is constructed is a little interesting. But what you could do is create correlations in data. And so just train it on, like, if you want to do instruct, right? Like, you're trying to find out what the answer is, put in, put out. I think. You know what? Let me just look up how... Power chess model trained. There's another principle going on here. What's the math? Is Borsch on right now? Oh, hey. What's the mathematical principle for, like, there's so many there's just so many, like, it's 8 times, 7 times, 6 times. If you try to find out how many combinations are in a circle, it's 8 times, 7 times, 6 times, 5 times, 3 times, 4 times, 3 times, 2 times 1. Okay, so, when you're dealing with draft, right, it's that. That is somehow kind of applied to this in somewhere, because it's -1, like, you're removing 1 every time, right? So there's some type of, I'm trying to figure out how we do... If you really want to think about this as far as, like, relational data and, like, if we're going to do reward training, there's something about the value of something being taken away from the total set over time. And there's only so many combinations you can get. So, that has something to do with the training. Yes, you rotate the packs and you pick the best cards built on the deck when you're doing a draft. Right, exactly. So, like, the factorial has something to do with how we're going to be interpreting the value. What we're trying to do is come up with a reward system based on this, though. Like, how do I apply a reward system, reinforcement learning, to this type of data? And this type of data seems to be overall based on a factorial, because you're always subtracting 1 card from what everybody else is being interpreted with. So, and it's not always, I guess it's not always under 8 players or something. I don't know. There's a couple different things to take in consideration here. But all that might not actually matter. There might be some way that we can actually, like, circumvent all this. I think that's what here's the thing about building a draft. Like, there's a few different models we can make here, right? Like, a very correlative data set we could create is why are magic cards
worth more. And I could literally index like imagery and do it with Stable Diffusion, and we can go through price data and correlate like the image, and it doesn't have anything to do with how much a card is valued. But then you also have to consider that value is not just based on art. But you could do is also figure out how much a card is worth based in relation to other versions of that card that exist. This is like kind of complicated and it doesn't matter. But that's one way to do like that type of model. Then the other model we're doing currently would be like, well, the model that I'd like to do is how to play Magic. But like that actually requires some more deeper stuff. Now, what we could do right now with the current data sets we have is the draft model. But I need to figure out, one, how to do the reinforcement learning based on rewards, and we have to figure out how to do that and correlate that to drafting. But then you can also just correlate it, I think, to price data. And it doesn't necessarily matter. Rag, yes, the Rag you can also do that too, but that's not what I'm asking, because Rag has nothing to do with training. Like, I want to train data. There we go. All right, this got loaded in now. Here we go. Okay, one value, expansion, event type, premier draft. Okay, so this should be like what? Ah, we have a problem here. There's 32 different drafts here, so this is all premier draft data. Oh, because that's the only thing that gets correlated to a draft. Deciding what to put in the Rag will decide what you put into training data. No. Okay, no, stop. Like, it's not, that's not, no. This isn't a subjective thing. It's not like, we're not like debating. It's not a debate here. It's like, they're two separate things. And I'm trying to figure out how to put the data into the thing. And like, yes, we can also correlate with like the actual database of like information. But you don't want to just like, that's not, it's two separate things. Yes, they're related, but not really in the way you're making it seem. Oh, pull restricted, pull spawn, pull. I don't know what all this stuff is. Like, I feel like, what did it correlate? Draft ID? I don't know where all this information came from. There's 6 values, so there's platinum. Oh, look at that. My other data probably works just fine then. I don't even need to do it like that. We can just correlate by English. Okay, so hold on. Let me just go to this also. I want to do it. It does it for the other stuff. Is that the reason why it wasn't working? Nope. Alright, well, we'll never figure that out. That's fine. There seems to have merged all the information, and I don't really understand how to go through. Oh, this has got filters and shit. How do you add filters?
This works really well. 14.6 million rows. Okay, so it's all, this is all draft data. So right here, you can see the most picked card ever is Terramorph. Right? Is that the best card in Magic right now? Is Terramorph Expanse? This has the most picks. I think. Oh, well, pick number... Okay, so actually you can see pick number 1 here. Infernal Phantom. So is 0 the first one? Can I add more filters? How do I add more filters? I don't really know how to use Dataset Viewer, although I use it. I don't want to view the API. I don't want to pick main deck rate. I don't know what I'm reading. I don't know how the filters work. Like, you can organize by... Pick number.
I'm not seeing any of the same name of cards here. Diamond. Diamond. Let's see what that match wins. Mythic is the highest. Oh, that's rank of the card. Never mind. This doesn't matter. I thought it was their physical rank. Yeah. Sorry. I thought that was like their rating, MMR rating. It was like a generalization of their MMR. Yeah. Right, that's what I'm saying. So mythic, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Rank is mythic. It's not. Yeah, it's not mythic rare. That is the rating. That's what I thought. That's why they have 7 wins, because these guys are all high-rated players. And so what I'm trying to figure out is how do you correlate, because like high-rated players are making better choices. So in theory, to some degree, like 7 match wins, it seems to be a high grade. Right? Like this is... Right, so here we go. So this is the data I'm kind of curious in. So, oh, look, I got 2. How did I get... Oh, it's ordered by. So, filtered... So, event match wins ordered by pick number. So, what are people picking first? With people with platinum players, people with 7 wins, what do they pick first? Unidentified hover ship, Razorkin something, Aberrant Oculus. Do you see any of the same name twice? It seems like Terramorph is the most popular thing, but I don't think it's the same. Like, I'm trying to figure out what's the most popular pick within this range. So I could probably do a SQL query for this, right? I need to learn SQL. That's the next step here. Okay, it's all right. Okay, here we go. Perfect example. The Swarm Reaver is a great card. Pick number 0. It's the first pick. And you see it twice as something that gets picked first. That Swarm Reaver is probably a good card for draft. Right? Okay, now here's the thing. You don't need a large language model to tell you this information. We're just correlating what picks are statistically better and related to whatever. So, like, all this information exists. You can make this, like, as a quick little, like, GUI for anything that has OCR. Like, we've basically just figured out, like, if you have a... You could use AI in a couple different ways here. I could just have it interpret this information on my screen, and then we could have it correlate to, like, an agent that does the fucking calculation of, like, oh, blah, 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 blah. Like, that would actually just be an agent. This part is just an agent, just using this data. Right? Like, correlating visually, we use the AI to visually interpret it. Right, okay. So that's that.
Right, but we don't want that. What I want is something that intuitively understands why these things are good. So in reality, what I need, right? Sheltered by the Ghosts. I think I understand how to correlate this data. Oh, event match wins. This isn't individual player data, though. This is the draft. So this doesn't have anything to do with the individual player's deck. It's how the card performed as a classification, irrespective of any type of application of deck. Oh my fucking god, dude. How do I sift through this shit? Pack card. I don't know what this is. Baseball bat. Pack card. Pack card. I think I want to... What do you mean those are top picks? Shit. Oh, I messed up. I want to eat candy. No, use the setup to build other data sets. You really can't teach it every card. I'm gonna be right back. This is so complicated. Like I don't really understand this part, and it's because you have to formulate the data in a certain way that's gonna work. And then are we doing instruct or are we doing data? There's a lot of things here I don't understand about data sets. So I have to. I'm gonna learn. I have all the data now, and apparently this data isn't on Hugging Face, so all of this information is gonna be brand new. I think this is a perfect opportunity for Water Pistol to solidify itself, so I'm gonna be doing it with that. Ah, fuck. Just crack the shit out of Meg. I'll be right back. Okay, friends. I've returned. Without a neck. Oh, here we go. Hello, Borch. Okay. Did I get disconnected from here? Did everybody leave or something? Or did I leave? I thought I was talking to you guys.
You left. You left.
Or I didn't mean to. I thought I was talking to everybody. Everybody was just muted. And then I saw you talking in Twitch chat. I figured you had to go do real life shit.
You good, you good. Yeah, I've just been coding, and dude, that video I just dropped, it's not even out yet. It's still like in the pre-stream. It's like the pre-stream for whatever that is today. I didn't know this was happening today.
Chinese hacking at UFOs before Congress.
There was a UAP hearing the other day, but like apparently this stream is happening today, and this is PBS. I trust PBS.
Oh, yeah, I trust C-SPAN PBS. I usually listen to those. I love watching hearings. Yeah, I'll fuck with hearings.
Yeah, just thought I'd let you keep in mind that was like this.
Oh, the Javier fucking Malaysia came out with fucking Lex Friedman, dude. Oh.
Really? Really?
Hell yeah, dude. There, he's afuera.
Mm-hmm.
It's in Spanish.
Talk about. Oh, what?
The following is a conversation with Javier Milei, the president of Argentina. He is a libertarian, anarcho-capitalist, and economist.
I love this dude.
Campaigned with the chainsaw
Lex is awesome.
that symbolized his
Well, I met
promise
the other guy. Yeah, Lex is
to
awesome though.
corrupt bureaucracy of the state. He stepped into the presidency 1 year ago, with the country on the brink of hyperinflation, deep in debt, and suffering.
Okay,
from
so
mass
I actually
unemployment and
downloaded. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit.
He took this crisis head on, transforming one of Latin America's largest economies through pure free market principles. In just a few months in office.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do in a very basic example
fiscal surplus in 16
is
years,
just.
and not just avoided hyperinflation, but brought inflation.
Well, I guess we
down
can
to
do this
its
really
lowest
the
in 3
easiest way.
years. We discuss all of this in detail, both the successes and the challenges.
I just want to let
His
you know
depth
I
of
have to
knowledge
leave in
of
about
economic
an
principles,
hour
metrics, and
and
data
a
is
half,
truly
maybe a
impressive
little less
and
than that.
refreshing to
Maybe
hear
an
from a
hour.
world
I'm gonna
leader.
leave.
I'm not doing this
But
the
even
best
bigger
way
than the
necessarily,
economic
but I'm going to
transformation of
download the.
Javier represents the universal fight against government corruption and the fight for freedom. Economic freedom, political freedom, and
There we
freedom
go.
of speech. He has many critics, many of whom are part of the corrupt establishment.
How do I
seeking to
save?
dismantle. But many are simply
There we go.
Argentinian citizens, scared of the pain his radical policies may bring, at least in the short term. But whether one disagrees with his methods or not, no one can deny that his presidency marks one of the most ambitious attempts at economic transformation in modern history, and that Javier Milei is truly a force of nature, combining the rigor of an economist with the passion of a revolutionary in the fight for freedom of a nation he loves. Argentina is one of my favorite countries, so I sincerely hope he succeeds. This interview was conducted with the president speaking Spanish and me speaking English, with an interpreter simultaneously translating. We make the episode available, overdubbed and subtitled in both English and Spanish, thanks to our great friends at 11 Labs.
Oh,
If you're watching on YouTube,
11
you
Labs.
can switch
Big shout out.
to Spanish by clicking the gear icon, selecting audio.
All right, so I'm uploading. I'm literally just adding the rules to my.
I'll post both Spanish
my,
and English versions separately. If you're watching on Spotify,
I'm ragging the rules right now.
I'll probably only post the English version. This is a first time for me doing something like this in a foreign language. It was challenging but illuminating. I hope to continue talking to many world leaders for
Using
50
focus
hours this
retrieval,
way,
using entire
including
document.
Volodymyr Zelensky, Vladimir Putin, Narendra Modi, and Xi Jinping. I want to explore who they are, how they think, and how they hope to help their country and humanity flourish. This is the Let's Freedom podcast. To support it, please check out our sponsors in the description. And now, dear friends, here's Javier Milei. When did you first understand the value of freedom, especially economic freedom?
Well, actually, I came to understand the ideas of freedom.
I'm not gonna watch this right
As an
now.
economic growth specialist back in the years of 2013 to 2014, I could see that per capita GDP statistics over the last 2,000 years of the Christian era essentially looked like a hockey stick, indicating that per capita GDP remained almost constant until around 1800, after which it accelerated sharply. In the same context of that phenomenal increase in productivity and per capita GDP, the population had
Okay, we'll check that out, but that's cool. I want to read that, or I want to listen to that. All right, so I just fed it the rules on Magic the Gathering, and then I asked it to explain to me the basic ideas of a booster draft. Certainly, a booster draft is a popular card game crafting format most commonly associated with trading card games like Magic the Gathering, MTG, and booster draft players. And it used Magic comp rules. There you go. Packs of boosters. A collection of cards typically found in the sealed product. For example, Magic the Gathering pack usually contains 15 cards. Booster draft. Type of draft where a player opens a series of packs one by one, selects the cards from each pack to build the deck. Drafting process. Number of packs. Typically, a booster draft involves 3 to 4 opening packs depending on the format. This is what you guys have been trying to accomplish, right? This is it, right? Like, it's not reading the Magic the Gathering rules to me. It's just... I asked it a question, and it was able to use that information and create a... Example draft secrets. Opening packs. First round picks. This is literally fantastic.
What if we make the AI super dumb so that it asks a bunch of questions about what it doesn't know?
Cool. Sure.
So, like, if you don't teach it things, then it will, like, when you go to try and teach it, it'll try and, like, connect that.
Brother, I'm using, like, I'm not just pulling things out of thin air here. I'm trying to figure out how to put information into the way training data gets trained. It's not like, I'm not, like, trying to reinvent the wheel. I'm trying to figure out how the data I have currently gets fed into the way training mechanisms work.
I get that.
What I just did is not complicated at all. It's one document. I did RAG with one document. You can do this with an infinite amount of documents. This is what I've been telling you guys. Like, I just used OpenWebUI to do RAG across one document. This document is the entire complete Magic rule set. I asked it to explain a booster draft to me. That's very simple, right? It's very basic AI shit. What I want to do is train a model specifically on a couple different things. One, you want to train it on the mechanics, have it be able to intuitively play Magic better than how people would be playing. You need to be able to have some type of reward-based type of model. If you're doing one of the older structures, you might not need that. You might just be able to do it with a basic large language model. The thing is that, if you try to use normal large language models to play chess, they're not fucking very good. Like, ChatGPT 4.0 plays chess well. That's why it's better than, like, the other model. So, like, ChatGPT 4.0 probably could be trained on Magic the Gathering. Or something like that. If you wanted to use to play the greatest game ever made on Earth. Card database, right? So I just took the comprehensive rule. The comprehensive rules is the Magic reference document that holds all of the rules and possible corner cases found in Magic. It's not meant to be read at the beginning and end. It's instead meant to be consulted when specific rules question comes into play. It's literally made for RAG. It's literally the RAG document. Check out the keyword glossary. Yeah. Yes, a glossary would be good. Yes, I want this. So honestly, what I'm probably going to do is make an embedding model. And this is going to be very easy to do, and I can do it right now. But that's just for classification. So why would you need an embedding model? You would be using that in correlation with other data, like other models. Just like I want my model to understand how to rearrange based on certain scenarios what cards are more important. Like embeddings are good for that. Re-ranking might even be better. But I don't know how to feed re-ranking data. Like there's probably a really, really complicated way to do this that is comprehensive. Or sorry, there's probably a really comprehensive way to do this that will like make it so all the information we have available gets fed into the AI model correctly. Like I have all this data, right? I want to make the data work with the AI. This exists already. People have been training data for fucking 15 years. And I am lucky because I started doing this thing with AutoTrain. I started using AutoTrain. And I'm even more lucky because the guy that made the application follows me on Twitter. I don't know why, but that's awesome and I love that. That's like actually one of my favorite things in the universe right now. So if I have a good enough question that I feel like might be reasonable enough for it to be like, hey man, can you like focus your attention on this just briefly in space time? I might have that avenue as something. I wouldn't mind trying to attempt that. But I need to know what the fuck I'm talking about a little bit first. AutoTrain, but we're going to be using, what is this? Assuming, yes, thank you. Oh, that's why I'm hearing everything. Because I didn't turn off notifications. What's this welcome stuff? Hope brought pizza. Hello, Zach. Oh, dude. All right. Item wants this bad, bro. Yo, let's get... Yo, where the fuck is Bojangles? Where the fuck is Bojangles? Brother, motherfuck. I'm about to call him. Is he on? I hit up Finn also, but I don't know if he's really into the whole AI thing. So I haven't been pressing him about that stuff. But Bojangles is like does not fuck around. Like he plays for serious, and he'd be able to kind of. He'd probably be able to read the fucking documentation on training and be able to figure this out. Like he understands shit like that. What am I trying to do here? I have all of these different data points. I also think I might want to separate this. I don't think all this data correlates. Let me look at these different data sets. There's more here that I don't understand. Or I don't know. I understand how to access. Okay, replay data. Replay data. I think I might. Uploading all these data sets into one thing, I don't think it makes sense. Experts. What's that? $17 lands DSK. Let's do replays. Expert data sets and models. Name your file.
I don't know why I'm typing, but I can put it in better words that way. There you go.
And train a model with those different data sets that are diverse with the needed layer.
Each data set.
Brother, dude, you don't know, like, you've read the documentation on this shit. Like, you're just saying, you're making very general statements. It's like, you're not, what you're saying is, like, not wrong by any means, but it's like, you're not, like, I'm very much further ahead than where you're coming from, if that makes any sense. Like, I'm trying to figure out how it's going to work indirectly with, like, SFT or reinforcement training directly with auto train. I want to actually feed the data right now. And I'm not trying to be rude, but, like, I know you don't know what I'm talking about.
I know what SFT is. I know that you just want to build the data set.
But, like, how do you feed this information in? SFT general. I mean, if you're going to be using this, especially for an instruct model, you're going to be doing you're going to be doing like system, and then role assistant and role user. Right? So that's a chat instruct. But we don't have that type of information. We're not using instruct. I'm not using a chat-based thing. We're using like replay data. So I have to figure out how does this information go into it.
The UFO thing is very creepy. Do you want to just check out what's happening on the UFO stream?
Yeah, I will check in a second. Let me just upload this one file. I forgot why I can't. Create new file, add extension. Add file, upload file. That's why I'm an idiot. Okay, we want to have.
Oh, never mind. It's over.
It's
You
all
missed
over.
it. They were basically like talking in slow-mo, and he was like, wop, 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 wop. I thought they were taking over the world.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. It sounded just so odd.
Draft data, Parquet. Where's the other one? What was that? Magic Campus. Oh, did that just happen like that? It did. No, I don't want that. Open, extract all. Alright, we're just gonna do the one here. Because this is actually a pretty big file, so it's going to be a pain in the ass. And it's over 5 gigabytes, and you only get 5 gigabytes with the data viewer. So now we can at least dissect this data a little bit. I was trying to put 15 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag. Normally 10 is the limit on a 5-pound bag. When you're really only supposed to put 5 in? I was feeding in 15 pounds. Hefty, large dumperoons. Stinky mounds. So yeah, let me go back into the off topic because that's where it's at right now. Okay, after lasers done, I have been reactions. Yeah?
The UFO thing is going on. It's definitely not. I don't know. Whatever it opened with was scary. They were all like deep voice, and there was like nothing showing it. I thought they were like aliens taking over the world, but now they fixed the mics, and now it's just the normal hearing.
Probably was the aliens taking over.
So this should be a huge concern.
Is that true of American
They're talking about how Chinese microchips and software running in devices are apparently like a security risk, and a lot of people are having their data leaked right now. Like that's what he's talking about right now.
Different
Chinese
yes.
software.
Mr. President, let me just ask you on that point, and I've seen your report here, which ties will bind, which is
apparently
extremely alarming in many
UFOs.
respects. And I want to make sure I get some of these figures right. You say, based on your research, 80% of Apple's suppliers are based in China.
China!
Almost.
Based in China.
80% of Apple's suppliers have at least one facility in China. That's not to say that all of them, that 80% are in China.
Can we stop setting up more fucking wars, you asshole? Just shut up for a couple months.
That's
really?
To,
China.
Financial Times story.
Financial Times, my favorite journal for financial information.
Written, those were the figures.
32% of Amazon's suppliers are based in China. These are huge numbers. I guess my question is, what you said in your testimony a moment ago, you don't advocate total or full decoupling. I'm just wondering, with numbers like these, are these companies able to decouple at all? I mean, this is an incredible dependency that you outline in your report.
Yeah, thank you for the question. I think right now part of my answer against decoupling is based on the fact that there is no way to completely decouple right now. If you sever manufacturing ties to China, the electronics industry ceases to function essentially. So I advocate for a de-risking approach where these companies have to set up alternative supply chains in other countries, whether that's in Southeast Asia, South Asia, closer to the United States. It's going to take some time to build up these alternative supply chains.
What would happen if China
And seeing,
successful?
Can you clarify that?
Well, I'm just thinking about these supply chains and these companies' dependence on China, and then also the significance of Taiwan to the global supply chain in so many of these areas.
Taiwan.
What would the effect be on these companies and
this is actually really crazy what they're talking about.
Let's say our national security broadly if China successfully invaded Taiwan?
Yeah, so obviously that is a very difficult question to answer. I would point you to a report by some researchers at the Baker Institute that I can share with you that tries to outline what those what an invasion of Taiwan might mean for corporations, national security, etc. I think it's very difficult to tell because we don't know how the Chinese government would react to an invasion and what however we respond. They could react in a way to sever supply chains. They could interfere with supply chains. They could arrest corporate employees. There's a wide range of eventualities that I don't think anyone has really thought through fully.
I want to come back to this, but Senator Grassley, let me turn to you.
Thank you. I missed the first two people testifying. I apologize.
Cool, excellent.
I'm going to start out with Mr. Scallon. This Congress, I've engaged in extensive oversight relating to
you've never learned anything in these.
critical infrastructure and security of American
They always
citizens.
obfuscate stuff.
I've written to federal agencies and the private sector about cyber attacks and the steps taken to protect them. So to you, much of the equipment used in the administration of U.S. critical infrastructure, particularly telecommunication, is or was manufactured in China. What are the national security implications of Chinese technology and equipment in our networks?
Thanks for the question, Senator. The implications are significant from a variety of perspectives. Probably the lowest hanging fruit is we still have a lot of Chinese Huawei and ZTE equipment in small service providers in rural America.
Look at this guy's like, yes, get these Chinese people out of America immediately. This is, I don't think that
$1.9 billion, but there's another $3.3 billion.
These companies are actively putting in devices and chips that we are unable to determine whether or not they have spying properties. It probably does happen, but I think that we just don't want Chinese technology in America because it's very cheap.
A bill to address that in this Congress. So that's about the lowest hanging fruit we have. But
could be wrong.
Without knowing what's in the products, whether they be products that have an American name on them or a trusted country's name on them or a Chinese company's name on them, we don't really know what's in there. And that's why we started Supply Chain Security SCS 9001. It requires a full bill of materials. It requires understanding from a zero trust perspective where all the software comes from. Synopsys earlier this year did a study of looking at 1,000 code bases of various enterprise equipment and found that 96% used open source software and more than 70% had critical vulnerabilities. So this is pervasive. It's a massive issue.
Okay. Mr. Fish, the Office of National Cyber Director has identified memory safety typically represents 70%.
So this may be what caused the issue I was having earlier.
Modern IT systems. For the manufacturers of these IT systems, what would you recommend they do now?
Arrow invalid. Could not convert 92073 with type string. Convert to double. Conversion failed for column. User one turn cards drawn type object. This could just be a formatting issue.
And even small presences. And every Chinese entity that has at least 3 party members must have a party cell. So it must have official party representation inside the business.
Got to figure out why that doesn't work.
So for companies
I need
in
the
the
replays.
memory
That's
safety
important.
industry, and frankly for companies in a wide range of sensitive industries, they need to understand that if any part of their supply chain touches China, there are very concrete risks with that, and they need to have a strategy for mitigating those risks.
China.
And Mr. Myers, last December, the DNI issued a public bulletin about the risk of foreign commercial spyware. In June, I introduced a bill that we entitled App ID Act with Senator Cortez Masto, which would require apps owned and controlled by foreign adversary companies to disclose that fact to users. Could you explain the threat posed by foreign commercial spyware to everyday American data privacy and steps that we can
Dude, this
take
is
to
awesome.
mitigate
Yeah, I like it.
I'm thinking
Thank
about
you for
this.
the question,
This is
Senator.
awesome.
I think foreign commercial spyware is there's a couple of ways to kind of consider what that is made up of, right? There's spyware, which is meant to be spyware, right? Offensive in nature. That is one set of concerns. The other side of that is data collecting code. As an example, on a mobile application, it might use a library that is collecting information about the user and then feeding that back for
This guy's a fucking
advertising
G,
purposes.
dude. They got
and that
code
information can also
programmer
be used to
fucking
garner information
Trevor
about
over
the
here.
user, where they are, what they're doing,
Explain
what
it
they're
to the
looking at,
government.
what they're even saying. And so, you know, along those 2 lines, I think that they need to be considered differently. Foreign commercial spyware, I think, would be more along the lines of a offensive tool that would be regulated similar perhaps to like a weapon system. The more concerning would be the software that is collecting information unbeknownst to the user and how that information is being used. Users don't even know that that library is loaded in the application that they're using.
My time's up, and I'll have one more question for you, Mr. Myers, for answering writing. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator.
I wonder what
Mr.
he's
Stonefish, let me
thinking
come
about
to
all
you
this.
and pick up the line of
Just as,
questioning
like,
that I
an
was
older guy.
starting to discuss with Mr.
China.
President. Here we've got these companies, Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, Tesla, hugely invested
Well, this
in
is
China
good.
and hugely dependent on China. And it would be one thing if they were, I know,
They're trying to make a distinction between the spying of Chinese and then American companies, and I think the government's about to flip
But
this
these
really hard.
are
I like it.
Arguably, each of those 3.
Yeah, look at he's about to say
size
they're all fucking spying on
have
us.
significant
Love it.
control of vast sections of our consumer economy. So I guess my question is, how concerned should we be that 80% of Apple suppliers have a base in China, 95% of Apple's key consumer products are manufactured in China, a third of Amazon's suppliers are in China, 10% of Microsoft's China-based research lab produces, or I should say Microsoft's China-based research lab produces 10% of the company's research output. Those are massive numbers. Should we be concerned about this, or is this not relevant? I mean, are we panicking unnecessarily?
Thank you for bringing these issues up. I think this is incredibly important. And I think there's this perception in DC that, oh, everyone's talking about China, we're talking about it too much. I don't think we're talking about this nearly enough. I am really appreciative that you brought up the potential for a Chinese invasion of Taiwan and a war with Taiwan. It's our very strong belief that the businesses you mentioned have constantly underpriced the risk of a Chinese invasion of Taiwan, and they've long underpriced the risk of their very heavy China exposure. There's massive national security implications of the figures that you just described. And I think US government agencies need to be really aware of the various different interests and influences inside these corporations. You know, we're in an era of shareholder capitalism, and if it's in Apple's best financial interest to double down on China, where does that leave us, and where does it leave Apple consumers? I was using an Apple laptop right here, but also the US government. I think this is especially the case with Microsoft and the US government's relationship with Microsoft, and understanding that the depth of Microsoft's entanglement with China and with the Chinese Communist Party poses very real supply chain and security risks, and these are things that big US companies absolutely need to disclose.
You say that you think that these companies, there's a real risk that they underrate the significance of a potential Chinese invasion and takeover of Taiwan. Just elaborate on that, and what do you think are, what are some of the scenarios there that we should be prepared for?
So 3 different potential scenarios. One is business as usual, tensions abate. Second is a limited Chinese invasion of Taiwan.
There we go.
Perhaps a la what Russia did in Ukraine in 2014. Seize a few of the
Well,
outlying islands, assassinate Taiwanese politicians.
This is going to take some time. Retry, okay.
Or a full-scale
So we're
Chinese
going to add one
invasion of
more.
Taiwan, which could potentially lead to World War III. In the latter 2 scenarios, this would have massive upheavals for not only the global order, but US businesses and their interests in China, especially in the 3rd scenario, where the Taiwanese semiconductor market gets knocked offline potentially. Could drastically transform these companies and their share prices. And if this does happen, we expect a lot of companies will expect the U.S. government to bail them out or to support them.
Human
when
perspective,
at this time,
not AI. You know, like this guy
they're
is
way
a
too
human,
exposed to
and he's
China
just
for
talking.
U.S. national interests.
And
While
he
the
seems like
chairman gets ready to
Once
ask
again,
his
you're
questions,
describing
let me just ask about
basic
one scenario where
listening principles.
The Taiwanese
But
It's
semiconductor-
so interesting hearing this guy. He's not an AI, and he's talking, and my ears are paying attention to what he's saying.
He is credible in his field in a way that I don't understand. Like I'm not credible.
ramifications.
It's called, yeah, that's called because you discredit people.
What usually happens in instances like
saying
this
really good because
is
most
that
people wouldn't have the credibility this guy has. It's not that I discredit people. It's just that this guy obviously is
He's smarter than you on the topic he's talking about.
Ingenuity and brilliance would allow for alternate supply chains and alternate possibilities. And so it wouldn't be a catastrophic end to the technological age, but it would have very, very major implications. And the companies that today are making the right de-risking choices, they're making the right choices of moving out of China, will be in much better shape if China does invade Taiwan.
Please. China.
Thanks, Senator.
Here we go. I love this dude. This
thank
guy's
you all
a fucking
again.
psychopath.
You know, one question that may occur to someone with little familiarity with the background and details here is, has Chinese spying and hacking gotten worse, or are we just more aware of it? And if it's gotten worse, what's your assessment as to the reasons? I think I know, but I would be very interested in your views, beginning
For
with
when the people behind him
Mr.
look like they were about to get
Stonefish,
shot.
obviously.
Like jumped out of their
There's
seat.
been a lot of focus on Chinese companies like Huawei, and we're perhaps less aware of how American companies have been put at risk because they are doing work in China, taking advantage of a huge Chinese market and production facilities that the Chinese require them to put there, sometimes so they can steal their technology. But have the Chinese tactics and strategy emphasized more spying, hacking, and so forth, or is it just we're more aware of it?
Thank you. That's an excellent question. I'll answer in two ways. My big worry is that because so many U.S. companies and entities are so exposed to China, they don't talk publicly about hacking or Chinese espionage.
He might be right though.
Anything close to a full picture because it's so taboo.
Because I love that money.
To go public with Chinese incursions into their business.
John Cena apology.
The geopolitical moment we're in puts Chinese citizens and Chinese and Americans in a very, very difficult spot because for so many of them, Beijing expects them to act as agents of the Communist Party's interests and the party state. And many of them don't want to. They don't want to have anything to do with that. But Beijing puts them in this incredibly difficult position. And so I'd encourage us all to spare a moment and empathize with that very, very difficult place that they're put into. And I'd encourage also U.S. companies that employ Chinese staff to really think hard about how to protect them. Because if tensions between the United States and China worsen, you're going to have companies that work on sensitive American issues with hundreds of thousands of staff in China who Beijing sees as enemy combatants and starts to round up. And U.S. companies need to take some responsibility for that.
So I take it your answer would be that the Chinese have become more aggressive and, in a sense, expansionist in their use of spying and hacking.
Yes.
Others have a view on that. Yes, Mr. Myers.
Thank you, sir. So as far as has Chinese exploitation and espionage gotten worse, I'd say that there's three things I would comment on there. Yes, it absolutely has increased. The first concern is that it's matured. They've moved away from smash and grab operations to bulk collection, longer term operations against upstream providers, whether it be telecoms, ISPs, consulting organizations, professional services. So they've matured how they do it and what they're collecting. The second thing, in 2017, 2018, Chinese national security law has effectively privatized the vulnerability research or crowdsourced it, meaning if you do vulnerability research in China, it doesn't go to the vendor as it would here in the United States in order to...
That'd be a good drinking game when you watch these. Every time they say China, you get to do a shot. We'd be fucking hammered, bro.
Get first right of refusal.
Yeah, we'd be dead.
Created by researchers or by research organizations and things like the Tianfu Cup, where they have phone-to-phone competitions to see who can write these vulnerabilities. And it's become more opaque, so we only see what maybe categories have won, but we don't actually see what the vulnerabilities or the exploits are. And then thirdly, we've seen that the Chinese have diversified who's doing this operations. Prior to 2015, this was largely the People's Liberation Army. Following the reorg of the People's Liberation Army in 2015, 2016, we started seeing the Ministry of State Security taking a greater role.
Too many columns,
a
dude.
Whole bunch of contract elements.
All right. Yeah, this data is not really organized properly. What I have to do...
they are expanding.
All right.
This. They've effectively created a cyber... offensive cyber operations.
I figure this might be the case too. So this data is good, but I need to go sift through it because it's not organized properly for AI. Like you can't just throw data at it. You have to like fucking like make it. You really just want it one. It's just one column. Most training is one column. You don't need like 90,000 columns. Which I think. I mean, I think.
Maybe 1 million cell towers.
I guess. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I really don't fucking know what the fuck I just said. Maybe these are all parameters we can organize. In theory, that would make the most sense, right? That should all just be an extra parameter.
What I've learned is all those extra columns are
And typically,
used
we
for
as
data
consumers
set
buy the least
analysis,
expensive thing that's out
and
there,
when you use a
which
tool
is
like
the least secure
Onslaught,
thing that's out
it
there.
only
So
uses
it is
the
getting to be a bigger
instruction
problem than
input
before.
output columns, like
To what extent?
Yeah, you have to merge the data into a way. If you're working with instruct models that work with like I was saying before, like role like assistant, role user, when like
I'm
a system
saying
problem.
is if you found a data set with like weird ass like extra
large
columns,
extent, and I'll give you an
it's something
example,
that they were using to make the data
often
set or
wireless
analyze
companies
the data
will
set.
use
Right.
drones to
I know.
access
Brother,
that you
equipment
wouldn't
that's
use
up on a
the
tower.
first project I was showing you is
1,000
with
feet
how
up,
I was taking
to
all the
analyze
Twitch
the
info.
latest-
The
That's
first
how you
project I
see
was
what's
showing
up
you
there,
was
is
how I
the
was taking all the
latest
Twitch
generation,
information and
Chinese
converting it
drones,
from my own
often
personal
with
data
these,
set into a way that's
service
digestible
providers that are in
for an
rural
AI.
America
Like
are
I was
accessing
converting
some of
it
these towers,
from my data
and
set
that
into a way
information
that
is gonna
works
be
with
fed
like
back to China for sure.
system,
was
user
the
role,
question you just asked me, so I just
and assistant
don't
role.
understand what this response
Because there's two different types of models, and I don't understand how parameters are. Like I don't understand. These are concepts I don't understand. Like how is a parameter determined? Because in theory, all of these little things right here in this data chart are all parameters.
Show that dependence
So
ranking
maybe I can
companies
make
back
my own model with new parameters.
vulnerability.
It's
Have you
not.
seen any
There's
effort
difference between fine tuning and
know
training your own model. Like technically, we're just doing fine tuning right now.
any effort to
But if I can just create new
back,
parameters where I have all this information,
address
can make
this
a
issue?
text classifier
Thank you.
model
We
and build
have
your own
seen some
tokenized.
movement by select companies to.
I don't know if I need to do all that, 'cause
because
it's all in English or it's all in, like, normal
for
language.
a variety of reasons. They're very, very private about
yeah,
it.
I get it.
We
know
encourage
about
transparency there, but a lot of them
build.
don't like to talk about it publicly because they're afraid of reprisals from Beijing. But people understand both because of the potential for President-elect
so this
Trump's
doesn't work,
tariffs,
that doesn't work.
also because of the potential for a Chinese invasion of Taiwan, and also because there's a lot of very real
So
frustration
we can actually delete these.
in
I
the
don't need
United
these on the
States
server,
and in the
'cause they're
halls
not
of
gonna work
Congress
anyway.
about U.S. overexposure to China.
But the
that
draft
many
information is interesting, so
businesses,
that's
or
fine. We can actually
some
delete this.
businesses, I would say, are moving to reduce this exposure.
Mr. President.
I would agree with that. I would also, caution that China has huge advantages in at least electronic supply chains, right? It's a massive country that has millions of engineers, right, who are specialized in these very niche electronics manufacturing industries. It has very good power supplies. It has access to water. It has all of these resources that would allow it to be the world's major player in electronics. And again, these companies, right, are trying to shift supply chains. It's a little bit slow going because you can't just plop down a factory in India or Malaysia or Vietnam. You can do that, but the intermediate parts are still coming from China, right? So you move the supplier, the first level supplier, you're still depending on China. So it's not really a matter of picking these suppliers up and putting them in other places. You have to create ecosystems, manufacturing ecosystems that go with those to fully actually reduce the China exposure.
Search is
Do you
not
think it's
available for this data set.
More the practical difficulty of relocating the supply provider, or is it, as Mr. Stonefish suggested, the fear of reprisals? Do you understand the question? In other words, is it the logistical difficulty?
It's because the other.
moving a
Okay, this
supplier
data set
or a
is.
source of supply out of China,
No,
or is it
it's
the
not.
fear
Never
that
mind.
there will be some kind of
This is always searchable.
revenge from the Chinese government?
I think you could credibly argue it's both. I think it's very hard to logistically do this, and you see companies like Apple, for example, which has, made an effort.
Okay, I get it. I want to talk about UFOs, not China.
Yeah.
But at the same time, and it's throwing me off. It's hard to concentrate on this. Pick my main deck rate. Okay, so the other data is not formatted correctly. Now this data, just for funsies, let's see if we can pull something out of this just to train something right this second. Because I'm going to use my other graphics card to train, and then we're going to make titty pictures. What can I pull out of here? So what is this? Pack card wary 0, 1, or 2. What does that mean? These are only 3 options. So these are all. This is int, but it's not. It's class. These are all classifications. Okay. So most of these int 64s are classifications. Interesting. Okay. Which you don't need any of that at the moment, I don't think. We actually can get rid of all this information. It's very useless, it seems like. I could be wrong. Pick sideboard and rate. So you put in the sideboard. Okay. Pick card. Pick mainland rate. Pack number 0, 1, 2, or 3. Okay. So that... So, okay. Pack number, because we're dealing with 3 packs, it's 3. So there's a 3 chances to get the thing. All right. We can kind of merge all that into, no, I don't know. In theory, right? The draft is cumulative, but I think what you can do is actually separate all 3 of these. Well, no. These are all different stages. So first draft, second draft, third draft. And cumulative. What's based in the deck probably doesn't matter. There's not that much information here. That's interesting. Pick number. The only thing that's super interesting is, is pick number 0. The problem that we have here is we don't know any of the other cards. None of this data might be useful at all. Hold on. Fuck. I hit the wrong button. I lied. It is useful because we have, even though it's not telling you what it's in relation to, it still tells you that overall this is what people pick. Okay.
Routing, embedding. Oh, yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, that happened. There was vacuums, apparently. There were vacuums with Chinese malware in them.
That's wild. I really don't know how to do this. Event match losses. Enduring Vitality. That's a good card, right?
I'm sorry, I don't know that card. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I don't.
That's
It doesn't
fine.
come to me off the top of my head, and I can look it up. Enduring Vitality. You know, I think what you're looking at is cards that are good within a set. Like, based on the cards that you've sent me, it seems like this is like cards.
That's what it is. It's only
from-
DSK. I don't know what that is. Yeah, these are. It's one specific
this is
expansion.
a set from. Yeah, I mean.
And
why
it's
would you do
only
that?
these ratings are only within.
You should do. You
Let me
should do
finish.
all of the
These
cards-
ratings are only within the draft. Like, yes, you hit it on the, like, these numbers only matter to within the draft context. This is a very specific format of play for a very specific expansion, but I need to work with small data sets. This is fucking 7 gigabytes just for this one information. However, too bad none of this information seems to be actually be very useful. I think at the moment I have to figure out how this, how can I take this information and feed it into the AI where it makes sense.
Well,
Right now I have, like, when was the
tell you
pack
the
taken,
information
which is really. Go ahead. Sorry.
It doesn't tell you what's on the card, like the.
I have that information though. I can correlate. So basically, what data sets are good for is you can take data sets from different things, then you can correlate your own type of training data.
Mhm.
That's really, these data sets aren't this isn't really the purpose you use this stuff. I just wanted to use the dataset viewer that exists because it's the best way to look at CSVs and stuff. But really, that was not the best way to do it. I could have just done it with like a CSV viewer, which I have. I have like LibreDocs. In fact, let's just look at it like this. Let's look at this all printing CSV file. Actually, does Parquet let's find out. Card prices, let's look at this. Open with LibreOffice Base. Oh. Okay, can it open Parquet files? I thought it could. That worked.
Be right back.
Okay. Card legalities. Ah. This is literally every card. Alright. So everything's based on UURD, okay. Sets, booster contents, cards, booster sheets. Booster contents, booster
Quantum
weights.
Sandbox build? Quantum CCP.
Cards. So this is really what I need. Number, what's number? 22 star, what's that mean? Does that mean it's holographic also?
This guy's funny.
Okay, so these can be sets, UIDs. UIDs can be sets. Okay. This is all cards, though. We don't need that. All right, so I have some fucking issues with this. Let's open up another one. Let's see if we can get some more information out of this. Downloads, 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 downloads. I am under the impression that this database might be corrupted, which is very interesting, but this doesn't open on DataView or mine, which means something's not right. And it's just a standard CSV file. So I think maybe their API is not coding something properly. Or not. Nope. Yeah, maybe I will,
It's okay, the US is gonna back Tesla. Trump's got Elon's back. Not sure if you're listening still.
No, I'm not listening to that anymore. I'm trying to figure out why this...
Sorry, that would have been relevant if you were.
I get it. I get it. I understand the ad-libs. I'm hungry. This... I think this information is busted. Either that or I'm trying to open up viruses.
Virus. Virus. World's greatest virus. Huge virus.
Yeah, okay, so it's been slow. My first goal was just to get layers working. Wait. Assuming you mean me writing rules game engine. Oh, this is his stuff. Oh, I missed that. Wait, Wizards. Okay, it doesn't make that stuff available. Did you ever try that engine? This is Coda. Assuming you mean me writing a rules engine based on that Magic the Gathering-ish script. It's been slow. My first goal was just to get the layers working right and making a layer sandbox similar to Sooth Silver GitHub, a continuous design. But there are lots of corner cases. I'm still stuck on layer 1. After layers are done, it's just implementing all of the actions, but there are a few thousands of those. There's been some refactoring lessons learned after parsing everything. My graveyard filter stuff needs rework. This is the stream I respond. Okay, cool. All right. I didn't understand that there's other stuff that was going on. Continuous effects sandbox. Create Magic the Gathering cards, abilities, add abilities, and then see how they interact with each other on the battlefield. This is an interactive sandbox for concepts of Roblox 6.3. Interaction of continuous effects. Add ability. So they have like this weird add ability flying, set color blue. Cool. All right, yeah, this is very cool. Now, does it exist in Python? Let's just see. MTG. What happened to this? Magic the Gathering IO. Is this the thing you sent me before? And this is the Discord I hopped in? This is where I am right now, right?
I sent you that at some point.
No, this is literally... Okay, so this is their... Alright. They have it in Python. But this is a 5-year-old project.
Damn.
Okay, hold on. So yeah, we gotta. This is not good, but this is great. Honestly, this is fine though. I don't need all of it. I just need a little bit.
Yeah.
What happened with this? 9 years ago. Why is this? What happened here? Yeah, you could try latest update. The big one requires fixing old workflows. FP32 VAE. Alright. Close that, close that. No. Configurai. This data it's cool data. Hold on, what's this? User endgames bucket. I don't know how to read this shit. User win games bucket. It seems like nobody won 100% of the time. Search is not available for this data set. Okay, but I just did the little thingy thing, I thought. Oh, it is available. So you lied to me, and you're a liar. Event match wins. So let's just go with 7. But that's just a rare use case, and it's all the same draft. No, it's not. Gold. Platinum. Okay, event match losses 0. So let's just go through that, and then can we descending pick? No, ascending. All right. An unidentified hover ship, probably a good card. Here, let's do it this way. I fucked it up. Optimistic Scavenger, probably a great card, right? Swarm Reaver, probably good. Ghostly Dancers, that's a good one. Anything with Ghostly in the title seems to be good. Optimistic Scavenger might be one of the best cards. Alright, so like I can feed it this information. That's a lot of information to do rag on. Like, you really, like, that doesn't make any sense. I don't want that. It's too much. It's too stupid. If we can consolidate some of this information. That's an average. They don't need that. That's just averages. Can I see what else was... How many picks are there? It's 14 picks, right? 0, 1... All right. That's interesting how they do this. So effect, target, result. All right, so like you could do like this information isn't structured correctly, and like I can turn this into, we want instruct models. Like in theory, you don't want an instruct model because you could just have it analyze the data, but like most people want to be like, what would you do in this situation? Like it's a question and answer. So instruct works like that, right? That's kind of what we're trying to get at. Like we want a prediction thing. So I can construct the data so it works in type of like a user agent type of, or a user and assistant type of relationship. Like I have this situation. I have these cards in my hand. The last turn this occurred. This has been the ongoing issue I have with all types of data. This is what I don't understand. It's the same thing with a podcast. It's the same thing with like a conversation. A, B, C, D, E, F, G occurred. You are H. What is the answer to H? Or whatever. Like, it's like you have to think about, like, and then you recycled all of the content together. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H occurred. What is the I? You just keep feeding it step by step how you get from A to B incrementally and cumulatively. I'm not sure if that's, like, how do you train that type of data? Because it's the same fucking issue I have with conversations. But in theory, right, a Magic the Gathering match is a long conversation. Anything is like this. E4, E5. We're having a chess conversation. So I can explain that to like a bot with like a percent of winning type of mechanism also, or a reward system. Like removing a creature is like a +1 to a reward, or like adding a mana is a +1. You have to come up with weights for actions and shit like that. Like fly would be like a +1, like double strike would be a +1. Something like that. Like just adding, everything has to have like a number that it gets, every action has to have like a number that gets applied to it to some degree. If you're going to do like some type of like reinforcement learning, I think. Maybe that's it. Maybe we have to just come up with what are the positives. Honestly, training it might be easiest. Oh, man, how the fuck do you even think about that? Dude, how do they do it, man? We got to figure out this Python SDK. What is this? I'm going to link it and then ask them. Because that's the replay functionality. Like, if I need to be able to speak in terms of complete full games. If we can get that information to me, it doesn't matter if it's long. It's okay. It's fine. In fact, the longer the better. But the data side of things isn't that necessarily important. That's really good. Like data, like the way it's organized currently, is really good for agents, because then you have a bunch of like statistical information you can refer, and you can perform these like calculated these like Python calculations or something, like some type of computed interaction that has nothing to do with AI. And then feed that back into the AI for the AI to make a judgment, which could either be based on two things: retrieval augmented generation, or how the model is already trained. Something like that. Something like this. 17 lines, Discord channel. They have one also? I'll join them too. All right. CCBY40, okay. Good, we got it right. Ay, ay, ay. What is this? What's spell table? Playing paper magic remotely. What? Dude, okay. Yo, this is cool. This we could fuck with right now. with a lava model. That's cool.
I've actually seen this before.
Barbershop. Hell yeah, dude. I'm loving getting back into Magic right now. Dude, I'm gonna make a Ryoko chatbot. That's
you
it,
know
dude. I'm
that-
getting back in the anime too. And then
You know that-
Degeneration. Sorry, go ahead.
You know that camera thing you were just looking at?
Yes.
We used to do that when I was like,
Yeah.
I don't know, like 13 or whatever.
Yeah, I
Like,
did all this shit. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I used to play Magic
not,
on my
I mean,
computer.
not with coding. Just like you'd open up screen share and you'd point your camera at your desk and you'd be like playing the game.
Mhm.
What's up? That's like OG.
Okay, so that I don't need to worry about. What am I trying to do?
Probably gonna be heading out soon.
Well, good luck with your baby skidding.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Enjoys
Should be
this.
good.
Enjoys this activity.
I seem to have done pretty decent with my code here. I'm still getting some errors, but I've fixed a whole ton, that's for sure.
Wasn't there a Magic the Gathering? The replays existed, dude. There used to be a Magic the Gathering like free app you could download, and it would have all the decks. Or was it Yu-Gi-Oh? Pretty sure it was Magic. No, it was definitely Magic, dude. What was the MTG Arena before MTG Arena?
MTG Online?
Yeah, but
It's
not
still used.
yeah, but not the MTG Online clone or whatever it was. Magic TCG or Reddit or get free Magic the Gathering. Here we go. Yeah, the Cockatrice. What's that? Oh shit. Oh, that's just been taken down. This is 12 years ago. There was something else. I don't. Draft Sim? Alright, let's go back to that SDK. Is Boris still here? Peace out.
Yeah.
Alright. Magic SDK. Magic Browser React Native JavaScript SDK. You know what? This probably does exist, but oh, Card Forge? Unofficial rules? No, that's what we just read. A complete pipeline. What's this? Python, bitch. Last year. Ha! The fuck is this? What's HCL? Okay, this is unnecessary. We have this already. Magic the Gathering API developer. Yeah, this is. SDK.NET, Java, TypeScript, Ruby, Go, API, Rust, Kotlin, Python. But this is from 5 years ago, so they don't actively maintain this, or? The JavaScript one has been changed 2 years ago. Oh, it's just to interact with the API. Okay, I don't need this at all. This actually doesn't help me with anything. Okay. I swear there was a game I used to play, and I don't have it anymore. Deck Builder? Architect? No. We used to play with each other. And you would download decks and shit.
I think I've seen that.
Man, I had this, man. I don't remember the name of this, but you could definitely have replays on that. Dude, I can't figure this out. This is crazy. This is like a long time ago, man. This is like 10 years ago, probably. Chandelar?
Yeah, Chandelar, that's one of the best sets ever, bro. That's a great set.
I have a bunch of
That's
those
a great
cards.
one. Yeah.
Duels of the Planeswalker. No. That's not what I meant. I was thinking of a Magic the Gathering. Before Arena. It worked with other games too, I think. Draft Sim? No. This is something else. Free MTGA assistant. Dude, I don't remember what the name of the shit was, man. This was like a really... It was like... I don't want to say super underground, but like it was before Magic the Gathering Arena or Magic the Online. Like, this is like when the only Magic the Gathering Online game was the Xbox games. The Planeswalker shits. Like Duels of the Planeswalkers. And then there was like an EXE you can download. You could play all types of Magic games on it. But like it wasn't. You know, it really doesn't matter. Magic the Gathering replay notation. This has to be a thing, and it has to be standardized. And it shouldn't. This unfortunately has nothing to do with Magic the Gathering. This should be a standardized thing that people do in tournaments. Like, you should write this stuff down. And I get it. It's hard to do, but I don't necessarily need it to work computationally. I just need it to be systematically verbal. In fact, the computation part of it is done by the large language model. I don't need the code. I just need to be like, I tapped, then I played this. Their monster took 2 damage and died. I played a planeswalker. They respond. Like, I need a... Literally, just like a fucking stenographer writing down all the actions of Magic. It does not have to fucking be... Notation would be ideal, because I thought that would be a simplified way of doing it. But reality is, I need Are there official Magic the Gathering... Here we go. Magic the Gathering tournament... official that they announce every play as it happens. Like, they read the stack. I just need reads of stacks. I need the stack read. I need a verbal interpretation of the stack read. And honestly, preferably an infinite amount of these. What's going on with my camera? I think we're just losing sunlight. All right, I'm gonna go AFK for a second. We got people watching still.
I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna be gone when you come back.
All right, Leo, I will see you, baby boy. Are you gonna be on later tonight?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna probably take a break on this while there's nobody else thinking about it with me.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna try to do some diffusion shit, but I'm down to pick up this. Like, I'm now that I'm thinking about all this shit, I know how to think about it a bit. Who dat? Oh, Mikus.
Sounds good, man.
The main motherfucker.
Hi there. I'm gonna head out though.
All right. Good luck.
I'll see you guys later.
See you, my friend.
Thank you.
Thank you. Peace. How's you doing, Mikus?
Good. I found this Roblox game, which is really just like a City Skylines, and I just created the most horrific masterpiece known to mankind.
Okay, gotcha. I love it. We're trying to retrain models on Magic the Gathering data, but not because we're interested in Magic the Gathering. We're interested in playing this different game called the greatest card game ever made. And
this is the most nerdiest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Do you know? Do you fuck with Magic at all or no?
Sorry, I'm back. Pardon, what do I know?
Do you
Magic Dollar.
Magic
No.
the Gathering.
Oh no, I don't really know anything about that. All I know from is Big Bang Theory. So, yeah.
light shining on that at all. It's like, where are you getting? Oh, it's the sunlight. Got it. It's fucking up everything. There's sunlight that's on my camera right now. It's fucking up all the color. That's funny. Got it. Okay. Magic the Gathering tournament transcription. Biatch. Alright, let's just go on YouTube. YouTube.com.
Cost. You may have played to buff your creatures by using different spells, and also ways to nerf an opponent's creatures or even
That's not what we need. Man. Alright, let's just try to do reinforcement training methods.
Wait, why are you trying to predict the stuff in a deck or something?
Well, in theory, Magic is a very literal game. So it's like, if you could just understand the mechanics of Magic, you should be able to just play word games with people. And so, like, if you can just teach it on all the mechanics, which really doesn't, and like how the mechanics win in games and why people do things, it can start using it as a foundation to start creating like inference, right? So, like, all I'm trying to do is give it context for how games are played, but there's no replay. Like, there's literally no replay system for Magic the Gathering. So I don't. And there's no notation, there's no language. There's no Magic the Gathering language. So I'm trying to figure out a way to speak Magic the Gathering, and then I can construct data sets in Magic the Gathering speak. Yeah? I think that makes sense. I'm not really sure what the fuck I'm doing. But I don't also, there's two different things we're trying to do here. You have fine-tuning type of training, and then I actually have like real fucking model training that I might be trying to do right now. And the reality is that we have all these fucking parameters here. I just don't know how to, I know how to do fine-tuning for instruct models. I don't know how to add fucking parameters and be like, well, consider all this shit, and just I could just feed all the numbers to the model, and then it should be able to make its own like, I don't really need to give it context if we have everything like turned into data, right? Can't you just train it on that shit? Like, I should be able to train a large language model on like 15 gigabytes of like the most recent expansion. And like, that could be a super, like, I could just add those parameters. Like, it's not like a vision parameter or something, but it would just be very, very specific information that's based on Magic the Gathering that it should be able to consider and like use as part of its like constitution. I don't know if that's how it works. I really don't know what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
It's alright, don't worry about it. I'm talking to nobody anyway, so.
Can't you just use like a language model for Magic the Gathering if it's a card game?
Right, but then how do I translate the data into one? Do I want an instructional model? Because then if I'm doing an instructional model, the idea is system, role, assistant, role, user, right? So you're speaking to it like kind of like how you would talk to a fucking chatbot. Like, that's what instruct is for the most part. Now, also, you can just have it so it's like it understands data information. those are like fine tunings, right? So like I'm taking a data that already exists and I'm retraining on like a certain type of understanding of conversational interaction. I'm not really doing that. I have a bunch of extra fucking data that I'd like to be able to understand. So the reality is that like I don't really want to fine tune something. I actually want to just I kind of want to just train a fucking model.
We need a lot of compute for that, I'd say.
I technically have. I could do it right now. I have access to DevCloud, so I can do whatever the fuck I want if I knew exactly what I was implementing. So what I would do first is try to experiment and do these smaller models, and then eventually I'd go to like perhaps the owner of whoever owns the most popular card game ever made in the world, and be like, hey guys, do you want to do some model shit? But like they probably have people that do this stuff also, so it's not like I'm particularly important in this regard. But the thing is that whatever. I don't know how to formulate this data into a way it's digestible for models to interpret as something that's either getting trained on and then learning from it. And like, what is learning? Do you just like, how does data go into it? Like, do they just like, here's a page of a book, or is it contextualized, or is it just like all the pages of a book? And or like, how are parameters determined, and then how are the parameters engaged when they are fed documents?
So how can I explain? Basically, just loading in a dataset kind of just chunks it up, and each batch, which is basically like each chunk of data fed into it. So like one batch could be like 128 tokens, for example.
Yeah.
For your case, I'd say it should be like an array kinda, where it's like, you know, first element is, I don't know, HP or something, you know?
Right. So, right. But this is now we're getting into reinforcement learning. And so really, we honestly, if we can come out with a way to just get the models, because the models actually understand.
It's not particularly reinforcement learning unless you're making, like, reinforcement learning is where you train a model.
Hold on one
and
second.
You kind of.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Sorry. There. Hola. Hey, back.
Alright.
Sorry.
Like, what I just mentioned was it's not reinforcement learning, because reinforcement learning is kind of just like telling like you're practically you're telling the model, hey, you have to do this, and if it doesn't do that, you punish it.
Right.
What I was talking about is just
I want
like
punishment, but you base it off of the interaction of the because like if I tap and then if I don't tap and then I want to play a card or something, like that's punishment. You know, like what? Like if you can't tap a card, if you can't tap a mana, that should be punishment. You don't understand mechanics, but the magic mechanics. But like yes, I'd like to have that exactly that. I want it to be like the Pokemon things. Like the ones, yeah, like how they just kind of go around the map and they started figuring shit out. But the magic part about this, no pun intended, is that we have a lot of the effects that are literalized. It's not them just walking around. It's like actually they can make sense of it because the game is already literal. The game itself is 100% literally based.
Let's look at this. Go.
You're in university, Mikus? Yeah, this is not right. Okay. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours. Really nice.
This exists, dude. Who's the Joe Rogan of Magic? This has got to be a thing. Yeah, okay, so, alright. We've hit... There is a problem here. Or there's not a problem here at all. There's a couple different things we could... There's probably not a problem here. Right? Like, There's no replay? Magic, the MTG Arena doesn't have a replay system? I hope Bojangles is doing alright. Normally, he'll give me a little bit of a response somewhere down the line here. Alright, fuck it, dude. How about this? This is fine. This is 100% fine. All we need... Where's the MTGA replay? MTG Circle? Card flow. Is there an open source card flow, bro? This is what we need. Fuck it, dude.
clone this wiki locally. What's up, Fox? Is that new or? I think my chat thing just crashed. Okay, how do we do this? It's not easy. Let's play this. Is this Windows? This is like, watch this just be mad good. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Did it open, or what's going on here? Okay. I'm running all the virus today, baby. Oh, I need Java runtime. Ah, okay. This is for earlier versions of Java. Okay. I don't think I have any of this shit. I might need to install Java. Interesting. All right, and well, in that case, oh, I forgot to log back into Discord, huh? Oh no, I'm talking. No, I'm not. What is this? What is loafers? I'm losing my concentration. What the fuck am I doing? I need to go to this chat and say, is there a replay system? And the reality is that I did not need to do that. I need to do this and type in replay. Alright. You know what? Fuck this. How do I at this? Like, I want to hit that document again. Let's do it. They changed the way that they do stuff, and I haven't done any embedding since they've changed it, so... What is the name of the document? No. Do I need to re-upload it? I really don't want to do that every time, but this actually may have been the easiest thing I should have.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
But yeah, if you were to do reinforcement learning, you'd have to make an entire environment.
I'd have to have my own language,
What you mean?
like a notation system,
Yeah, or because like
like an API.
I guess you could view it that way. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I need access to the API. That would be the way to do it. Create a comprehensive notation system for competitive Magic.
Because you could, if you do the, instead of using an API, you could also just make like a simulation, kind of, where
Wait, hold on one
you
second,
draw
sorry.
around.
Hold on. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Desk. Okay, archetype names. How does it know all these names already? Unsummon, Hero's Downfall, Artifacts, Form, Mantleflame, Planeswalker, Zero, Mountain, Island, Shockland, Swamp, Shockland, Mountain. Oh, it doesn't know any of the card names or anything yet. I don't know. There we go.
I spin fellas, my swing quicker than Federer. I serve packing the bands back on the regular. And I'ma tell her how she sing for me T-Pain. Your mama's hooked on the packs, I'll be selling her. I click Amazon, bang, I'm not saying. I feel his head with the lead like a mukbang. The magazine made me lean when I walk in the drumstick will make a net bang like a punk band. Hop in the cab, I'm banging me crossword. Head in the west and I'm banging the push bird. Couple of cans and a puff on me death stick. Click on my fingers, he's cutting me cough dead. Ringing the bow bells, bringing the website. I'm flinging the dry food, bringing the cassette. Belling me non-stop, sending the lads there. Hopping me drop top, I'm running a man day. Mr. Big Bucks, I'll be looking at business. Dressed to kill mama, got me up on a Rick list. Pole position at the fella running the distance. I'll be banging the
I got this, dude. I can make these, man.
The bigger the bag, the bigger the butt crack, the bigger the chance the birds up in my contacts. The figure's a big deal, a pen on the contract. Serve me up, baby, give a tip when it's up. And I've been whipping a wire, puffing a Benson, pushing a pack, the full stack like a benching. Giving the fish scale, they slide like a penguin. Flipping the chick on my bills, why fuck a pension. Slow mo vision, I've been puffing the peace pipes, selling free fires to the fiends by the seaside. On my tail lines and the seams of my levers with a stack figure, the Nicki Minaj we earn. And I'ma tell her how she sing for me T-Pain. Your mama's hooked on the packs, I'll be selling her. I click Amazon, bang, I'm a nothing. I feel his head with the lead like a mukbang. The magazine made me lean when I walk in the drumstick, I'm making that bang like a punk band. Hop in the cab, I'm banging me crossword up. Heading the west and I'm banging a posh bird. Couple of cans and a puff on me death stick. Click on my fingers, he's cutting me cough dirt. Ringing the bow bells, bringing the website. I'm flinging the dry food, bringing the cassette. They're belling me non-stop, sending the lads there. Hopping me drop top, I'm running the man down. Mr. Big Bucks, I'll be looking at business. Dressed to kill, mama got me up on a Rick list. Pole position at the fella running the distance. I'll be banging, giving the triplets. The bigger the bag, the bigger the butt crack, the bigger the chance the birds up in my contacts. The figure's a big deal, a pen on the contract. Serve me up, baby, give a tip when it's up. And I've been whipping a wire, puffing a Benson, pushing a pack, the full stack like a benching. Giving the fish scale, they slide like a penguin. Flipping the chick on my bills, why fuck a pension. Slow mo vision, I've been puffing the peace pipes, selling free fires to the fiends by the seaside. On my tail lines and the seams of my levers with a stack figure, the Nicki Minaj we earn.
Very nice. That was pretty good. Match analysis. So, I could give it that, but it's really a lot of information for no reason. Superfluous. Let me see it. Get in the fucking Discord. Motherfuck. Ah. Motherfuck.
All right. Cool. All right. If we get, honestly, hold on. If we get Bojangles and Mikas on, because you there? Or are you just,
No, I'm here. I'm just
okay,
building
because
now.
you understand, like, these concepts much deeper than, like, okay, so Bojangles understands magic, right? And, like, you understand AI. And, like, I understand kind of, like, this weird crossover stuff. But if I can get you guys on the same page, then we can maybe actually get something going. This is, like, this is good. And that way I can then use both of you guys to dictate how the fuck I get Borscht to get on page with me. There we go. What's up, baby boy?
What's up?
How you doing, Casey?
What are you trying to figure out?
So, like, there's a lot, like, that's happened. Like, I understand a lot of shit. And what I need at the moment, right? I need to figure out a way that the LLM speaks magic. So I need a notation system or like a fucking something. Like I need a play-by-play that indicates winning. Like a lot of people, what they're doing right now, they're like coming up with like ways to indicate the market and shit like that, and that's cool. But I want to come up with a bot that plays magic. So like and like well.
Well, did any like there's like a lot of third-party sites that already have like third-party apps, like companion apps that collect a lot of data. Have you looked at using one of those?
We are. So I'm looking at something like that right now, and to be honest, none of them do replay data. And I got one of the guys that works with the Magic the Gathering API, and they're like, yeah, that shit doesn't exist.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if that exists.
So it's like I'm like, fuck this. That's actually really important data. And honestly, so if I can be really fucking honest with everybody right now, and I'm not a financial advisor, this data does not exist. Like people have data that doesn't exist.
You don't need the replay data so much as you do just the metadata. So like everything that this API would collect.
Buy stock in Wizards of the Coast. This is important data, dude. This is like logic data that is not public on the internet. This is very important shit. Like, if they figure out how to do large language models, they're gonna have some shit that other people don't have. This is very important, in my opinion. In my opinion, that's really interesting that there's this. I thought there was gonna be archives of this shit since fucking from the 90s. It doesn't exist. How do I get a replay of a game from whenever? You can do that with chess. You can do that with Go. I can do that with fucking Overwatch.
Well, this has real-time metadata, so this will tell you like what cards are winning in each format and stuff like that.
That's all statistical information. We can do that with agents. That's not that important. I have that right now. I literally have that right now. I literally am making. I don't know if you're watching my stream, but you can look at one of the data sets I just made. This is just on 17 Lands DSK draft data. This is
17 lands is all limited. So that's all drafts.
Right, and so I was just trying to work with the small data set because that's 5 gigabytes just in itself. So.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea.
In any case, I need the literal like replay. I need the Joe Rogan of Magic the Gathering.
Yeah,
Who's that guy?
I don't think that exists.
Even if it doesn't exist, who's that guy? Who's Joe Rogan in Magic? Because I'm gonna download his transcripts from YouTube right now.
Oh.
You could maybe use a.
Well, what format?
I don't care. Doesn't matter.
You could use a model and caption the data.
That's what. Right. So right. Okay. Elaborate, please. Elaborate.
Games based off the metadata, and have it create its own data.
Well, we're gonna have to figure out something, man. This is literally.
Teach itself like the, AlphaGo or whatever. Or OpenAI 5.
Well, that's a different form of machine learning. Like that's not.
I know that's different than what you're trying to do, but that would create your data set.
Well, here's the thing. So like the new GPT-4os, they can play chess very well, but that's not the same type of model as like the. That's a llama model, right? There's like BERT, and then there's some other shit. Those are the ones that they do like the chess models, I think. Which, honestly, what I'm thinking is that a lot of this is based on sentence transformers, which I think is based on BERT. Ah, man. And there's this one guy at Hugging Face. You can constrain model outputs. I know, but here's a Medium article. Practical techniques to constrain LLM output in JSON format. Okay. Prompt engineering. Okay.
Yeah, because that's what their API is.
No, I don't think he was responding to me. I'm not sure.
Well, the MTG API uses card and set data in JSON format. I don't know, so maybe that's why.
Why tell LLM output JSON format is so hard? Language models excel at predicting the next token and generating text, but they can be challenging to produce precise outputs beyond text. Right, exactly. Like the formatting of text is not necessarily what they're doing. They understand the patternistic things, but not to do things in a certain format. That's where you start getting these weird like hallucination type scenarios where it's like starting to pretend it's a JSON file.
This guy's complaining about the same thing, dude. Look at this. This is funny.
Constraint LLM output approaches. There have been here. If you, yeah, okay, all right, yeah. If you don't mind, post this in this water pistol thing, all this stuff, because everybody here is gonna be looking at this shit right now.
Oh.
Yeah. We're starting. This is I don't know if we're really and not in the general.
Just in general chat.
Yeah, and if you go to share, you can see all the AI art we've been doing lately. There you go. Why? Yeah. So if we can figure out the main thing right now, to be honest, and I'm sure this isn't real. I'm sure we're gonna get Nintendo'd the fuck out of this. So let me just phrase it very specifically, and you'll catch on immediately, Bojangles. We need to figure out how to reverse engineer the API for the best card game in the world. So we can come up with replay data for the best card game in the world. So we got to figure out how to do that.
But it doesn't even capture or share that kind of information.
Well, I'm sure they do on their side. We don't on our side.
Yeah, they do a lot more data to. I would think that that's a lot of the data they would use to like understand the meta themselves.
How do they check if someone's cheating? But honestly,
also that, yeah.
Yeah, like you have to be able to replay a game. Now here's the thing, like we can create this. I can create this visually, but you need to be able to kind of interpret all the different things. Like the phases, the turns, all this stuff. Like,
well, there's that Twitch overlay that shows all that shit for their live streams.
Okay, so yeah, if there's something that does it
so maybe you could integrate that data to go view a live stream and gather replays that way.
Do you know what you're talking about specifically? Because I don't. Untapped, is that what this is? Standard meta.
Like if you had a Twitch stream, they have an ad, like something like that overlays on your stream that tells you, like you can hover over all the cards and it gives you all the data of the cards.
What is this? Unleash your potential.
That's just all the metadata for the game.
Okay, right.
That's all that the API is gonna give you.
Right, and so
but
this stuff
they
is.
have an add-on that's using their API to collect all that data in the first place.
So what I can do is create a data set from this data, but this data by itself isn't particularly interesting for training data sets. It's good for agentic behavior. So you would add an LLM to going to look at the data and then going, okay, I make this inference. That's good for this, but if we can
that would be more like you could be a better player if you did this, or like it could try to teach you stuff, but it's not actually going to be able to play it on Sonos easily.
Yes. Dude, no one, everybody is like, you're, we've been talking about this shit all day. I'm like getting in arguments and shit. Dude, it's so funny. All right. Exactly. 100%. That's.
I get it.
There we go. So there's a lot. I have to get it to eat it. I have to get the model to eat the data. So there's a couple different ways that happens, and I don't understand a lot of them, but I do understand basic instruct model. So if I could formulate like turn 1 was this, turn 2 was that, turn 3 was this. What do you think we're gonna do in turn 4 with this, and this? That's an instruct. You're asking it a question based on like sequential data. You can actually create patterns out of that as long as you have stuff to give it like inputs to relate the matrices to.
I have to just incorporate that machine, like make your own other model for it to learn off of.
Well, I need to understand what is an embedding model?
Embedding models basically create vectors. It's pretty good for classifications. Like use a.
Go ahead, sorry.
You can use an embedding model, for example, to like, say you input a text or like an audio file. It's like, maybe it could be like a kick or something from a drum set, you know, and it'd be like, oh, it's like, 256 array long list of vectors. It's like, oh yeah, and you could feed that into a model, kind of.
Okay, so
quite popular with like measuring distances using cosine.
So let me show you what I just did. Right, I'm using OpenWebUI, right, and I just fed it the official rules as of the 8th of November for Magic the Gathering, right, and I said create a comprehensive notation system for competitive Magic. Right, I'm using embeddings to do that. Now, to be honest, it doesn't have enough context. It doesn't even know all the cards and shit like that. So I should have given it a little bit more context. It's just kind of making up shit. But the reality is that it is coming up with some type of notation system. So match analysis, player outcome notation, endgame notation state, player 1 shock player 2. You can shock people. Player 2 shock player 1. I don't think player 2 shockers triumph attacking. Oh yeah, you attack the player, then you can defend with creatures, right? Yes.
Yeah, but they actually just changed the rules of combat with the new set that just came out. You used to be able to pick the order of damage, and now the attacker gets to pick how damage is assigned. So like that matters because like you can like cast something instant speed in response and like protect something. But now if you do that, I can be like, okay, well the damage goes here instead. So they actually just made that a little more complicated.
So instead of attackers, it's defenders, or you choose defenders and instead of choosing it.
And they choose the defending person chooses whether they block or not. So you're just attacking in general, and then they either get in the way or they take the damage.
Right. Okay, so they basically reverse the role on that. They switch the gender.
Now they just switched how you get to choose how damage is assigned when damage resolves in combat.
Deck list, card selection during draft.
The defender would kind of get to decide after you would pick the order, then the defender would have the last action, and then damage happens. Now you're like, okay, the order doesn't matter, and now when it happens, you say, okay, the damage, you get to choose where the damage gets assigned instead. So it's definitely a big change.
Mm-hmm. All right, I need to give it a
There's a lot of sites that have all the card data.
Well, we have that. So yeah, so I have I actually uploaded card data to this, but the problem is that it's not formatted correctly. What was it?
You got it all already?
I have some of it, but to be honest, the information I had doesn't seem to be very good. So I want to get the right one. Oh, no. Actually, I have a good one. Hold on. If I go to my data set. So I uploaded this. You can actually look at this right now on your computer if you'd like.
I mean, this is the best website, so you could probably just scrape it for all the data.
Well, I already had, like, this gets their data from, they make it available. Scryfall, yeah. The Magic the Gathering API, those people were just...
They already do it?
They were talking to me in chat.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So that's like we're actually kind of making some headway on this already. But I don't know, like, I was kind of making it very clear, like, I don't know who's doing shit in this already. I don't want to step on people's toes. Magic is a real fucking thing and very serious. There's a lot of wealth and there's a lot of value stored in these things. So we're not working with Magic #1. We're working with the greatest card game ever made. That's the first thing.
Okay, I won't say anything.
Go ahead. No. Well, no. I don't want to censor anybody. That's not the thing. I just want people to make sure that I'm not trying to fuck with people. Like, that's not my intention here.
I'm just saying they do a pretty good job of fucking it up themselves.
All right. Shots fired. So, one of the things I have, MTG JSON V5, this is as of 11/19, all printings in a parquet form. So this is literally every card. However, there's a problem. I can't organize by English in this shit for some fucking reason. And I don't need all of these things, and I don't know how to use MySQL. So I need to learn how to do basic... Oh, it's not. It's DuckDB. It's not MySQL. That's a Y. Okay, so that's why we're Dranguses. Query syntax from select. Okay, so from table name, let's try this again maybe. It should be select all English from I don't know what I'm doing, dude. I don't know what I just closed either. I think I needed that. Oops. In any case, so this fucking database has everything, but I don't know how to navigate it easily. It's in every fucking language, so I have to figure out how to navigate it easily. Oh, do you know how to, you would know how to do this, Mikus? You fucking know, you understand all this shit. Here, I'll link it for you right now. That's all of the cards right now. Every card in every language in every translation.
Which is like 40,000 cards now or something.
I just uploaded that to the Hugging Face thing. That's literally everybody can now look at that. Don't forget to like the like it after you make your account.
I know every single one. I'm just kidding.
I know every single one. Oh, let's do. Oh yeah, I can do the voice now. I can't wait. I'm gonna get so much pussy after I change this model, dude. I can't wait to change this model on Magic. I'm gonna get so much pussy, dude. I'm gonna get this fucking AI pussy. He wishes he sounded like me, that pussy ass bitch. I like Adam Ray. He's one of my favorites. I actually don't like.
Adam Ray's hilarious.
He's really one of the. He's blowing up right now. Like I love that.
He's blowing up so hard because of Kill Tony.
I don't really know him from the Kill Tony stuff. I just know him from the Dr. Phil thing.
I was watching that like every Monday, but lately I haven't been.
Oh, I watch Kill Tony, yeah, but I haven't lately either.
I love that shit.
There's been a lot of shit going on lately. There's a lot of dude, fucking World War III's popping off. Fucking Alex Jones Network almost got taken down.
Yo, I just realized that. I was like, that's probably why Biden was smiling so much. He's like, I'm gonna start.
He's like, I'm gonna this motherfucker thinks I'm his friend.
He voted for Trump. They had it wrong the whole time.
Really though, I'm not happy about what's going on right now.
I'm not stoked either, dude. I don't know who the fuck.
I gotta say right now, I'm not really that stoked about what's going on right now, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Search is not available for this data set, bruh. Dude, automated search, bro. Yo, Mikus, do you know how to search the data set, dude?
You can always use Panda.
Mikus, bro, I don't know if you know how to do it, dude, but you're kind of holding out on me, bro.
Sorry, I'm busy building Beijing right now in Roblox.
My bad. Oh, never mind. My bad. All right. Sorry. Obviously, much more important.
Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you Beijing. Let me show you Beijing.
All right. Alrighty.
I was like top of the leaderboards in a couple games of Roblox for a hot minute when I was playing with my son all the time. And it was just, I had so many adults all day long asking me how I was doing it. I was like, dude, what the fuck?
What is this game? I mean, what are you doing?
It's kind of like
it's crack for kids is what it is.
It's like Minecraft, but way more fun. It's like the Overwatch of Minecraft.
No, it's kind of like each game is its own like.
When it first came out, and you had all these mini games you could play. It's like that.
Yeah, this game was like dog
This
shit,
one's
bro.
like City Skyline. It's probably just my screenshot.
I'm about to fucking never look at my computer again because I just saw this.
So basically, you have this wall kind of segregating, like the lower class.
I don't like that terminology. Go ahead.
But look, you have the nuclear waste being dumped into the water supply. But basically, this is the rich people estate. You see, they have a hospital.
Oh, so you made a stink wall.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
It's literally just Dubai.
Nice,
And you
dude.
see you have some of the contaminant leaking over.
Is that how they block it
Yeah.
out? They just put a stink wall above everything? Honestly, yeah,
No,
why
it's
don't we
more
just
like
put
a
a dome
police-
on China and then let them
Yeah.
hotbox that shit?
Hell yeah.
They like it so much.
Muscles, do you know who Raynaud is?
Raynon?
Yeah,
So-
the streamer. He used to stream Hearthstone.
No.
Alright, I'm a dip now, alright?
Alright, peace out, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, do you know how to use DuckDB? Oh, he's out.
I'm I'm playing his new game. It's an auto battler.
So, what'd you say?
Do you know how to use DuckDB? Do you know how to do queries in DuckDB?
Nope.
All right. All right. Select here. Select shorthand. Querying a table to retrieve data from table. Table's query is equal select statement. It can be used to do this. Select. Okay. Right. But oh, but isn't it? It's considering train as the table, no? Oh, that is the table. And then I got to do a column. Does that make sense? Ah. Select language from train. Can I make select language equal to English? That's a, okay, so that's a query. This is gonna blow everything up. If you're trying to revise with different schemas, I don't know how to use this shit, dude. I wish I did. Limits 10. But yeah, in any case, I need to get replays. I don't know if that's something that exists, but if we can figure that out, we can definitely make it. Well, honestly, you probably don't even need that. Any of these true?
Yeah, there's got to be a different way to do it. You're just gonna have to get creative. You might have to use like a couple different things to get that data in there somehow.
Okay, it's actually select.
Like I said, one of these other third-party apps, but they're only gonna have the data of what they collect it from, and I don't know if you'll have any way of getting all that without them, without I mean, you could without asking them, you know.
Is when a thing? Nope. Yeah, so I don't know if you saw, well, let's just see. Let's just fuck around and query this shit more. Does this include damage? I was having a problem recalling the same document for some reason. I don't know why.
I keep thinking somebody's like standing behind you because I can see your hands.
It'd be like that. What's going on here? Okay, I didn't realize you were watching on this, so you can actually see what I'm doing. Yeah, there's a couple different ways to do this. So basically, oh, did I show you? I did link you something else recently, right? I sent you a message with that GUI.
Oh, I don't know if I saw that. I remember what you're talking about.
But that I might need
Show
to.
app computer use was that? Oh, Adobe Cloud computer use for Windows. Oh. Do you have anything that explains phases, like
in detail or something. Declare attackers. Assign blockers. So that's the new thing. The new assign blockers. Honestly, I actually really like that move because I hated that part of Magic where it's like you attack and it's like, well, then they can just.
Yeah,
It made aggro decks like not fun. It made everything just making everything about blue. I'm fucking getting lost in my mind right now. I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to find. Alright, we're trying to do the sequel thing. I don't know how to do anything with DuckDB. I can't find anything. I want to make it so it's just showing me the English. Okay. You would think it'd be really easy to separate everything by English.
You would think so. You'd think there'd be a way to sort stuff out.
You know what? I bet you it exists on the website. I probably just downloaded all the languages. And if not, I could just scrape this properly. But yeah, I don't need a lot of this shit. So I'm making this more difficult for myself than I need to. Where is it? It's Magic the Gathering API. So what they're doing, and I guess they do it out of the kindness of their own heart, but they're just scraping the Magic the Gathering site, I guess. Or maybe, I don't know. It's only one. It's not.
Scryfall's pretty nice though.
Yeah. Scryfall. MTG or Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I just downloaded, or I just joined this Discord. This is the Forge Discord.
They make the Overwolf, the whatever.
MTG, Magic the Gathering IO. And then that's the Discord server I joined also.
Yeah, that's. Isn't that the same people that make the Overwolf thing or not?
Overwolf? I don't think so. Rate limits. Okay, so these are rate limits, and then you can actually work throttle 5,000. So then they actually probably offer a paid service. Okay, that makes sense. I don't need an API. That's the reason why this is not that interesting to me.
What'd you say it was called? Skyforge, right?
Skyforge? Here, I'll do this.
Wait, what'd you say the Discord was?
What's the... yeah. Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
So... that's the main website. Then in the bottom left there is the Discord. Rate limits, headers, edit. Dude, I would love to do this just to get back into fucking Magic, just to make it fun. Make Magic fun again. Just fucking dumpster kids with my AI knowledge on Magic. Oh, God. Okay. How did I download this shit? MTG JSON. Right. And then where's the download the things? Explore documentation. Patreon supporters. I'll support you. Once we make something. All files, downloads, all sets, downloads, file formats, date models. MTG GraphQL, a GraphQL API service built on top of AT. Okay. All files. There we go. All decks, all identifiers, all prices.
Here's another like companion type app that you can develop for, so maybe you have a different way to interact with that. But like Arena Tutor would be one that basically probably uses 17 lands type data, which I think, I can't remember if they're, one of them is tied in with like pro players, and they go put like their card ratings in it, and then it gives you like card ratings when you're drafting, so you have a better idea of what cards you're picking. The assistant just tracks a bunch of data, like meta data and win rates and stuff, probably.
Yeah, so this is what I would look at, something like this. So this is a draft tool that you can just run locally. Oh, it works in Python. This probably is an archive.
Yeah, something like that. That's what I'm saying. If you get creative with something like this, I feel like you could
This has been archived for some reason. What
chain
happened?
it to get some data to utilize the data properly. But I could be wrong. You're gonna have to get creative with some of this shit, is what I feel like. Because it sounds like their API is not gonna get any better.
Well, it's just as far as replay data, no. But there's a couple different things. A couple different people I'm curious about interacting with about this, and Lily would be one of them. Let me see if I can reach out to them without them freaking out. What is their name though? It's there we go. All right, you know what? I'm actually just gonna cheat, and I'm not even gonna ask them because they're not online anyway. But
All this stuff, everything I'm finding just uses.
I figured it out.
All these things just use the MTGA, the arena logs.
What?
They just use the arena, the MTG arena logs.
For
That's
what?
all these things use.
Really?
Yeah, even that API thing that you found is probably just using log data.
But does the log data be like, say like player did
That's from a
this,
long
player
time
did
ago, so
that?
maybe they've updated it since then. What? I'm sorry.
Does the log data say like player played this and then tap this and
Yeah,
blah?
it's like, that's what I'm saying. I know they collect a lot of this data through the third-party apps. I think that's how they get all the data. So I think I think it's local data. I think that's like that log data is stored on my computer, and then it's using that.
Can you find that log for me? You have it, right? I don't have it at Magic the Gathering. If you can find that file, that's exactly what I was like asking. He was like, do you know? Because no one knows this answer. But if it's on MTGA, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some way to retrieve this data. Now, honestly, it's probably a more.
Yeah, I can go get my player log file for you right now.
Okay, yeah. If you can figure that shit out, I love that.
And then, so that's what I'm wondering. So that's why I was showing you some of these. So if you go to like Untap GG and you can approach them and say, hey, can I get access to all your guys' data for AI? Maybe they'll give it to you. Unless they're already trying to do this on their own, then maybe they'll say no.
What is? There we go. Here we go.
I don't know what this is, but here you go. Let's see if they'll let me send. Oh, what? Why did it send it like that? Oh, you can download it still. Okay. That's my whole player log.
If we can find one on, what I'm more interested is one of these that are on GitHub, and the one I just posted you oh, I didn't post it. I'm sorry. Here, look at this. If you can find the GitHub project, because that way I have access to the source code. But it's not so much. I don't really need the source code that much. That we could use for other stuff, of course. I just need replay data. And honestly, so here's one thing that you might find interesting. So this is what I have recently. I just installed this, or I just downloaded it. I didn't install it fully yet. And this is a better understanding of it. That's a more like a introductory to what it is. In fact, if you want to sift through that a little bit, I'd be very curious. And then what else? Not this. Here we go. And then this is the... right, here we go. And this actually works with the 17 lands data. But for some reason, this has become a public archive. And that's the only thing that they've released. As of September 23, this feature has become obsolete. What? No longer provides win rate data for cards with fewer than 500 samples. Oh, I don't know what that means or matters. Why is this a public archive? Well, whatever this is, add Linux instructions to README, update README, add player log file pass for Bottles and Lutris. Okay. B staple one, yeah. So I don't know what's this.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay.
Yeah. So this exists, and even though it's not the most recent thing or it might not be supported anymore or whatever, this is a public archive, and the information, the code exists. So if we needed to make alterations or whatever, I could do that, especially because it's in Python. Perfect. Like absolutely 100% perfect. Like that's like the easiest. That's great. So I have this in the back pocket. Gonna keep
Just
that.
asked Gemini what it would do, and it said
Download
the
this.
same thing I keep saying. Using tools that capture, or not screenshots. Some tracker apps might offer anonymized aggregated data export or APIs. Well, not ideal. It's worth investigating if they can provide some initial data sets, especially for dex statistically win rates. So it said to start at the same spot. It also said Scryfall. Otherwise, it's saying using tools that capture screenshots or screen recordings of Arena. Combined with optical character recognition, you could extract information about board state, life totals, cards played, etc.
Yes.
This approach is that's what I was saying to do.
We could
like
do that.
They had built into Twitch or something. That's
Right.
why I was saying you could probably utilize that because it's already done.
Well, the thing is that that's pretty complicated, especially if we're gonna do it with AI. So that's actually, I don't think all that data would be.
But you know what I mean?
You could do that.
That app is already written.
I don't. Is it? Well, that's what I don't know if it's written like that. That's not what it does. What it does is give you statistical information based on the cards that you have. It doesn't do play-by-play.
No, what I'm saying on Twitch specifically, they have an app that overlays
that gives you statistical information.
Are,
Yeah,
that out.
but it's just because it's just doing OCR on the card name, but it doesn't do like, oh, you did this, you tap that, that's the next phase, all this stuff. Oh, you lost. I need that type of readout, and we could do that.
Track that. It would have to know where your mouse was at and all this shit.
There's a lot of stuff, but you could do that if you program all the parameters. And I have like that's the last. I don't really want to do it that way. You know what I mean? That is another option.
You have it catch data of the app itself.
Because you have to, you need a multimodal model. They just like the new Llama model, this 90B and the 11B. Those actually have the visual interpretation, so you have to screenshot everything and tell it what it is.
But isn't this kind of what they're already making when they're making like the agentic approach, where I could just sit here and be like, next year, pretty much, if Amazon if Microsoft has it figured out, I'll be like, watch me play Magic and then play it for me overnight.
So yeah, but you need to come up with some type of reinforcement learning where there's a positive and negative to each action, so it understands what it's doing. You have to give it context to some degree. And so like, yeah, I'd like to do that too. Like we could do that also. I need to come up with some way to put this in there. So a notation would be perfect. There's a lot of there's a lot of ends here. And like, but I'm trying to go from very basic.
Yeah, and then capturing the opponent's hand and information would be impossible as well. Which that's not
right.
information that the player has though. So
that's why I need a replay, because I need it from both ends.
You need that first to learn.
Yes.
You're not gonna have that when you're playing.
That's correct. But to learn, that's what I need right now. Is I need the replay where it has all the information from both ends.
Yeah. What you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. I haven't finished reading this whole list, but it actually gave a pretty good answer. So I'm just gonna copy and paste his whole answer.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. That's you don't need to go. That's fine. But whatever. Yeah. I'd rather just like the actual resources in there, but.
Well, it was to you.
Are you okay? It's a personal message.
I hate reading it this way though, so I doubt you'll read it. But it had a good. That was a way better response than I expected it to give us. It's talking about Overwolf as well.
Menu features. Oh, here we go. Taking cards. So that's the thing. Taking cards, right? Like.
Yeah, Overwolf community might have libraries that can help simplify integrating it.
Right, I have those libraries right now.
Okay.
Because it works with that ML or the MTG JSON.
Or
That's
do it like the rest of them. Do it with data sharing, where you'd have to get people to download all that shit. That's what I'm saying. If you could, I don't know if they'd share their data or not, but you could approach them and ask them if maybe they would. Like the Untapped or something.
letter grade. Ah, look at this grading system y'all have. Card logic. What the fuck? Hold on. Read draft logs. What? Read the logs. This is just drafting, though. This isn't the replay of the matches.
Simulate it. It says recreate MTG Arena. Like a simplified version of it. That'd be hard as shit with all the card interactions.
This has to exist, man. Like, how do they have the AI for normal?
Well, they have other probably ghetto ways to play, like the tabletop simulators and stuff. A lot of those can play games.
They're pre-scripted. All the outcomes are pre-scripted. That's why.
Oh.
I'm thinking because only certain things can come out with certain other things. So it's it's like there's not that many.
There's another one. There's another free version of Magic that I've played before.
Right.
You can play sets before they come out when they're spoiled.
That's what I thought, dude. I have this shit. I used to have it. It was like you literally like would play with people on the internet, like over chat and stuff. Like you would screen share. Or I forget how it was, but like you would each have decks.
It's like an actual app. I wonder if I still have it.
Yeah.
Oh, X-Mage. X-Mage?
I don't know.
Yeah, X-Mage.
Is there a GitHub?
Yeah. I think it's X-Mage. Let me go find
I'm on it. Yeah, I'm on X. Yeah, I'm on it. Yeah, I'm on it. It's X-Mage. Xmage, Magic, another game engine. Xmage allows you to play Magic against one or more online players or computer opponents. There we go. Cool.
There you go. We might have just solved your problem.
Yeah. This is exactly what I'm. Yeah. I don't. It doesn't need to be what I was looking for. It just needs. Is there a game replay system in this? Like, can I replay a game between two players? That's all I need. It could be any format as long as it's a format.
But this isn't going to be restricted to the like you capturing the data and stuff like Arena's going to. This is going to be a lot easier to do.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, I mean, also exactly. Yeah. It's another game at Xmage today. Okay, replay.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one I played. It's kind of goofier to do.
Yeah. It's
kind of like a little wonkier to use than Arena. It's not as visually attractive, but it'll work 100%.
Yeah, but if you want to play a fucking
play
before it gets released or something and practice it a bunch, this is the way you do it.
Now I wonder if they've updated it to the new rules because it said last updated 9/25, so I don't think so. So those new rule changes I just told you about, I'm not sure that it's updated or not.
On that website, but let's just look at the actual GitHub because let's see.
I was gonna say on the GitHub it very well could be.
2 hours ago.
Oh well.
Well, that's an update. It might not be. It might not be the actual. They're updating, but it might not be proper for the newest update. No, you're right.
It probably is, but. They have their own subreddit.
Single matches or tournament supported. Elimination or Swiss type handling, which can be played with up to 16 players. Support special formats. Let's just see. Is there a replay system? Issues. Replay. Skyfall images download. Fixed perpetual use toughness power. So honestly, dude, this is what I use to train.
Yeah, you can use that as your simulated environment to train on.
Fucking hell yeah, motherfucking bitch.
That solve your problem.
You solved my problem.
Dude, we just had to keep thinking it through, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I've been trying to get you in here since fucking like 9 o'clock this morning, bro.
I'm sorry, I didn't know what was going on. I saw it once this morning. I've been doing a bunch.
No. I know you got fucking real shit going on. Don't worry about it. I'm just joking around. But for real,
I'm really getting caught up though. I'm really feeling a lot more confident about a lot of stuff.
Good. Well, even if you don't, we're making a company that fucking steals money from 7-year-olds who are playing Magic. So that's what we're doing now. Daddy, can I have the credit card? Yes. Give it to him. Yes. Replay available. Hydrosaur. Game replay. Is there already a replay feature, or can I just find it? It's not fully implemented. Oh, that's from 2018, bitch. Close this. Question has been answered. If you want to check this out, most related issue, consider. Is it in or is it out, you cock? Okay, fuck that. Is there a Mage server fucking replay thing? Mage, what is it called? Mage what?
Xmage.
Xmage.
They got a subreddit.
Yeah, just Xmage replays. Like, there should be a whole website. Mage free, Mage. Magic, another game engine. That's the same thing. Xmage, Mage, okay. Reddit form, official Xmage form outdated. Official Xmage support and feature requests on GitHub. Reddit, Xmage group, Discord channel. Alright, let's go in the Discord channel. General Xmage. Hello, friends. Is there replay system? Alright, let's not go full stupid. Is there a replay system? Because as long as there is I don't care. As long as there is a notation. It doesn't have to be a good notation. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just needs to exist.
How did they train, like, computer opponents before? Like, how did they do that before? Like,
So let's read because I don't know. You honestly, that's
like pre-AI. How did they train like AI?
like Go?
AI opponents.
Like, how did they train? How did train my own?
Program all the
Go
variables in
model.
and basically program the outcomes programmed basically, and then there's only like RNG on the choices. So it seems simulated, but or it seemed artificial, but wasn't. That's probably the answer.
Well, actually, what happened is that they would just play itself. That's why if we can get the magic cards to play against itself.
Oh yeah, I mean just true AI. Yeah. I meant like pre-AI. How did they make like in?
Oh, like bots?
Yeah. Was that all strictly programmed in?
Yeah. And so if you do this, I do this. If you do this, I have a % chance of doing this or something like that.
Seem random if they're clever about how they did it.
Something like that. Yeah. I don't really know.
All right.
I can't pretend like I actually know.
You just have it play itself and see what you can get it to do. Looks like they might not have room cards on there yet too from the last set, from what I just read on the Discord. But that's alright, if you can get it to work, that's... You would think if you can get it to play the game, they could learn from the regular one then. But you couldn't necessarily get it to learn on the regular one in the first place. But if you could already get it learned and it mostly knew how to play, couldn't it just learn new shit as it played the other game, I don't think. The regular game. But maybe not. Again, depends on the log data. It says it's confusing to parse, or it's like weird how it does it. But you can reverse engineer. They already know how to do that. They've already been using that data.
Well, I mean, so here's the thing. I have access to like serious compute. Like if we figure this out, I can actually legitimately do this. It's not even a... I mean, it would cost money. But I know how to do it. For essentially roughly the same price it would cost like a major enterprise like company to do it. So that'd be kind of nice. Create a self-playing AI chess engine from scratch. Right. What is Stockfish? I know it's a chess engine, but like what is it? Like Stockfish. Like what does it actually accomplish? Is my question. It's an open source chess engine. Download documentation, technical details, download here, get up.
Just a chess engine. I said, isn't that what chess.com uses? It is the strongest chess engine available to the public.
Yes.
Free open source chess engine.
Where's the white paper? Here you go. The Chess Programming Wiki is a repository of information about programming computers to play chess. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want. I want how to train chess engines.
All right, well, I'll catch back up with you later if you need some more help. I gotta go. I gotta eat.
Yeah, do your thing, man. If you can, try to. Like, I definitely. There's a bunch of people who are interested in doing this right now, so I'm gonna try to buckle down and get a little bit more focused on this as an actual project. But there's like 90 fucking things I'm doing right now that I kind of have to like do also. This week just kind of really just started piecing together.
If I get a message, I'll hop in here.
All right. Well, if you see us on, feel free to hop in.
I have a serious list of shit. I got 9 months to finish 19 courses of school as well. I gotta apply for a job this week. I gotta do a lot of shit.
Well, or
like I'm finishing a course for some resume shit right now just to get my stupid ass school to help me with it.
This might help. They might not know it, but this might help.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'm out of here for now, though.
All right, bonsoir, mon frère.
All right, peace out, homie.
See you, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to be like, hey, let's train a chess engine, or let's train a card game engine. But like, why not? I mean, this in theory is a lot easier if you think about it. Like, chess deals with like a 3-dimensional space. The greatest card game ever made is a linguistic battle. You can do it completely in the mind. I don't know how to think about it. How do you translate this? I'm getting hungry now. If you want to help improve Stockfish, I do. What do they use to train Go? AlphaGo.
It's Magic is such an easy game. It's the easiest game. It's all it is words. It's only words. And phases. I guess not. There's sub-phases. Each action is like a sub-phase. Because you have the option to do like an instant and stuff, right? Oh, man. They're all steps or something like that. Check.
at you, I can't move my eyes. There's something about you, girl. Let me hypnotize. When I look at you, I can't move my eyes. There's something about you, girl. Let me hypnotize. When I look at you, I can't move my eyes. There's something about you, girl. Let me hypnotize. When I look at you, I can't move my eyes. There's something about you, girl. Let me hypnotize.
Check, check. Okay, check, check, check. Hello, everyone. Number one team, number one stream. We are best friends. I hope everybody is doing very good times. I should get more water. I am making some food. I am going to have myself some smokes. I think we've been listening to Dakota all day today. Literally all day we've been listening to Decoder. All day. Only this one guy. He's got an incredible amount of music. And it is very good. It is solid as fuck. It's totally solid, brother. Totally solid. Train. Oh, man. I just saw a documentary on this, and I don't know the terminology I'm trying to find. But it's... There's Bert versus Llama versus... Oh, okay. Bidirectionality is in the sentence, so the before and the after of the word. Okay. Ah, cool. Here's why BERT maintains a different kind of popularity than Llama, even though both are important in large language models. BERT is primarily designed for natural language understanding tasks. It's essentially good at things like text classification, question answering, and extracting meaning. BERT is widely available to use as a bait for fine-tuning many NLP applications. Llama, released by MetaAI, is a foundational language model. It's intended as a research tool, exploring the capabilities of LLMs, understanding their limitations, and investigate ways to mitigate bias and harmful output. While powerful, it's not directly accessible or widely used for practical applications as BERT. Ease of use and adaptability. BERT is highly adaptive and has a massive support community, making it beginner-friendly, and many BERT trained model tools are available, making it easier to implement. Okay. All right. I think I need to talk on the Llama channel. Can anyone explain... Anyone have a good resource on... the... versus BERT versus whatever? Anyone having a good resource on Llama versus BERT versus other language models and how that relates to is AlphaGo a large language model? I just saw this, man. Okay, how does reinforcement learning join force with deep learning to beat the Go master? Since it sounds implausible, the technology behind it must be impossible to comprehend. In reality, it is not. If you know how to train a CNN classifier, I don't know if this, something neural network, you'll have knowledge to understand most of the material here. In this article, we cover how AlphaGo is trained and how it makes moves to beat a human. Okay, cool. Imagine that you're a Go master named Yoda as your advisor in a tournament. Whenever it is your turn, you ask Yoda for the next move. After a while, you decide to collect his previous games and imitate whatever Yoda does. However, there are way too many move combination states, so we model a function f which takes a Go board and outputs a probability distribution over all possible moves. To make a move, we can pick one with the highest probability or sample a move from the probability distribution. Okay, so let's just also see the math of magic. Combinatorics, specifically the Hypergeomic series. Ah. All right, and now Borscht. Now I need Borscht. Where's my baby Borscht? Hypergeometric probability distribution. Okay. And this applies to. Is that right? Might not need anything. That's pretty good. Damn, hold up. Damn. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're Gucci. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see. So, basically, I gotta turn off my sound effects. Let me do this really quickly. Actually, I really shouldn't. I'll leave it on for now. Forge. Oh, this is really well done. We gotta find this replay system because that's really where it's at. And then, to be honest, I think we're good. I think for the most part, we're kind of good on this. I got it. I got a lot of what we need here. I just got to be able to put the information into here. So it's like... I think most of the game is understood through this. So like this, I would assume that this hypergeometric distribution of whatever the fuck, I don't even understand what that is, has to do with Forge. Yeah? Yeah. Forge. It's a rules engine. But it has AI. How does the AI work? Huh. How much? Replays. That's all replay spell. That's what we want. None of this works. Okay. Replays. Okay. I saw this somewhere. But where did I see this? God, okay, God Forge. All right, there's definitely been some headway on this. Oh, it wasn't Card Forge. Oh, right. It's the other one. Mage. Right. We're done with this. We're doing Mage now. And this is just Python. No, it's Java. Hmm. Game replay, replay manager, game replay. Is replay available? Game ID, replaying set title. Replay manager, dude, main manager factory. Config. Allow game save and replay options not working correctly yet. Don't know. I just need game saves. I don't even need to replay. Fuck. Replay system outdated and not used. All right. It should be able to backward engineer this, in theory. How do I get it to speak magic? I'm figuring out some of the major things here, I think. Doesn't matter. I don't know. Like what? How do you train a model on a book? What does that even mean? There we go. Is that how it works? You just don't put a fucking prompt and you just have the assistant have a response? That's how you train data? Are you fucking serious? Is it that simple? Oh my fucking god, dude. Is that real? Train fine-tune models on books. That's a rag. No. There we go. Yeah. Oh, I needed this a fucking 6 months ago. What the fuck? All right. So let's go look at this shit. All right. Fine-tune Starling. Fine-tune Microsoft Phi. Intel Neural Chat. What's a Pi? No, these are just fine-tuning scripts. I guess, I mean, this isn't good to know. Oh. Like, what I really want is, like... This is what I need. This is not what I needed at all, or what I thought it was, but whatever, it's still nice. Right. GPT-3, BERT, and T5. This is what I was trying to get at. Large Llama 3 is a GPT-3 model, right? It's a style of model, is that correct? Right. GPT is not the same thing as ChatGPT. Or is that? I don't know. Whatever. Here we go. Okay, let's just look at my, let's go to Hugging Face. Let's just look at this. Hugging Face. Spaces. Oh, shit. Orca Beach. What is this? This is... What? Why does this say... Can't find the page you're looking for? I guess I have to delete the space? Oh, maybe the token is invalid, perhaps? What? Why can't I use auto train? I mean, I don't need to use it on here, but why? It says it's restarting. Oh, maybe that's why. I'm just in Trangus. Alright. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so now what we need to do is figure out how to do training all day long. This is specific formatting. Nice. But doesn't it usually say what the datasets are used for? I want to know what datasets they use, or what models that they use. Okay. You know, it'd be kind of cool to like live a lifestyle like what's it called? What's that movie? With Vince Vaughn. How do you spell his name? Vince Vaughn. Swingers? Is that what I'm thinking of? But somehow do this like Magic the Gathering style and AI. Ow, my eye's hurting all of a sudden. Ow. Ow, my eye hurts. Oh. Ow. Okay, anyway. Kind of glad I didn't get rid of my magic cards now. Everything always comes back full circle. Ah, man, my fucking eye hurts all of a sudden. Ow. There you go, bitch. All right, so LMSFT, Orbo, generic, DPO. Oh man, they really changed this shit, dude. I could do this right now on here. What data do I have on here right now? No, that's not. Like, this file could be way smaller. I don't know how to use this at all. So does Apache do all their shit in Java? Is that what's going on? Is that why Java still exists? Yeah, that's not good. Open, it's not a database file, so it is a calc. Open, skeskeme, caras porque meta column type space separated by fixed width. Ah, look at this. I don't know. Space. I don't know how to open that shit. Open CSV. Detect special. Oh, maybe it was Unicode. Maybe that's the reason why it wasn't getting interpreted correctly. Okay, this opened up nicely. Cool, language. So, I mean, in theory, I could just re-upload this to English only. I think. All right, so what I need... Printings. Ah. Alright, so this literally is all the cards right here. I have every card listed right here. None of this really matters. Add. Okay. All right. Okay. It's large language models. It's all language based. However, it is based on very specific mathematical principles. Which is interesting because that means language has a lot to do with this, what is it called? I mean, honestly, I was gonna just train it on a specific data set, but really, this is every single card, right? In English. How come this is in English and then... is it because I have that Parquet file? We don't need flavor text. We can do inferences based on flavor text, but what is actually important? Color identity, colors, EDHEC rank, that's interesting. Saltiness, what the fuck does that mean? I like that. Original text? No. We need... text. Subtypes, supertypes, text. Power. Oh, it's alphabetical on top. Okay, okay, that makes more sense. So you need power, you need toughness, you need like the types. The text. You could do super types. Yeah, you have to do super types. All right. Okay. Is that all you need? So you run your large language model through the classification of an embeddings model, but what if you're not embeddings? I don't understand. I don't get what I'm doing. I need to, like, figure this out. I want to train something. Power. We have this information here. It doesn't really matter, though. But I don't know how to train, like, non-instructional information. How to fine-tune non-instru... Yeah, there we go. Fine-tune... There you go. Okay, but this is all... I don't get it. I still don't really understand how to format a data set to properly get interpreted by a large language model for training. This is like my major question. And do we just want it? Does it want to be an instruct model? Is this Seb? Yep.
Yo yo yo.
Oh shit! I just realized I had food in the other room, and I just fucking left it there. Holy shit! Give me a second. Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna go eat for a second. I'll be right back. Are you gonna be out for a bit?
Man.
You're back, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit! Sorry, dude.
That's good.
I just literally, I don't even know how like that just correlated, dude. I'm trying to figure out. Are you watching the stream?
Nah,
That's very ironic. Is Sebastian Rudder?
No.
Okay, all right. I'm reading an article by him right now. I'm trying to figure out how to train models from scratch. And so like there's T5, GPT, and BERT, right? Those are the same. Those are the major things. Or Flan, is that something else too? I don't know. Flan, instruction tuning. Okay, instruction tunes.
I mean, I know what BERT is, and I know what GPT-3 is. I would assume Flan is some other thing. Have I sent you Sebastian's videos before?
No.
Okay.
I'll
send you his. I'll send you Sebastian's stuff sometime so you can see what.
I don't really know the dude or anything like that. I'm reading an article by a guy named Sebastian. I thought it was maybe the same person.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
No, he's Sebastian de Grief.
Back. My bad.
Welcome back.
Oh man. Yeah, so I don't know how to do any of this stuff, but there's a couple different training mechanisms. Like I have auto train open right now. If you're watching my stream, I was reading an article, but that's why I was asking you about Seb, is because I'm trying to find out more about training. But that guy, that's not the same guy.
He uses, so Sebastian, my friend Sebastian, for his training uses Keras and Onslaught. And the parquets that he uses, you can use them with other things like Axolotl or Auto Trainer. You don't have to use Onslaught, but do you want me to share it?
Nope, I understand that part. What I want to know is how to train non-instruction, like non-conversational instruct data.
He creates an emotional data set in the video. It's a video of him building.
Is it based on prompt, and is it based on like user and assistant?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want that. I want not that. And so this has something different. It's called input output with reason and shit, but I don't know if I need that either. Oh, major breakthrough, Major League breakthrough. You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? I want to hear it.
I'm ready.
That does not sound excited. Match my excitement.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay, that might be as good as we get. Did I link it? All of the math in this, in Magic for the most part, is... What was it called? Geometric... I just gave it a problem. Hypergeometric distribution. That's like all of the magic of math, or math of magic. Someone explained it very simply as most of it is contained in the hypergeometric probability distribution. Is basically the probability of getting X hits when you see Y cards with Z cards left in the deck. Basically, read everything Frank writes, and that's this guy. So what I'm going to do is, I'd like to be able to put this information just as raw context, and apparently, one way to do that for instruction data is just to not have a prompt and just have the AI respond to that. So it receives no information, it just says that. It just knows that. So that's interesting. That's what I'm trying to do, is like figure out ways to train just raw information without a conversation required. You know what I mean? I just wanted to know things. At the moment. The basic system for instruct tuning, instruct output is something like this. So given the context, the U.S. Army uses 3 principles of air defense to blah, 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 blah. Answer question. What are the principles of air output? Yeah, so instruct. So let me look at my friend here. This is fine tuning, but we want instruct tuning. Is this an instruct tuning or no? Oh, you're putting them in the share thing, okay?
I'm sorry. I just wanted to share them. You don't have to view them. I just wanted to put them there in case you ever do want to know what it was.
Extractive question answering, text regression, text. Nope, 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 nope. I'm not even gonna ask this. I should know the answer to this. I don't know what. Instruction tuning? Yo, this is real. This is a fantastic. This is one of the best resources I've ever found. Wow.
The best resource is IBM instruction channel. Interesting. Yeah, that seems cool.
I mean, it's just a very basic overall understanding of everything train. This explains literally everything. This is flashcard central up in this bitch.
This is something. This is something that I would add to like I have like a GitHub repo where I just add like links. So like this is one of those like links where I would put this in that. I'm gonna try and find this and put this in that repo maybe. What is instruction tuning? Yeah. Chain of thought. Yeah, so this is like a really good link to put.
Brother, I literally just like, this is
later.
Yes. yes, link it to all your stuff.
Yeah, because then I can read it and use it and build on it.
That's why I just linked it to you, dude. I just said this is like the greatest resource.
Announcing my arrival, pronounce it with the title or to knock. Dakota and Canal, fellas, what's the next move? Promise that it couldn't fail. Shouldn't I take into account how I move? Large numbers of that dopeness, hoping for the track break. Got it fouled just for tax day. Found me out at young age, just half past great. I've amassed classic rap takes, but this is just another day in the life of a maniac. They pray he got it down pat. How's that? Thinking that we wouldn't know. Well, I guess I should have known that.
The fine-tuning can be achieved through nearly any machine, semi-supervised learning or additional self-supervised learning. Okay, supervised learning. Is that what we're doing here? I don't think I need instruction tuning. But these are all the different tunings, so this is good. So your data set and your tuning are two separate things. Like, you need to understand how the data gets correlated with the tuning. That's why this is a really important thing. That's what I've been trying to figure out. And then I can do all the groundwork and actually like making a Python script to generate the information to be actually like formatted correctly. That's fine, but we needed to know what information goes to which type of training. That was like one of the fundamental like questions I've had forever. This explains all of it, essentially. And even more so, like this literally shows how to do chain of thought training, or fine tuning rather. And I don't know if you can actually perform this with AutoTrain currently, so I'd have to go look at what does something like this. But that's not really what I'm interested in. I'm more interested in I need replay data. I need replay data. This is the only thing that fucking matters.
To all the beautiful people, thank you. Thank you. You're too kind. You've always been so kind. Mobs, yeah. Wise words written on my pad, time's ticking. I took quite a licking, trying to get it all together, seeking my forgiveness. Someone had told me it starts from within, so I bled it out on the page, console my pain. What else is there to give you? I don't know, but let's continue. Yeah. Uh-huh. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Jagged scratches, it'll be revealed.
Okay. All right. I need replays. I don't need detail. It doesn't have to be fucking. I just need the card name was done, like simple actions. Pap for mana.
I don't wanna be a bestseller. Guess I'm just a stress fella. Calm by the soulful. Palmed is the global modal overture. So I'm sure that the scripture mentions sentences derivative of hopeful sentiment. So thank you, praising you when I least deserve it. Uplifted from my curses. I mean it when I write in cursive. Decided I could start searching for the meaning of existence. For me, it's only music, nothing more. So let's begin a meaningful movement. Yeah. If there's nothing else, it was always the music. That's all I ever had, that's all I ever wanted. If there was any questions, just listen to the song.
Okay, a number of datasets exist for the purposes of instructing and tuning large language models, many of which are open source. These datasets can comprise directly written or collected natural language instruction output pairs. Okay, that's what I want. No, I don't want instruction. I just wanted to understand. Well.
If you don't know by now, what we reppin'? Southwest. Funky like a monkey's mouth, don't be sound, lurking wild. I can only murk the sound. The beat let me decompress, pin finesse stems for the rhythm, green effects blowing out the windshield. I don't need no fanfare, only here to spin reels, fishing for the pickpocket, hip hop and non-stop and worded decoder. I urge for the reloaded, give them something to listen to while they go through life on a mission to make it so prosperous. You know you eating good when you wear a new lobster bib. I'm colder than a bobsled and never have no sodden grandma, sicker than a fungus strain. Amongst the tame remain monstrous, 3.5 millimeters.
I'm really not. I should be just reading this out loud, but I'm not.
Worldwide, you play our tapes, what a team. Hitting harder than a submachine, buzzing in my cup, nothing just a gin or just a temp. Mob got the trust, hush. I must bust the symptoms of an ill type. Meanwhile, the rest of you rappers are soft as pillow fights. Okay, B, I kill a biter. Music is my main squeeze. See me keep my dame, please say cheese. This is picture perfect. Hits for certain. It's missed to make you grip your purses, but I don't need a fundraise. Just the mics to watch me as I drop plenty puns. Unchained drums rain when I kick the drop as the sun wanes.
Fuse shot. Oh, I think I need fuse shot.
What else you expected? Just me behind the mic doing the usual, being reckless. Yeah. Yeah. 4 or 5.
Maybe not. Not for this, for a different project, but I was just, that is interesting. I gotta think about that now. Okay. Nevertheless, pre-train, first purposes, PFT, that's not what I need. I need a complete step-by-step. Can you have multi-turn instruction? That's not what it is.
Mobs. Decoded. You know it. Over and over again, I say. 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 Calm, breathing regulated, seemingly understated. I see you need a peace of mind. Here's mine, take it.
Switching to
With
beginners.
divine complications. The man overlooking hills, planning on a looping field. Who can still sit back and watch the world burn without vexed outrage. Reconcile devout fate, the rain. Say word, brother, her rain. Wayside lovers, never mind, never mind. Cruising in my new jalopy, high without the poppy seeds. Properly pop beat tags like unmanaged shopping sprees. Mom's a maestro, this God listen well. Hell if I know. Forgive me for my contradictions. Contracted by the composition. Jam non-stop, rock like P&B. Easily fleece MCs. Nothing more than confused sheep who need a man to show them where the lead is. Here he is, over and over again. I say, over and over again. I say, over and over again. I say, yeah. Over and over again. I say, over and over again. I say, over and over again. I say, I said.
LLM generic. What's that? Huh. What is genetic chain? Maybe this is something. Okay, with AutoTrain, you can easily fine-tune large language models on your own data. You can use AutoTrain to fine-tune LLMs for a variety of tasks, such as text generation, text classification, and text summarization. You can also use AutoTrain to fine-tune LLMs for specific use cases, such as chatbots, question answering systems, and code generation, or even basic fine-tuning tasks like classic text generation.
And me, one and the same, just different breeds. Gauges been installed, maintaining depth like submarines. Electric wire cords from the core strings plug straight into these machines.
So I guess the math behind Magic the Gathering is incredibly proprietary, if that makes any sense. The whole game math.
I don't think it's proprietary. It's just you have to figure out how it works. It's probably just not obvious, but you
Well, that's
can't,
what I'm saying. They're not making it that like the whole like that. They're not making it public. They're
obviously, but if you play the game, you can figure it out.
I linked it to you. That's what it's a hypergeometric distribution.
Okay, so I just don't understand. Yes,
I don't
they're not
either.
Public about it.
But I'm trying to find what I'd like to do is be able to either translate specific use cases into can we put it into like raw math somehow, and then I can put like input output so it understands that. That would be ideal. Because see, all you're trying to do is train it on like the idea of a magic card, and then you can give it all of the context, but you have to give it a lot of context. But really, I mean, this might not even be... I'm not really sure how difficult this is going to be as long as you can put the information in. But the other thing is that...
I think it's going to be harder for you to take this mathematical approach than to just try and teach it how to understand the keywords and how the cards interact. I guess you might need to teach it some of this math.
That's
or
what
like
it is, though. How the cards interact are going to be that. And but it's okay. Like, it doesn't need to be necessarily... I just need to know how to relate it. So it's like, it would be nice if I had pre-existing examples so it could start translating some of this and make those connections. I'm trying to link those synapses. But I don't have any examples of magic math, so I'm trying to find that so I can make a data set out of it. I don't necessarily want to. Or I could create synthetic data sets out of this if we can create our own magic problems, but we don't have replays. Like, I don't have replays. I need replays. I can generate the logic with replays to some degree. But the problem is that I don't even need to do that. I already understand the basic principles behind it. I just looked it up. That's what I just linked to. Oh, here we go. MTG Mathematical Compendium. This shit goes all the way up to fucking last month, baby boy. Let's go, boy. Easy. So, I mean, on a very basic level, I could just do this, like... Alright, well, we're gonna download all this right now, right? Alright. I don't know how how does the new embeddings work for OpenWeb UI? Let me go look. Settings, admin account, personalization, admin settings, pipelines, database. Import, download the database. No. Documents. Okay, my friend. Okay. Reset upload directory. Reset vector storage and knowledge. I don't know about this. This might not be so good. This might not be so good. Maya Frank. Evaluations. What is this? Arena models. Oh man. Manage arena models. Use the photo arena models with models. Click the plus button to add. Manage models. Oh my god. Wow. Looks like you might be out of a job.
Jesus Christ. Bro, this might be what you do with your roll cage thing all in one. It has everything already set up. Oh my god. Model whitelist. Allow temperature. My models. My documents. Oh man. Ay. This is gonna fuck shit up. Okay, reset upload directory. Reset. I don't want to do this. There's no more scan. How do I scan? Is there a scan button anymore? PDF extract images. Okay. Reset upload directory. Do you not? Save. Reset upload directory. Stores knowledge. Okay, this needs to be done. Where do things get embedded from? Let me ask my good friends over the Open Web UI. Where are you, my friend? Okay. You know what? Because if I ask this question in here, they're going to say, asshole, why don't you go look at the documentation, fuckface? And I'm going to say, hey, fuck you, man. Open Web. Open Web UI. .com. The website is down. Okay, no says documentation if your website is down. It's because they got too much activity, bro. That's a good sign. Invest in Open Web UI. GitHub.com. Open Web UI. Open Web UI, baby. Docs. Documentation. Punto. Hello, my friend.
My API was like getting spammed because of some bug or whatever, and it made my computer crash.
Nice.
Because of some code I wrote. I wrote some crasher.
Punto. What am I looking up? I am looking up UI. What is this? Embeddings. Right, embedding support. Okay. How do I add new?
You know,
Hold on. Documents maybe. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, so something I probably haven't told you that much about is my like math project. I don't think I've told you anything. It's like a pure math. I'm doing like stuff with prime numbers. I don't know if I've told you about that.
You did.
And so I've been working on it for like 4 years or something, 3.5 years, 4 years. And so my plan now is that I've finally finished my chatbot API. I'm going to like pipe my chatbot API into my math app, and so I'm gonna superpower the math app with my Olama stuff, and make the math app do what it already does, but like way better. It's gonna write
That's
math
fucking tight,
papers
bro.
in latex, you know, like latex, so you can
That's
like.
lit as fuck, my guy.
You might like it for writing
Maybe.
papers that are like AI. If you ever want to write like an AI paper, you could basically talk to it and it would write you a latex paper.
Nice.
Yeah.
Retrieval algorithm generation. But how do I load it into the motherfucker now? Customize rag template, yes. Rag embedded support, yes. Yes. Now how do I put the bitch inside of the bitch hole? Bitch.
Oh, bitch.
A variety of parsers extract content from local and remote documents. For more, see the get loader function. A get loader. A get loader, get loader, get loader. I'm retarded. Oh my god, dude. Where the fuck is this shit coming from, son? A get loader. So it's just automatically, you don't have to hit scan anymore, it's just automatic. How do I load this bitch up into this bitch though, bitch? Scan. I don't see this motherfucking scan button anymore, bitch. I remember when I had that, where that though? Bitch. I see the save button. Perhaps. I don't. I see hybrid search. I see embedding model. Look at that. I see re-ranking models. Excuse me. I see content extraction belt where I get my content to come and get extracted to my ass. And then, what's this? Default character. What about TikTokin? What the fuck is a TikTokin? What's a TikToken? And then reset upload directory. Is this just cut off? Where's the scan directory? What happened to all my scans? What happened? Okay, I'm gonna ask now because I looked. Alright, let me just search embedding. Yeah, where the fuck is this? Is it automatically scanned now or what? Or what, boy? Where's the scan button now? Oh, hold on. There's another thing somewhere. If I click this and then I go to the what's this? Database querying? Technology? What's it is? Oh, those are just tags. Rawr. Oh, chat control. Can I always keep that? Does each chat have its own special... Well, is all... I don't need this twice. We can delete it. Okay. That's a null. Workspace. Knowledge. Use hashtag. How do I get some more knowledge up in this bitch, though? Last time I worked with this hoe. What's this? License. Something ain't right. So is each individual chat have its own? Ay, 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 ay. They really gonna be like that? I feel like that's not how it was. Create a knowledge. Oh man, y'all gonna act like this, so I have to create a new knowledge base is what you're trying to tell me. We want, name your, what are you working on? We are working on the greatest card game ever made. What are you trying to achieve? Even more greatness. Excellent. Oh man, they totally fucking ruined embeddings. Now there's just a fucking pain in my vagina. Select the file of the viewer, drag and drop the file. God damn you bitch. This automatically deletes shit. What? I guess you could just take that one folder. But why is this drag and drop shit? Alright. Riddle me this. Riddle McDiddle me this. What's the best way to web scrape my ass? What's the best way to web scrape this blog? What a useful button.
I've got one if you want. I think I've got a web scraper here. Let's see if I still got the link.
Connor Firer. I want to take all of Mr. Frank Karsten's articles and I want to upload them into my RAG.
What do you think of this guy? I'm gonna drop it in.
I think I already have something I can use. I'm not really sure.
Do you want it in general? There you go. I don't know if you've ever seen that one. I thought it looked cool.
I think I can do web scraping with OpenWebUI. But what I really would have, yeah, web search, so web search, but web scrape using GenoReader. Oh. Yeah, actually I want to use this. This is actually the best way to do it.
I mean, definitely take a look at the thing I shared, but you don't have to right
No,
now.
this is already in my web UI. So I've never tried it before, but we're gonna try it right now. Oh, you can change it now. Hell yeah. Ooh, I can update now? Can I do live updates? Oh, no. Yeah, we'll do it. Watch, this is gonna ruin everything. Oh, I was just about to change. I was just about to update, and then everybody's having issues with this right now. Seems to be resolved. No. Okay. Yep. Never. I was literally about to update. I'm very glad I did not do that. Okay, so let's not fuck around with that at all. Okay, so we have this web scraper. Did I get it? No, I did not. Cool. All right. Excellent. Valves. No valves. Come on, pal. New web scrape. And I think I just give him this link. And he's probably gonna get me fucking banned from the internet, but you know what? Whatever. Whatever, bitch. How far down the link is it gonna go? Let's see if there's a way I can do this a little bit more, less sloppily. Okay, so actually, it seems like the best way to do it really is with this. Fuck it, let's just go for it.
One thing I will say, coding in general, I feel like has vastly improved my ability to read. Like reading in a normal context, like just English, like reading a normal book, like reading code has made it so that my eyes are more like trained into how to like read. Like I feel like just like the brutalness of code, right? Just like that repetitive task of doing it, you know? It's the same thing with reading, but with coding, it's more interesting to me. So like doing coding, I think for some people might be a good way to teach them how to read if they're not as interested in books per se. I don't know, just some kind of thoughts rolling across my head.
That's gonna do its thing for now. I have to see if this data, I'm gonna upload a different data set here. All printings, get add file, create new file. I don't see a dataset viewer. Oh, okay, yeah. Make it public. What's wrong with this? Cannot convert 3 with type string. Try to convert double conversion failed for column loyalty with type object. I don't know what that means.
I mean, you could try downloading the dataset and viewing it in VS Code and seeing if anything.
I'm looking at it right now. I have it open. I just this is only in English when I do it with CSV. If I do it with Parquet, it's like 19 different languages, I think. So I wanted to just do it in only English, preferably.
But it's not even working at all.
Huh?
It's not appearing at all, or?
Well, it seems like there's an error somewhere here, yeah.
What's that, what's that viewer you're in?
Sheets.
Oh, is that Excel? Oh, that's sheet.
Yeah.
Nice, yeah.
People forget about basic. Simple.
I just haven't, honestly, figured what to use Sheets for. I think that is a good use case.
That's the best. That's like the best use case I could even think of, especially right now. Yeah. So like I don't think it's giving me different languages here, unless like somehow it's turned off or something. But like find English.
I need to like find like a good Sheets
there you go.
like way to write with the back end of Sheets so you can like interface with. Well, oh, you're just loading the CSV, I guess.
Yeah, this is only English. I don't know why it's like the Parquet is all different languages, but this is just English, which is perfect. I don't need any other shit, and that means I can just load this into just how it is. But the reality is what I need to do is construct another data set out of this. Actually, I don't need to do anything. You actually don't need to construct anything out of this. I can actually just load this directly into the thing. I actually should just do that.
Were you successful in loading a Parquet into Sheets? Like, do you know if Sheets can accept Parquet files?
I don't know if it works or not. No.
If it doesn't work, VS Code has a extension.
Oh, that's foreign data.
It has a Parquet.
Oh, I know what I did. That's why it didn't work. Oh, you need all of them together, I think.
Nice.
Okay, let's see if this works then, if I do it like this. Maybe. Could be wrong. And that's the reason why, because that's the foreign data. Maybe if I just don't update the foreign data.
Update.
But I did.
Give me that update.
Let me update that. How about I just go ahead and update that? I'm gonna go out of my way. Yeah, this says Oathbreaker. I don't know what that means. Commander Brawl false. Commander true. Oathbreaker false. That's good. So it's just basic. Ah, so this is JSON. And technically this is JSON lines. Ay 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 ay.
Yeah. Black blue blue blue.
Yep.
Oh wait, actually
you can say that again. Go on now. And now it works. Okay, so now that I updated all the things, yeah, now it's in 90,000 different languages. Yeah, bitch. So in reality, maybe hold on.
The Japanese ones are wild.
Dataset generation failed. Failed parsing string. Oh, some Chinese ass shit. You can't be doing that to me.
He's gonna know all the languages.
So what I have to, well, basically we could just re-download this data from the thing to reconstruct just English only, right? In theory, I probably should do that at the moment.
You could also extract out just the language data and use it to train a language model, not on Magic the Gathering. Like you could like distill that information, just like the linguistics out, and use it just for like linguistic training alone, for like making a bot that you want to teach it like this type of vocabulary, not necessarily how to play Magic, you know? Like there's an infinite number of things that you could do with one data set is what I'm saying. It's so nuts. It's like cooking, but it's like research in a lab.
Right, but as far as the instruct stuff goes, like almost none of it's relevant, unfortunately. And I think I know what I would like to do to train it to be relevant, but that's why I was saying I need those, like, I need, like, either examples of gameplay or, like, replays or, like, the mathematical equation equivalent of. Something like that to get it to understand the thing. I think that's what I need. I could be wrong. But I don't think is this case that I am wrong to be honest. This is what I need for that. Okay, so what I'm going to do is uninstall this part right here because I don't want it to have a vulnerability.
I mean, the biggest thing I can say is that cards have keywords like flying and poison, and those are going to be in the rulebook. But also, when cards trigger mechanics, they're usually not always using abilities like flying and poison. Sometimes they have specialty abilities where it's specifically that text on the card. So I think one way for you to kind of split up your data is when you have cards, when it has like flying, that's like an attribute that's already defined in the rules, it should be able to look up that from the rule book. But if it has like some text on the card, you have no idea what it could do. It could do like anything with that text, because text in Magic is everything. Like the text is the coding logic of the game. And so whenever you have a card that has specific text that isn't a keyword, that's gonna really be defining some triggers, and you have to look at, okay, what cards relevant to that card will trigger their abilities relevant to its ability, and when will its ability trigger. And so really ability triggers and looking at what the text on the card actually infers as far as like the game logic is like the biggest thing. I don't think you have to understand all the cards. I think you have to understand how the logic of Magic language works, and in the RAG system, when you actually are using it, you can have it read the card in real time and understand what the logic is saying. Like this card is saying this, this, and so that means there must be these triggers based on its understanding of Magic, rather than just always trying to memorize all the cards in Magic. Because I don't know all the cards in Magic, but I still play the game.
What's way more important than any of the names of the cards is their attributes and them being used, and then how it works. Because when you're doing instruct, you have to know the outcome. That's what you're training it on.
And the big thing I was saying there is that there's predefined attributes like flying and poison, which
yeah, I have that. I have that in I have that in one full document.
And then the other thing is there's like cards that don't have a keyword like flying, they just have like some crazy text that says like when this creature enters the battlefield, or like whenever a land enters the battlefield.
I have the full rule book. I have a full, like I literally have the full rulebook already in my rag. That's part of that.
Oh, I
It's
know,
just
I know
basic.
you have the rule book, but I'm telling you what I think is like the most important rule. Like this is what affects.
Right, but
how
if I don't have
you-
any gameplay verbiage, which is what like, this is the main thing I keep saying. It's like I need replay. I need it to be translated into replay somehow.
Okay, so what I think you should do is look for MTG online like tournament. So basically the entire game from turn 0 to final turn with all the data of each turn, so you can get like the whole game's worth of data.
That's a good keyword. Turn data. Let's look up Magic the Gathering turn data and see if that exists. Magic the Gathering.
Because there's priority.
My man.
There's turn priority, and then there's like.
I've been saying that I need the whole turn. Like I need it to, if it exists, yes. Turn structure is good, right? But I need.
But what I'm saying is you should find.
Brother,
What
you're saying is what I've been fucking telling you for the past 4 fucking hours.
I'm saying you should find a tournament that happened and a game that.
Brother, what the fuck do you think replays are? They don't exist. Like nobody has. There's no notation. You need to be able to write down all this stuff. Like it doesn't exist. That's what we've been talking about. Literally, me and Bojangles have been talking about this for hours.
Okay, well, this is what I was saying to you just a second ago, is that you should do it with MTGO, which is the original version of MTG Arena, because they might actually have something somewhere, because that's a video game, right? MTG
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you
Online-
can find logs for anything like this, that'd be interesting. But apparently, it doesn't exist. That's what I'm saying. Like none of this information exists, and that's why I said earlier, I was like, you
There's
should
YouTube
invest.
videos that we could try and
Transcribe. I also said this earlier. So it's like if we could transcribe, who's the Joe Rogan of Magic the Gathering? Who's the guy that does the play-by-play? Were you there for that? I feel like you were there for that.
Yeah.
I asked that very specific
Yeah.
question. Like we went. This is.
I don't think it's a specific person. I think you're better off looking at MTGO. I mean, there are specific people's.
I don't
that
care about who it is. I just need all of
Yes,
it. All of
it's
it in
MTG
transcription. Yes.
You want to watch MTGO drafts of like Legacy, because they have like all the cards in Legacy, and the draft is like sweaty because you're building a deck and then you're playing the deck and then you're fighting other people.
Well, I
so
really
it's got
need
the
just
whole...
anything that's really like fully
Here, let me just
transcribed.
let me send you something, and then we can try and figure out how to transcribe it, I guess.
Just you should be kind of paying attention to what I'm saying a little bit more, because you're really like I've been saying all this. Like we've been talking about this. Like we've been like we're literally like. I need this. That's the way I get the data into training. That's what I'm trying to find. And that's why I said if I can find an example of gameplay, it doesn't even have to be playable, but just like line by line examples of gameplay where I can do instruction. I can show this is what you would. This is your input. This is your output. Then we can do instruction training. But you need to have replays and actual like whole play-by-play. And the thing is that you need context for that. So I'll probably have to generate these data sets, because we're not just talking about singular fucking plays. It's like, well, you have to know how many cards are left in the deck. What's each player's life? So you have to contextualize all this information in an instruct type of situation. That's how you create data sets. It's not that like, as I understand, it's not that easy, at least for instruction. That's why I'm also trying to do it with at least for like chatbots. I'm trying to figure out other ways to do it that are not just instruction based, because like really we just have static information that doesn't necessarily require anything to be asked. That's why I was saying like if you just make an instruction bot but you don't prompt anything, you just give it its response. It's a very interesting way of training on static data. It just knows that without any type of like prompting. It just knows this information. I never thought of it like that, but that's a very interesting way to train data. So I could just train it on a bunch of these fucking articles without any prompt. Anything this motherfucker says. That's all truth, right? We're thinking that this is truth. This guy has a PhD in mathematics, and he understands like the mathematics of Magic the Gathering. So I can train this all as a data set, and instead of having a prompt, the prompt would be nilch, and then the response would be what he says. And now that apparently is how you train data, static data. I was curious about this, and now I think that is one way to do it. I'm not sure. I'd like to talk to Abhishek about that at one point or another. But then I've also been looking at Lily's Star Snatch data set because they do instruction training. They have step instruction training. So I've been actually trying to figure out what models they've trained with their data set so I can background engineer that a little bit until they get online, and I'll poke them in the Alama chat.
Okay, Muscles.
Yeah.
What do you think of this tool I found and dropped into the chat?
It's a deck tracker, right, but we need play-by-play stuff, and that's okay. It doesn't necessarily need to be, let's see, zoom in, open, temporarily hide in. Does it do turn-based tracking analysis? We need turn data. That was the thing I was looking at before, so let's look at the Kamala search.
It says that offering an overlay that shows the real game info. It can record and analyze your past matches to show personal aggregate gameplay history information.
How to enable fun detailed logging in Magic the Gathering Arena. Full detailed logging. Okay, hold on. Match and vault info. I've asked Finn a couple times if he would. All right. Yeah, I've been poking a P. Devine kind of for the past like couple weeks about this one issue, but I lost access to all my stuff on the Intel Dev Cloud, so I can't do what I want to do anyway anymore. But I still want to finish my project. I put all this fucking time and effort into it. But at this point, it's kind of all over the place. But I saw him mentioning the thing about the downloader thing. And then Also, does this mean we are getting PF? How to enable full detailed logging? What is this? MT. Whoa! Support tool for MTG Arena online game. Ha 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 ha! Support tool. Ha ha! It's a joke. It's a support tool. What the fuck is this? Alright everyone, okay, we're making fun. Support to a magical gathering in an online game, contribute. We're trying to make game get a fucking ban. Battles? What the fuck, dude? To our website. Where's your fucking website? MPG Arena Pro. This lets you upload your shit to our website. So, okay. So this reads the log and creates replays? Alright. Did we just hit, is this what we're looking for? I think we fucking got some shit here. Oh, oh, look at this, dude. This did nothing. Okay, let's analyze the match from the provided link. Oh, that's probably one of them. Analyze the match. Oh, dude, it literally tried. All right, it's literally just trying to make. I should really change this to Quen 2 math.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try math stroll.
But look, it's trying to create. Look, it's trying to make a notation, which actually the coding makes more sense. That's funny.
Nice.
Turn 21. Crank Carson concedes the game due to repeat losses and inability to. Okay, but that's not. Hold on. Wait. How does it have all the turns here? What did it get? That's interesting. I'm glad I didn't. What did it pick? It's just, I don't know if it hallucinated this or what. I don't think it hallucinates very much, to be honest. Oh, okay. Players. Link to what? This seems like it has a... Let's download, let's see if they fixed it. Unsloth. Nope. Let's look at let's look at Quen. Coder, Quinn, Coder. What's RM? Math RM. What does RM mean? Oh, this is a new model. Oh, oh, this one seems to be better. But, oh, fuck, dude. This is exactly what we need. Holy shit. All right, all right, all right. This is really nice. Okay, okay, okay. Ah, man, dude. I mean, okay, I gotta figure out how to fucking train this shit. Let's see if they have this. Do they have RM? Storm. Nah. What is this? Is it? It seems that seems to be this seems to be a very significant model. It has a lot of likes. Got it. Okay. Oh no, I don't think we need this at all. This is... It guides the math model throughout the training process. So they train the model on it's like a guide? Okay, this is unnecessary. I don't need this. Although it seems like you might want to use this as a guide to train like particular magic logic. It's very interesting. Muy interesante. Okay, this is not for conventional personal use, but maybe it is though, because it seems like they like people. This is like this is a text classification. Okay. Alright, so in reality, I bet I need some fucking data, man. I can do this right now. I just need some data. I need data. I can make the data set. We can make the script. People can help me make the script. I can teach you guys how the data set should look. At least how I understand data set should look. And then we can make some shit. I need fucking replays, but they might exist. I need Bojangles to fucking play Magic the Gathering with that fucking plugin I just sent him and risk getting his account banned. MTGAP. Right. Okay, so how this work? Let's read this. This is Python TypeScript. What is this? Model supercells the font when the get datas. I'm not seeing all right. The reality is that if it knows how to organize the information, you have to feed it the information correctly. C++.
Yeah, cockatrice. Yeah, nice.
Replay download. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. You like to host your own Server-tree server? Oh. Now we're cooking. Now we are fucking cooking. Alrighty. That's gonna be interesting. Okay, that's gonna be fun.
What did you just get out of cockatrice?
It's just a fun little thing we can do as friends, everybody. But
You
I have
would-
to
you would
I have to
say,
figure out I gotta figure out the main inner thing first. But if you can hook up, if you can tool your bot, if we can, all we gotta do is figure out how to tool the bot to work with cockatrice. And then if I have a server, everybody can just make their own fucking LLMs and have them battle each other.
You would say that
And then we could literally make data out of that.
you would say that your cock has been expanded tenfold. The
Yeah, sure.
cockatrice. So you're using all of it, or you're just gonna use parts of cockatrice?
I might do it. Well, I was thinking for like a community thing, it might be fun.
I love cockatrice. I've used it and it's awesome.
Okay, can you save your game replays with Magic?
I don't know. I haven't used it in a long time, but I just know that it's really cool because it can simulate every card and every format, and you can basically just load up like you and another person peer-to-peer like you play. And it's so awesome because there's no bullshit, there's no connecting to servers. Unless there is, but
Yeah, you gotta run a server. You can connect to theirs, but
yeah, it should be your own server. I'm pretty sure. So, it's awesome.
So Cockatrice is the game client, Oracle fetches the card data, and Server-Trees is the server.
Qt.
Docker compose build. Okay, that's easy.
You know Qt?
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, I want to learn Qt and build some Qt stuff because I think it's really powerful.
I built LMMS with that.
Nice.
Cockatrice. Where's the docs for Cox? Is it better than this, or all available? How to compile your own binaries? Quick start guide for gaming troubleshooting, FAQ, official wiki. There we go. Ah. Oh. Right. So I'm gonna look up replay. There's no search for the Ricky? What?
Did you see that? Do you see that Trump is putting Tulsi Gabbard in control of a lot of his like networking for military stuff? So she's not like the secretary, or what is it? She's not like the secretary general or whatever, but she's like whatever. I don't know. I guess she's a cabinet member or whatever. Maybe she's on the fucking same thing Elon. I don't know what the fuck she's on, but I think it's interesting that he managed to pull in RFK, Tulsi Gabbard, and Elon, and I don't know. It's just interesting.
Okay, you can download replays with Cockatrice. So, Cockatrice replays.
I'll keep you from being distracted.
Okay. Alright, so this is probably what we're gonna need. Let me ask in... Chess transformer. Toll. What's up? All right, this is what I'm talking about. Chess models. I don't know. I'm having like these glimpses of understanding this stuff in this weird abstract way. I don't even know what the fuck I'm thinking about. It's so funny. I want to see a math model. This is what we need. Okay, I know what I want now. Let's go back to Quen. Nope, my bad. Quen. Instruct. For some reason, I think this is... what we might need. Maybe not. I don't know. Quen 2 Math RM. Okay. Construct. Just look at this. Fine tunes 2 models. Right. Merges. Doubled. Huh. An I1 good goof. How big is that? 1 bit. IQ1S. What does that fit on?
Decoder, send me this one from across
22.7 gigabytes for a 1S.
Life's a bitch and then you die. Couldn't said it better, so I didn't even try.
23.
Rotation, I'm finding my equation till I tune it in.
25.
To my rhymes. I touch the sky, then I fall back. These is all I got. Couple zips inside.
29.
At least they used to be built to tolerance. Wasn't helping my intolerance to the people trying to mess with my self-confidence. But then I threw up the deuces, feeling like a fuse lit. Gotta take the bow, blow the track up out the water like a bomb that's on a cruise ship. Useless.
Alright, I'm gonna download this. These are just quants? I think they are.
I'm doing it so easily. Dakota made a beat that promotes my versatility. Silly me, I'm moving past tense. Kicks and snares, only way that I got to make sense of a world that starts to rot. I can smell it. People turn their backs on the ones who win the struggle. Like a dog who loves to sing, but they put him in a muzzle. Only seeing skin deep, lost up in the bustle. I can't even lie, I've lost some time to the hustle. Skipping over meaning on my climb to grab the bundle. Now I'm trying to stay humble, cause I'm past that hat back when I spit.
They don't put quants on here.
Wondering where I'd be if I haven't lived up on the fast track. I'm past rap. This is
Okay.
speaking from the soul, only way I'll grow. If I'm looking through the gaps of time, peace of mind come gradually. Still mixing in with tragedy. Struggle makes us stronger, and I'm doing that part masterfully.
$34. IQ3 extra small. That probably won't fit. Let's just go Q2K. Copy link. Let us pray together now.
Our fathers who are in heaven.
Our daddy in heaven. It's time to pray to our daddy, baby.
That would be crazy, dude. You gotta get an AI to do the.
Pray to your daddy for me.
Yeah, do that as
Get
an AI.
on your knees and open your mouth and start praying to daddy.
Yeah. Now make it an AI and sell it.
I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna be the guy. A llama pool.
Not everything needs to be AI.
True
Until
though.
it does. I saw some people that were at the Colosseum in Rome, and like there's some like video of them, and they're standing right next to the Colosseum. All 10 of them are wearing VR headsets, watching like a thing about the Colosseum next to the thing with VR headsets on. And I'm like, what? No, am I crazy?
Sorry, I'm trying to get this.
You're good.
Yeah.
Chugu Mang. Chugu Mang.
I think this is how you do it, like this. How does it work? Is it instruct like that? Like what, like this? What? Valid model name. You're an invalid model name, bitch. I think you can do it like this. Might be able to do it like this. Oh, you can hide, but you can't run, bitch. I'm be right back. I gotta use a little man's room.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Danske.
Du kannst Deutsch sprechen?
Nein.
Nein. Ich habe viele deutsche Freunde und ich habe 6 Jahre Deutsch gelernt mit meiner Deutschlehrer. Aber ich habe 4 Jahre.
You have a girlfriend in Germany that had sex with something.
I learned German for 4 years with my high school teacher. She was like an exchange student, and then I also took some German in college for like some cultural German classes and some other German. And I also have met like a lot of Germans on Discord, and I have 1 or 2 IRL friends that I've met that speak German, like that are German, and then I have a lot that speak German.
Me and Getty speak German to each other sometimes.
Yeah. Scheiße Kopf. Du bist ein Scheiße Kopf. You want to know a good one?
Sure.
Du bist eine Mushi.
What does that mean?
So, du bist eine means you are a. And Mushi. So, du bist eine Mushi. Mushi is a pussy, the cat.
So du bist what is it?
Du bist eine Mushi.
Du bist eine Mushi. Okay.
Hey,
du bist eine Mushi over here. Look at this fucking guy.
Du bist means you are. Du bist. Ich bin du bist. So ich bin.
Ja. Ich bin du
ich
bist.
Is me.
Ja.
Du is
ich
you.
bin du bist.
Yeah. Er sie ist. So that's he, she, him
Ja.
is. Er sie ist. Wir sind. That's we are. Ihr seid. That's they are. And then sie sind. That's like you. Formal, and they plural. It's actually not that hard once you learn it. I'd say that for people that want to pick up a language, German's a cool one, because I do think it really, like, learning how to speak German teaches you how to learn a language, like, hardcore, because it's hard to learn, you know? So learning it, like, really, you can learn other languages, I feel, if you put your effort into it.
Put your back into it. Don't stop, just do it.
I mean, they say if you learn a second language before like a certain age, you're much more likely to be able to learn a third or a fourth.
Yeah, I wish I learned some other languages.
Try it. I mean, I don't think there's anything stopping you. Do whatever you want. Be whatever you want to be, Muscles.
I might. I mean, I got a lot on my plate right now, but I wouldn't mind learning Chinese.
I want to get to the point where we have AI that can do full speech translation, and then I can just talk to it.
We were talking about this with Discord. Like, this is the reason why Discord is like a failed company. It's like that should already, like, I should be talking to Chinese people right now. Discord doesn't work.
I want it to work with my LLM so I can learn the languages just by sitting there and talking to my LLM for a while.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So that's gonna be in my, like, I need to make a translator is the first step, right? I've kind of started working on that actually, but I need to make it like full in my speech to speech with my avatars and everything. And then you can just talk to the fucking thing and it'll be like a translator.
Sudo system CTL stop Olama at yeah. Very nice. And then we do a start now like this. This is how I do my Olamas.
Maybe.
I start them as system services. So we're gonna do math now.
Nice.
And we're gonna start this one. And then we'll just read the status on Olama real quick. And you can see it's loading on up now. It's loading that motherfucker the fuck up, motherfucker. Fuck you, bitch.
Nice.
You bitch, you.
Let's go. You got the 72.
Yeah, I'm doing it IQ whatever, but fuck it.
Nice. That's what I tell people. It's like if you quantize 70B, that's like just awesome for you. I'm so happy for anyone that can do that. Also, wait, so Muscle Man, fuck, I know I call you Muscle Man, Uncle Muscle.
That's fine. You
Muscle
can go.
Man.
I'm
Man
not
is
married to
like-
the Uncle Muscles thing. Don't worry about
Oh
it. It's
yeah,
not like-
Muscle Man's from the show with the bird, fucking and the raccoon.
The bird and the raccoon. You know this one?
Oh god, what is it called? Oh god, my brain is farting. Regular Show.
Oh, I don't know.
You remember
what
that?
is. No, I don't know what that is.
It's a cartoon on Cartoon Network.
I don't know if I've ever seen that. No.
There's like a bird and a raccoon, and they work at a golf course. Regular, but they go on crazy adventures sometimes. And there's a character in the show called Muscle Man.
No, you tell me.
I'm sure Muscle Man's from other stuff too, but I think Muscle Man's just really catchy. Sorry.
There's no problem with it.
Shit, what was I gonna ask you now? I'll think of it. Give me a minute.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, muscles. How much VRAM do you have on your like system that is like
32 and 20 separately.
VRAM?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, so you can run my like crazy crack idea.
That's what I'm saying. Like, only I can do it, and I'm not gonna.
I can do it. I can do it in to an extent, and then for the rest of it that I can't do locally, I can run pod. So run pod, right? You know run pod.
I don't use it.
But you get the idea. I can for people that can't get it up all the way, we can boost them with some run pod, right?
There we go. All right, here we go. And they're going to say, see now if I had some just basic, let's just test my boy. Maybe I started a little early. Because this is a 72. Uh-oh.
Did you ever watch Goosebumps?
Long time ago.
Nice. Yeah, I watched that shit. Love that shit. I was thinking about it recently because of Halloween.
Yes, yes, yes.
I was looking for the books, and they are, and the DVDs and the VHS tapes, and they are expensive on eBay.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Life is crazy, man. Antiques. I love antiques. I will always love antiques. I know you're not supposed to be material because, you know, we have to move on, but I think it's still
We
good
have
to
to
be
move
a
on.
collector. But there's also the idea of being a collector. I mean, when it comes to recycling, right? A lot of people throw stuff away, and I take, you know, a lot of the stuff that I've collected, some of it's stuff that people just threw away. And it is recycling in essence sometimes. And so I think there is an art to collecting and not being a hoarder. And you know, bringing value back to reality, and you don't have to like try and get money. I mean, all of my stuff that I've collected, I just like because it's interesting. I haven't really had to sell anything except for that one time when my rent was like, oh shit, you know, I like had to sell some shit, and I was actually pissed because I wish I still had that thing that I sold, you know. And so, I'd much rather give it to my kids. I'd rather like be like, yo, look, here's my Magic cards, bro. Like, why would I sell them? Why wouldn't I just give them to my kids if I can afford to just like not, you know, have to sell my card collection?
This isn't loaded yet. Okay, it's not finished loading. But this is kind of cool. I didn't realize, like, because I have it set up as its own separate service, I can actually watch the model load up. Because I make it so the model, like, stays active all the time. But instead of, like, remoting into the API, it's just, like, an actual system CTL service. It is cool beans like this. To have a llama, like, super cool like that and being your best friend all the time. But it's taking forever, man. Okay, whatever. We'll let that chill for a bit. I think Qwen2 Math Instruct is going to be key on this. And then what I really need to do is web scrape GitHub. No. It's probably just Scrappy, right? That's the one. Yes, updated 12 hours ago. And this all in Python, huh? Yeah, this is because this is the best like this. Web crawling and web scraping tool. Kai.
Dude, I don't want to jinx myself, but I just got Claude to successfully fix like 7 errors in a row without failure. Knock on wood.
Using spider arguments, you're a sneaky snake, spider. Is this not fucking done yet? This is crazy. I think this takes a really long time to load. I don't know if I've ever loaded a 72 billion instruct model before. That's pretty damn awesome, I'd say. I wonder if I can fit 90B. Because that's what I'm talking about. Man, I need to get an iMac. Whatever. Just do your thing, buddy.
Me?
No, no, no. The blob data. The blob data is taking so long. So I'm trying to figure. I gotta.
I was like, oh.
I gotta scrape this data, but it's like I gotta do it in a specific location, really, if I want to do it correctly. And it's like, do I want to? I gotta kind of go through my entire embeddings database, but I don't really understand how the new embeddings work. For OpenWebUI.
So did you find the Colbert file?
What do you mean Colbert?
So here, let me
No, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
So Colbert is their embedding model that they use. So you told me to look at how they're doing their RAG. And so they're using two things. They're using Chroma. Actually, they're using a couple different DBs. They're using QTrans.
Okay, yeah, but that's good. I'm not trying to get into that, but I'm just trying to figure out how to scan the documents that I have because they changed it recently.
Okay, sorry. If you want to know the actual embedding model they're using, it's in the code. That's what I was looking at, is figuring out like how the RAG works so that I can copy it into mine. With Colbert embedding and ChromaDB database. But actually I was thinking of trying out Nomic too. I think I need a lot of embedding models. That was my actual plan.
I need to see, in reality, what I should be able to do is create, like with what your thing is, like create fake data sets out of this.
So you do like the fake data?
No, but you have to make sure that they're correct.
I gotta finish Agent Chef, man. It's not that bad of an idea because it's augmentation. And you can even use it to build data sets that are completely unaugmented. I can build... there is like a way to do it without any synthetic, or well, it's augmented, but there's a way to do it without doing any synthetic. Like there's a way to build, you know, non-synthetic data sets that are procedural completely without any AI involved, and like there's a lot of options. That's I need to finish the tool because it's like busted, but yeah, that's the intent of it. I shall be heading back to it when my C-3PO is working here.
Oh my god. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay. I don't think this is the way to do it though, but I'm gonna do it like I don't fucking know anymore. I really probably want to do this in a separate folder and then drag it and drop it, because it seems like it shit has to get regenerated anyway all the time, and it's a pain in the ass. What am I doing here? I guess make a directory. How do I run Scrappy GUI? Let's see. Pip install Scrappy GUI. Oh, it ain't gonna work like that. Fuck it. Nice. Fetch a URL using a Scrapy downloader. Run Spider. Nice. So I fetched it. That's cool. But doesn't it like... it won't separate articles from their name. Very interesting. So let's look at Scrapey templates. Scrapey template.
Yeah. Idle mind. Word.
Ah.
The man from the southwest known as Mobs. Dakota. Let me wrist my hands dirty, D's done cheap. Beat the sweat on my face, stay creep. Heart beating fast, dear God, will I last? Acting like I don't have a say in the matter. Make way for the matador, waving case for the wind blast. Chill spine times pass. Windmill still crashed, wheel of a man makes ill for the jazz. Bluegrass fills blunts, will bump, real funk. Let the smoke cloud my windshield. Subspeed in the steel trunk, by the hill stuck, passed out from the pill, yup. Lord, I'ma need to do over.
Cool, we're getting closer.
Mind frame stained glass, I'm saying I remain with the same pain. So these days I may clash, decay in the sun, ray to face those who run race. Cynicism, skepticism, either way I'm unfazed. Generally my enemies depends on my similes, metaphors that can't adorn my soul. And the faces that I've worn, and I've been born to step in surety.
New feature unlocked.
Wanna be my final act. Pen working as the seconds dwindle with the closing of the curtain. Yeah. Pen working as the seconds dwindle with the closing of the curtain. The closing of the curtain, ayy.
I'm sure this exists already. So what am I even looking up? It's called Fireball, Channel Ball?
Channel Fireball?
Channel Fireball. Oh, it is Channel Fireball.
Which one though? Like, you know what I mean? Sorry, I just have to pull up the screen, I guess. What do you mean Channel Fireball though?
What?
What about Channel Fireball? You're looking for the
A scraper for the template.
Channel Fireball is a YouTube channel.
Never mind, dude. Don't worry about it. You're like making up things to answer. Like, dude, I'm looking for a channel Fireball Scrappy template for their blog. I'm gonna scrape their blog.
So am I wrong when I said it's a YouTube channel?
But I'm not asking. I'm not like you're telling me like you're educating me right now. I'm not asking I'm just. I forgot the name of the blog.
Asked me.
I didn't ask you. I'm thinking out loud. I'm sorry. I was thinking out loud about what I need, and then I know what it is, and then you were trying to educate me on what this is, and it's like it has nothing to do with what I'm doing. Scrappy. If you know about Scrappy templates, then yes, that's what I'm looking for.
Nah, I don't fucking know about that thing.
Scrapey templates, whatever it's called. They're also, well, no, there's probably not an easier way to do this. You could just email them, be like, hey man, can I just have PDFs of all your articles?
Yeah, maybe.
Set the map. Oh, this ever work? That 72 billion model, I don't know if it ever loaded. I don't know if this is working. Oh, no, I should not hit stop. It's too late. That's a really long time for this model to load. I mean, I can understand it taking twice as long, but could it take technically 4 times as long because you're twice as many parameters and then your condense is twice as much? I don't know if that's how it works. I feel like loading up FP16 models are the fastest, and using FP16 models are the fastest. I'm not sure if that makes sense.
I'm not sure what would affect the speed other than the size.
What she said.
I guess the.
What she said about my penis?
The format of the model, maybe.
What are you talking about?
I said that I don't know what would affect the speed other than the size of the model.
Like,
but
well, I don't know. I don't know if it changes loading and all that stuff, because it seems to be taking a long ass fucking time to load this. It's the same size technically. They're both basically about 30 gigabytes, 25, 30 gigabytes, somewhere in between there. But this is taking an incredible long time to load. And I don't know why. That's page 2, page 3, page 4. Okay. So each one of these links we can hit, and that's all we need. And then inspect the field we want is probably body. Oh, is this all JavaScript? Ah, so that's how they keep it so you can't scrape their stuff technically, but it's not gonna work. That's why you need a scraper. Am I really understanding that correctly? Am I an idiot or? Content manager. Ah, this might not work. I doubt it, but we'll find out. I feel like there's got to be somebody who's already thought about this a billion times already. Channel, fireball, scraper. What's untapped GG? I feel incredibly dumb right now. It's hard to explain how dumb I feel. This is just loading in Java? Like, what the fuck? What is... Why can't I read anything? Login required? So this is all of the code. I don't know how to scrape this. I need to figure out how to scrape this. What does this say a password? I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, so TCG Channel and Channel Fireball are the same company. Gotcha. No portion of the system may be used without express written consent. Oh. Let's see here. Is that right? Chris Carson? Frank Carson, my bad. Okay. So what are we looking for? I need more window space here. I might need to turn off my stream at this point because I don't have enough. I need to see shit.
You need a third monitor.
I don't have enough monitor space at this point.
Buy 6 monitors. Get the freaking holodeck.
I had other ones here, but what the fuck happened to them? I wouldn't mind getting some new monitors.
You gotta get ones that you can like have like a whole crazy setup. So you have like 4 like triple and then like 1 above or something. Super room, infinite room, or just VR, right? No, I would VR.
Okay, so where was that? I probably just closed it. Scrappy, not Scrappy. Right, okay. Alright, I got it. This is gonna take forever. I also don't need this right this second. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta do a bunch of shit. I gotta run that server so we can start playing Magic games.
And it's gonna be with OpenWebUI, right?
Probably.
So you're gonna put Cockatrice in OpenWebUI and make it a server where you can invite people, and then because OpenWebUI has the ability to invite friends to like a group.
Does it?
Yeah. You can make like a local server with OpenWebUI, and then you can invite your friends to log into it whenever it's running, even if you're not there. To run on your home computer. Like I want to do this actually.
Brother,
I was looking at
there's
it,
an
I was
API.
like,
Do you understand what the purpose of an API key is?
yes. I guess I could just do that with my stuff. Yes.
I've been telling you, like, you'd want to run it on a server, yes, but you don't need to have people log in and out of it. There's also an outward-facing web app. Is that what you mean, the portal?
I'm talking about OpenWebUI. There's a built-in feature to OpenWebUI.
The portal.
Is that what it's called?
Being able to log in to the interface of the portal.
In OpenWebUI.
Mm-hmm.
Where you can have friends.
I don't know about friends.
No, you can. I know you can, because people have sent me invites to their OpenWebUI group.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah. You can host it on your own domain, and then send it to me, and then like I click your domain, and then I can log in, and then it's all hosted there. and you can have multiple users. all
Well,
using
but
the
what
same
about?
open web.
But that has nothing to do with a friends list.
No, but you can choose who gets to join. You send.
That's
this
users.
link-
That's basic user. Yes, that's what I say.
I'm just
users for a
talking
portal.
about something that is built in OpenWebUI already.
But a friends list.
Yes, you
Is
can
not-
give it to your friends if you create a list because it allows you to select exactly who is joining the portal. It can be your friends. It can be your.
You can add your friends if you create a
No,
list.
you
of
can
friends.
you can create. You can create.
Right. Come the fuck on, bro. Come on, dude.
I'm serious. It's what I'm talking about is you can create an OpenWebUI instance for an organization. You can make specific portals for OpenWebUI and allow users to log in, and you can select who's in those groups, and you can allow them to message each other, I think, even. So, yeah.
Messaging. Messaging? Messaging and friends list, you're telling me is an open web UI.
I don't think there's a friends list. I think there is messaging among admins within the portal. And admins, you can give people in the portal admin rights. And so you should try it with one of your open web UIs. Make
No, but
portal
you're
with it.
you're conflating like two majorly different concepts. Users with permissions and an API key. Bam.
talking
I
about
told you
something
about this
for-
10 years ago.
I'm talking about something
Then you said
for
I could invite people through my friends list and message them to my fucking Magic the Gathering server through OpenWebUI. I thought you were joking, and then you're like, "Yeah, you can do it. You can do it." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" Because I don't know what you're talking about at all. I use this extensively, so I'm very curious now.
Yes, you should try and set it up because then you just host it on a domain and you
I
can
am
invite,
hosting it
like-
right now. Look at my domain
Yeah.
name.
Yeah. Let's see.
I can make you a friends list and open this up to the outward-facing internet. It doesn't do that currently. This is that's called a portal where you log into as a user. Okay, but there's no. I don't think there's any friends list in this.
Let's see.
I could be wrong about that, but
Let's see if it's part of OpenWebUI or if it's like a mod.
or if you just made this up.
No, because I had someone invite me to their OpenWebUI and I was like in their
Yeah.
instance, but there was multiple of us there
Oh.
because we were all in there. Like not in the same, we weren't in the same chat, but we were all using the same server.
Right.
And
Because
it
there's
all had the same
users
model.
and there's
Yeah, we had the
API
same-
keys. Yes,
we had the
users,
same
API keys.
model.
Okay, now extrapolate this to agents, and now you're understanding everything I've told you the past 4 months.
Yeah. And so
Not yeah. You're
OpenWebUI
repeating
can
the
do
information I've said. Yes, but you can also hook instead of a user, you can hook this up to agents, and you can make this all. I've been telling you this. This is the reason why you want API keys, but this has nothing to do with the friends list and adding them to a fucking server. Inviting people to your server through an email is different, and then giving them an API key, that's different. Yes, I can do that right now. You can add users to this, yes. But having a friends list, messaging them in there, and then adding them to your fucking Magic the Gathering card game, bro, that's a tangent.
Well, the cockatrice is what you're doing, so you'd have to find a way
Right.
to like cockatrice it up. But
Right. That's why I'm saying that you're saying crazy shit, because this is if anybody would know anything about this.
what I'm thinking is because the portal has a shared model space, if you somehow get cockatrice to work with OpenWebUI,
Do me a favor.
you can share the API key data
Do me a favor.
in the OpenWebUI portal with the cockatrice.
Do me a favor.
Dude,
Type a llama list.
yeah, I know what it does.
Okay, that's all you're doing. inside of Open Web UI, but you're adding API
What
keys to that.
What I'm saying is, like, I guess, but what?
Those are your different models that you have available. Your API key is just the layer that
What
Open
I'm
Web
saying
UI
is,
has.
the portal, when you have a portal and you open it up and you share your API key and a whole bunch of people can join, right? It's all in a shared space, and so you can put the cockatrice in there, and then boom, now you have a shared space for your game because all the models are shared between all the users.
No, the models are on your Olama library. The models are not shared between, like, the models are just
When
being
you-
accessed.
when
You're
you-
accessing it through an API key. It's not necessarily
Yes.
sharing anything.
When you invite me to access your Open Web UI, I'm not installing the models on my computer. They're just running off of yours.
They're running off of the server. They're running off of the Olama instance. When you hit Olama list, this is what I've just said to you. The Olamas exist.
I don't disagree.
The
I don't
list.
disagree. I
That's
don't
what I'm saying.
disagree. But what I'm talking about is very different. I'm talking
You're
about the
making up
portal
shit.
and having people. I'm not making anything up.
Yes,
The
you are. You
portal-
just made up friends list and messaging system in Open Web UI. I've never seen this. And then you're
You can
talking
have
about the
admins.
thing I'm working with. And look, at first of all, I know how to run this shit as a server. Like I get that part. Like,
You can have admins, and admins
But
can
it-
message
but-
the users.
really? In the Open Web UI. So you're saying you got your invite through Open Web UI before you actually had an account?
No. Once you get invited to the Open Web UI and you can actually log in, then the admin portal can let you access anyone who's been invited to the portal, and you can.
I know.
you
I
can
look
control
at
them.
once again. I understand how to use the admin panel, but like, what are you talking about? Messaging system.
Okay, well then maybe it doesn't let you message, but I'm pretty sure it was sending me updates from the admin.
Okay, but I'm just saying you're making up shit, and you're definitely making up shit. And I've been telling you shit about this forever. Like, all it is API key.
Anyways,
You could technically do this with Olama. It's the same thing.
Cool.
Except it also adds a chat interface, like a outward-facing web portal that you can have users log into.
I feel like every time I try to say something, you like get defensive or something.
Brother, because you're trying to tell me shit that I've been telling you for fucking months, and you literally are making up shit as you go, trying to like add. You're like, oh, you didn't know this, but you're making things up. You just made up messaging, and you're literally still arguing with me about this. I'm in the fucking admin panel, dude. Tell me about the admin panel. No, lay it on me. Lay it on me.
I don't know that much. I'm just bringing it up to you because I think you should know about it.
No
and you
fucking
didn't
shit,
know.
Sherlock.
Whatever. I'm just gonna sit here in silence because I can't talk.
Brother.
I just wanted to tell you about something that I knew about, and you get all crazy about it.
Brother, because you don't know, like, I've been telling you about this shit for fucking months, and you keep saying shit to me like, hey, you're gonna make a joke about, like Open Web UI.
When I know about something that you don't know about, I'm just gonna treat you the same way then, where you're just gonna like pretend not to know something until you like to figure out how much I know about it, and then you just like start talking
It's
about
not-
it.
brother.
It's, like making you want to leave, bro. Like just take the advice I gave you.
Take the advice I gave you. I literally have been, like, you literally just installed Open Web UI yesterday.
I will no longer give you advice then. Sorry. I will take
I'm
your
actually
advice.
kind of comfortable with that. I'm okay with that.
Me giving you advice, it does not mean that I'm not gonna take your advice. I just
Yeah, but
don't
you
understand
give
why it's
unwarranted advice. You start telling people shit that, one, you don't necessarily know about, and two, they didn't ask you. And you get mad when they're like, hey man, can you stop telling me? Like, I didn't ask you that. You get upset about this, and it's like, dude, no one's asking you. Like, I didn't ask you about the messaging system in fucking Open Web UI that you don't know about. And yet we're still talking, like, I didn't ask you about this stuff. You're just telling me about it.
Portal. All I brought up was the portal, and you.
And I know about it, and I know significantly more about it than you do. You should be asking me questions.
Like that, you should have acted.
I'm
like
telling you that. You should be acting like. Is there anything else I should know about the portal, Uncle Muscles?
You didn't act like you knew anything about it because I asked you about it and I said and you.
What part of me right now doesn't sound like I know more about this than you?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying in the beginning of the conversation, when I brought up the portal, you seemed to not know about it, and that's
No,
what
you
caused me
think
to
that.
start
That's what I'm
the
telling you. You keep thinking this, and no one is telling you that. You're making that up too, where you think that other people don't know about the topics that you have just learned about, and that they have also been telling you about for fucking months. I've been telling you about Open Web UI for months, and you think I don't know something all of a sudden about it. Now, I'm not saying I know everything about Open Web UI. But the fact that you think that you have some deeper concept of this that I missed and that you need to school me on it, that is befuddling to me. Because that is also a pattern. And I'm fine with it, dude. Like, I actually don't mind. I think it's kind of funny. But you do get emotional about it. And, like, I think it's kind of funny. Because, like, dude, like, I know about this. And I am trying to tell you about this.
Wouldn't come to this if you would just be more straightforward in what you do and don't know.
I'm so straightforward.
I don't know. I told you I'm fucking autistic. I don't understand shit. I'm ADHD.
You don't listen to people, and then you think people are. Yeah, but you tell people all the time that they're not listening to you because you're literally just not listening to them, and they're like kind of like not listen, like they're kind of done with what you're saying. And it's like I don't want you to feel excluded, but like what am I supposed to do?
I'll just say one sentence from now on. That's fucking it, and then if you feel like interacting with it, then I'll go further.
Well, yeah, well that's fine. I'm fine with that. I'm like, don't feel like you're holding something away from me, and I appreciate you offering things, and I have a lot of questions for you, but like, you'll know when I'm asking you something. Like, I asked you very specifically about the mathematical principle, whatever the shit is that is applied to magic. And you weren't really, like, following me along with that. And it's like, all right, fine. But, like, you know about math, right? That's the shit you know about? That's the shit you know about.
I just think it's going to be hard to teach it that because there's a lot to it.
Well, I understand that you think that, but
I
you
also
haven't.
think
Can I just let me just say something? I understand you think that, but have you looked at anything or even tried to run any of those types of problems into a Quen model? Because I've already done this with the coding and it worked great. Now that's why I'm trying to load up the mathematical model, which is taking its sweet ass time.
Since I have no experience in this.
Right.
Stop.
Right. But that's why I'm here's the thing. So I'm asking you to look into something and you're like, well, I don't know about it, so let me tell you how it should be.
I'm not gonna look into it right now.
That's fine too. But that was the opportunity. That was your gateway.
I have stuff to do. I gotta finish this.
I'm not stopping you, buddy. Let's go, baby. This shit ain't working. Watch SMI. Let's look at this bad boy. VRAM 93, GPU 100%. Is this really rocking? This has been running this whole time. But what are you doing? And that's nice, 93%. That's really nice. That's really nice and chunky. But what are you even doing, buddy? a nice smooth 80 degrees Celsius right now. What's going on? We have 2 models running. Oh, we should have 2 models running because we have embeddings going. Never mind, that's fine. I lost one of my chats, though. Oh boy. This is gonna be a all I said was test. It's like pulling every fucking test it's ever thought of. Oh, what a bad keyword. Less is more. Fuck. This is really like a long response. I mean, it's cracking at 100% right now. This model's working. Alright, whatever. Subscribe today to The Duelist. The Duelist, Wizards of the Coast. So they changed the Duelist to just Wizards of the Coast?
I thought the Duelist was there. I thought the Duelist was a magazine.
Sample games. Here we go. All right. I honestly don't think we even need to train any data. I bet you Quen 2 can just do this. That's a sample game, yeah. Be aware, you've got hands on your shoulders.
What?
I got hands on my shoulders.
What does that mean?
My hands are on my shoulders.
Like, just literally, or... I can see your screen.
I got hands on my shoulders.
I see. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
This is totally unnecessary too, having the hand cam. It's so dumb. I do like smoking weed into it though, it's funny.
I did a hand cam one time. That is, I did a hand cam for like when I was doing some like hoverboard tricks. So I wanted to actually show the keystrokes I was doing because it was kind of important, I guess. That's when I would bust it out, is for tutorials. I remember watching similar stuff, but
I want to get
for
one
Magic
of those
the
like
Gathering.
skateboards, finger skateboards.
Oh yeah, the tech deck.
Yeah, tech decks and just tech deck all over the. Yo, actually, that would be kind of dope if it just did a tech deck stream. That'd be so dumb.
My brother just got one, dude. They're like you can get like high tech ones now.
Honestly,
like real bearings in the fucking.
I want like Beyblades are the shit, dude. Beyblades are mad dope. What's up, kid?
Okay, here we go. So this. Oh god. So I'm gonna drop this. This is an 11-year-old video that I watched when I like got into Magic, and literally it's I think it's only a couple minutes, but it's how to do the Brian Kibler shuffle. And Brian Kibler is like a top Magic player, and when he has his hand, he's doing this shuffle. And so I actually learned how to do the shuffle if you watch the video. And so he's got a hand cam of how to do this, like it's like a crazy ass shuffle. It looks really cool. I do it in other card games like normal like poker or whatever. People get kind of weirded out by it. They're like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, sorry. but it's like a cool way to shuffle your hand.
The Wayback Machine. This URL has been excluded. Why? Sample gameplay. I want like gameplay. I want like math problems out of Magic. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna change my stream into a Beyblade stream now. It's just like now I'm thinking about that. I want to get one of those arenas, and then really it would be cool. It's like have the Skycam, but then just go like full UFC. Like have a couple guys like do like fucking commentating, but then get like little camera, like little camera guy dudes, and then they're standing on like the edge, and sometimes they get hit, sometimes they lose it, they're dead.
There's definitely a market for that. You could definitely get an audience to watch Beyblades. They would come back. They'd be like, dude, I haven't seen Beyblades since my childhood.
That, and then also like you could do like Tech Deck and Beyblades. It could be like a combo. You need 2 launchers to start Beyblades at the same time. Really, it should be, the arena should have them built into the arena. They should be like on, like, it should be fixed. You spin them up to make max RPM, right? Like they're both gonna hit max RPM. You just spin, 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 spin. 3, 2, 1, beep, boom.
Is it legal to like bet on who's gonna win? Like for the Twitch chat, can they legally bet on who's gonna win the Beyblade?
Who the fuck cares, dude? I'm going on next anyway.
Yo, that'd be sick.
Who the fuck gives a shit? Let's do it. That's a great idea.
Yo, I'm gonna take the big gold one. You got people placing bets on Beyblade fights. And you like sanction, it's like the UFC, like placing bets on UFC fights.
We could probably do it with digital. Like, you don't even need to necessarily do it. It would be cool to do it real, but like, why don't they have a Beyblades video game? Now we're cooking, bro. Why don't we have the Beyblades video? They did it with fucking Magic, bro. Magic collectible little things.
Because Beyblades is hard.
Bro, it's a spinning fucking thing, dude, and it just spins around, and then it has little pieces attached to it, and literally you have nanite. That shit, like, yo, that'd be the
I guess it's just physics.
That's a great. Yo, I'm literally hitting up Namrod right now.
Ultimately, the result here is that it's like how close can you get your simulation to be like the real physics of Beyblades, you know? Like how close can you simulate the spinning tops of reality in a computer? And then yeah, sure. I mean, if you can get that physics down, then yes. Totally.
We have the physics. It's literally Unreal Engine. It takes 2 seconds to make it Unreal. This is a great idea.
Yeah, you're not even joking around with that one. The Unreal Engine's like
we make I'm not. We're beyond this already. I literally know how to host like multiplayer fucking matchmaking for this. Like this is a great idea. I actually want to make this game. It sounds great. Imagine that, like, because honestly, like, Battle Pass, you get like little pieces and shit that like are like integral, but like, it's not just cosmetic shit. Like, there's skins and stuff, but you also need pieces to make it so like you have a different jagged edge at the end, or like a little spike little thing or whatever.
I would make sure that you can earn some, so there's like competitive. So like the more competitive.
Yeah, dude, it'd be like a standard game. It'd be. I'm not gonna like lock people out. Like I want people to get. I'm not gonna make it so that like you can't like win by playing the game. But also like who's cheating at that? Like what do you do? There's no aimbot.
Yeah, no, yeah. If you do it completely based on just
It's
like
just
initial
randomness.
input.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. It's just random. Yeah.
It's like taking bets on horses.
We got this.
You know
shit,
horse
bro.
betting?
Honestly, yeah, I'm loving this. All right.
It's basically horse betting where
It
you
already
can change
exists?
out the parts.
Horse betting. Let's do horse
already
betting.
exists.
That'd be dope. It probably does. exist.
Beyblade. There's no way that Beyblade betting exists.
True, the betting part would be kind of cool. But then also you have to make it competitive matchmaking, all that stuff. And then team-based shit too? Come on, brah. I want to play that right now. That exists. Good?
Oh my god. Dude, what the hell? This is crazy. I want to play this. Oh
Watch,
my
we just
god.
end up playing that tonight. Like, fuck this shit.
Okay, the only difference here is that this isn't based on initial inputs. This seems like you can control it, no?
It's
Like,
also
you can
kind of cool. I don't
actually-
mind that.
Yeah. In the game, when you play it, do you actually get to move it? I think you get to bump it with like the finger stick, no?
I'll bump you with my finger
IRL,
stick.
Like IRL, when you play, you're allowed to like use the little
the
finger
car
thing
busted.
to push
Oh
it.
my god.
So I think
the
maybe
car
there is
busted.
interaction.
Oh.
Oh, this is 7 years ago. Oh, bro, this game is dope.
The car buster. Yes. No. This. No.
Yeah, this game is dope.
Right. Having me
Resort into stealing from.
Nah, bro, that was like the best game I've ever seen in my life. Mute that thing. Mute what? What, the YouTube video? Or is there something else going on that I don't notice? There's pornography now. All right, this work? Nope. Okay. I think it's loaded finally. Add how many R's are in the word retard? Did. Aw. It's not working. Code or instruct? No, I want to do math. Uh-oh. It was at 100. Come on, bitch. No, I can send another message. All right, let's try this again. There we go. To determine how many R's are in the word retarded, we can follow the steps. Write down the word retarded. Identify each letter in the word retarded. Count the number of the times the letter R appears in the word. The word retarded, we can see the letter R appears twice. Oh, it's pretty good. Very good. Okay. Wow, very good, Quen 2.5 Math Instructs. Yeah. All right. Something's telling me we don't even need to train this shit. Oh, I can. Okay, hold on. Oh, I can literally copy this. Can I see this as just pure text? Thank you, baby boy. Alright, can I download this? Let's see. Quiz. Yeah. Magic. Right. I'm wondering if you can really just... Let's do this. So we have our Open Web UI. Let's use this. Lua? Why would this be Lua? Is this a Lua script? Sync directory. Ah. Add text content. Oh, that makes it a lot easier. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so then. All right, so we're actually gonna keep this just the way it is. And you know what? Because this is so dumb. I would like to scrape this. Maybe I should just do it like with PowerShell. Can I pip install like this? That is not good. I hate Python on Windows, man. That is the worst. Whoever made that is dumb. You should remove it. Web scraping tool Windows. You know how many Nicoboluses I have?
How many?
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Nicobolas.
I get this shit out of here easily? I want just someone to make this script for me. I don't know how to do it. There you go. All right, is that right? An underappreciated aspect of Cyborg. We got it. Now, what about all these stats and stuff? Oh, okay, no. That's it. All right, we got it. There we go. That's the body. So it's the AJAC requests. Right. So I have to figure out two things. I have to figure out this page to get the links. And what is XHR? There you go. Alright, so I just cheated, but that worked out very well. Okay, so now I just got all the articles. Okay. Cool. Excellent. So I need to scrape this. And then the body. Yay, we figured it out partially. Oh, why am I even fucking asking this? I should have just asked the fucking coder. I probably could just ask the math one right now. For just basic reasoning, it's probably fine. Maybe not. Maybe I should ask my coder. Actually, let's just ask Grok. Duh. I love having multiple AIs. It really does help out a lot.
Oh yeah. They're all good at different things.
Rock is pretty decent, but I need a scrapey template for scraping oops, not what I meant to do. Would it be magic? Should I say vertical magic? Oh, then I'll just feed it this. And then I don't know why I didn't think about this. It really is that easy. It's literally just gonna go right to it, and it's gonna make the exact fucking thing I need to make. It's like literally gonna make I don't know why I was like overthinking this entirely. Oh lord, dude. AI is a fucking cunt, bro. Alright, so now Cool. So I'm gonna download all this guy's everything he's ever said that's smart about magic, and we'll use that as part of our rag for excellent magic data.
How many?
Huh?
I need to get my rag set up.
I had it in a different window. Where was it? You damn right you do, mate.